Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to the show. I am your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. I am really excited for the show this evening. Hopefully it goes well. Let me tell you about it. So, some time ago, we have done a couple of collaborative events with another streamer by the name of Fairlight, or his Twitch name is Fairlight Excalibur, Fairlight for short. Fairlight invited me to join him for a game of Age of Wonders 4. Age of Wonders 4 I had played about 100 hours of, and but always versus the computer, which of course with any game, AI versus playing versus AI is not the same as playing versus another player. And he's invited me to a 4v4, Team Good versus Team Evil, which is what we are starting tonight. Now the other streamers are listed in a pin at the top of the chat on the Twitch side. The pin doesn't fit on the YouTube side, but on both sides, if you do exclamation players, they all
Streamers interrupt us. Happy 50 months.
Thank you, Beansy. 50 months. It's been so long. Appreciate you. You will win. I believe in you. We will see. We will see. For those of you, we got a couple of minutes before it's time to get together. For those of you who don't know what this game is, I'm going to let the intro play if there's time. We have done 2 campaigns of this in the past. It's a lot like playing Heroes of Might and Magic. It's a lot like playing Heroes of Might and Magic. But yeah, we'll just let this open up. I've already got an idea of what I want to play, but I haven't set it on stream yet because I don't want any of them to hear about it. Let's see. Everyone join the channel when you are ready. Yes, we'll be there in just a second. Did I win the giveaway? There was no giveaways today. There's no giveaways today. I remember Fairlight making For Honor videos when they come out. Oh, really?
Older than time has returned.
Is it Druids? I bet it's Druids.
Imprisonment, ancient wizard kings come.
It's more shamanic.
Seeking lost magics and new realms to conquer, turning all whom they encounter by choice or by force.
Oh, they're dead.
Through strife, champions.
Are you doing giants?
Rise.
There may be a giant involved in my strat.
New unities are founded.
There may be a giant.
And powerful arcane knowledge unlocked. As gods and
Are you cheese?
clash.
I don't know enough about this game's meta stuff to know the cheeses.
A new age of wonders.
So they actually said, you know, please don't go researching like super cheesy stuff. Do something that you think would be fun, and let's go from there. Okay, so Age of Wonders 4. Going over, let's see, a couple things here. Join the live channel on the Discord. Okay, let me try to get over here. Where's the live channel? I don't see it. I don't see it. Hang on a second. Sorry, give me one sec. He told me to join a channel. I don't see the channel. Let's see. Don't see a live channel on my end. Permissions issue? Question mark? There we go. Okay. See how that goes. Let me set this up so it still plays audio when it's in the background. There we go. Sorry, we're doing setup right now, trying to get 8 streamers all connected together. Anyone know if Muck is still alive at BG3? I am. Had a very close call. The phase Spider Queen jumped me when I wasn't ready, Effily, and downed Will on turn 1. And by God, I had to claw my way back from that one. Join the waiting room instead, big red circle. Okay. Waiting room. All right, there we go. Okay, so for now, let's mute my microphone in here. Okay, so, all right, now I can see it. All right, joining the live channel. Looks like you're in another voice show. You sure want to switch live? Yes. Okay. All right, so I'm in the Discord channel with 5 other people. I've got my mic muted on Discord so they can't hear me, so we may hear them talking any second now. So I am meeting up with a total of 7 other streamers, chat. We're going to be doing a 4 versus 4. 4 people are on Team Good and 4 people are on Team Evil. And we can play whatever we want, but the goal is to pick a theme, and I will tell you guys what my theme is once they're past the point of no return. I don't want them making any last-minute changes based on what I'm doing. Do you have all the DLC? No, but Fairlight does. But I have all the DLC except for the Eldritch stuff that has like Cthulhu and things like that. So if any of them play that, you can see it in the top right, trying to sell it to me right now. If any of them play that, I'll be seeing that for the first time. So we are Team Good. We are Team Good, and I've come up with a thing I'm gonna play. I ran it by my team, and I was like, hey, are you okay with this? And they were like, yes, that's totally fine. If you wish to see this from any of the other perspectives, all the other 7 of the 8 of us are streaming. All of their channels are pinned to the top of chat, or you could type !players and it pulls up a link. I made a chat command for them, and you can check them out. We may be merging chats with the other members of our same team. I will let you guys know if we decide to do that. It looks like 6 of the 8 of us are here right now. So, there must have been no tech issues, and that's because of me. It's more that we're just waiting on everybody to get here. Rip Fairlight's link. What's wrong with Fairlight's link? Hang on. Fairlight's link is fine. I just clicked the link that's in the chat. It's working just fine. See, it's right there. No space after the good. It still works. Yeah, it still works. It still works. I tried. It was difficult with the character limit and getting 7 Twitch URLs in there. I don't want to combine with the other chats. They smell bad. They smell bad. They smell bad. Not a pin. Exclamation. Yeah, exclamation players will pull that up if you need it at any time. But it's a massive wall of text, so you just do it when you need it. Just do that when you need it. They did come up with a couple of house rules I can tell you guys about while we're waiting. Looks like 7 of the 8 of us are here. What they want to do, let me turn down the background music for a little bit, is to speed this up, because there's 8 of us, right? They don't want to do turn-based. They want to do all 8 of us take our turns at the same time, then the AI takes their turn, which is near instant, and then the 8 of us go again. So the only time we're waiting is when we're waiting on the slowest player. So if anyone has a battle on one of their turns, everybody else has to wait. So what they have requested for expediency is any fights versus AI, like, you know, bandits and stuff, auto-resolve it. Which has some problems, because there might be a fight that you could win with no losses by doing it manually, but if you auto-resolve it, you might have losses. So I'm a little nervous about the early game more than anything. But we're auto-resolving battles versus AI, and manually doing battles where we run into the other players. And that is to try to keep this thing moving at a decent pace. So that is the plan right now. Fairlight link and exclamation players is not working. Hang on. It's working fine. Okay. So, yeah, anyway, that is the plan. That is the plan. Let me switch to this view right here. And we are going to try to get this thing going right now. Oh, the Fujitech thing's working. Hold on a sec. You guys can see, there's the other people I'm in the Discord with right now. You can see them in the bottom right of the screen. We're waiting on some of them to get back. We're waiting on them to get back right now. Cool. Like I said, about not working for some of us, probably a browser thing. Yeah, maybe. But if it's only not working for some people, there's not much I can do to fix it. Let's see. Hang on. Let me... Since I'm waiting on them anyway, hang on. I'll add the space in. I just have to go into the bot. One sec. Alright, there's that. And switch to the other bot. Okay, I just changed it on the YouTube side. And let's do chat bot and chat commands. Also, another thing, chat, we are going later than usual. I usually end my streams at midnight my time. We're going till 1 a.m. for the next few days. So, if you like watching me late, you'll get the opportunity to watch more of me late. If you don't like that, then tough cookies. There was a lot of back and forth figuring out the scheduling for us all. And this was, they kind of did this to accommodate me, and I appreciate that. Because Fairlight invited me to another thing since the last time y'all have seen me and him do stuff together, and I had to decline, because it was just way out of the times that I could do. And this time he's like, what if we do this? I'm like, I could stay up late and make that work. So, yeah. I don't know who that was. One of them just meowed into the headset. I don't know. Let's see. I guess it's... That was Kyo. So, of the people that are here, we've grouped with Fairlight twice before. We did Total War with him, and we did the Plunderstorm event with him. And Bombjus, who was on the... I'm on the same team with Fairlight. Bombjus is on the enemy team. Bombjus was the guy that played the Ogres the last time we did Total War. He was on my team, and at the very end, I turned on him, and I killed his Ogres. Just to, you know, show him who's boss before we wrap that up. Did you tell them your family-friendly stream? I did not. I am not going to ask, you know, 7 of the streamers to change how they behave for me. So we will see how this goes. When are you going to stream with Rose? I'd be happy to stream with Rose. Just got to plan out what we'd be doing. We've got to figure out what we're up to. Do we got the guy who made Fairlight mad? I'm here for the drama. The guy that played Slanesh? I don't remember who that was without going back and checking the VOD. No, I don't think he's here. I don't think he's here. Yeah, Rose, I'm totally fine doing content with Rose. I haven't talked to him in a while. Just had to figure out what it is. What else do you do to make Fairlight mad? Alright, I'm gonna TLDR like a 20-hour game, Sergeant. Basically, there were we had some house rules, right? We had some house rules like, don't do this because it's really a pain in the butt to play against and it's not fun for everybody. And he would like, if here's a line, he would get up to here, right? And it was just like, he kept pushing the boundary. Now, I don't blame him. He was trying to win, but he was making it to where everybody else was doing less playing the game and more policing this dude. And so Fairlight was getting really frustrated because he couldn't enjoy the game because he felt like he was a parent and breaking up fights between us constantly, you know? And again, I don't blame him at all. He was trying to stay in the game, stay alive, and doing every trick he could find, but it didn't work out. It was like we needed to restart with a different set of house rules to make it work. Like, Total War is a very fun game, but everybody has something that's completely overpowered. And if someone gets to their OP thing first, it's not fun for everybody else. I feel like the funnest way to play Total War multiplayer would be multiple humans versus a lot of, like, crazy AI bots. Not humans versus humans, because if you're playing versus AI, you're never having to wait on them. I'm sure Rose would be fine doing content with you. Oh, yeah, we've done videos together many times. It's just to figure out what we do. Muck has a large fan base that watches Rose as well. That's amusing. There's been a lot of crossover between the two of us. Let's do this. Twitch, Age of Wonders 4. I want to see, what is the cat, are they started streaming yet? There we go. Oh, I'm number 3 now. Let's see. So we got Fairlight and Katie. I think Katie's on the enemy team for me. Boring stuff. Yeah, so Katie's on the enemy team. Is anyone else finding Muck quite quiet today? Hello, Philby! My mic settings are the same as always. They are the same as always. Get Rose that Doom kill? Oh, dude, I don't want to do Doom again. Oh my gosh, that's a pain. You're totally non-offensive, and he rides the line of Twitch bans. I didn't expect an overlap. Yeah, but he respects that line. Like, when we're, like, together, he tries to drag me across that line, and I don't fall for it, and then he giggles, and then we just continue on. But he doesn't just start saying, like, you know, heinous things when he knows I'm there. He respects that, so it works out. It works out. Chat Little Caesar says an exclusive Mango Mountain Dew. Oh, no, pass. Pass! What are we waiting on right now? Other people, the worst. There's 8 of us right now in, here, hang on. There's 8 of us right here in this Discord thing, and we're waiting on everybody else right now. Let me see. So it looks like Fairlight still has his intro up. Katie's got some kind of Angel of Death thing here. I don't know what that is. We picked the same hat though. It's like playing with 7 Lauras. There's Laura. We can invite her. Get her in here. So I guess while we're waiting on them, I'll talk a little bit about the game. The game kind of has two things. There's the world map, and on the world map, it's it's turn-based. So it's like during your turn, you might tell your city to construct a new building. You might have your barracks training a new troop, and you might have your people that are on the map run around and collect resources, defeat like AI monsters to capture more camps. Every time you get enough population, you can expand your area. You can go out and build additional cities. There is an above ground, there is a below ground in the caverns. Some people may choose to play entirely in the underground and make their city down there. Some may play above ground. For this playthrough, I've opted to be above ground, and I'll show you what I'm doing soon, TM. And there are different win conditions. I don't know what win conditions Fairlight is going to choose. When you're playing versus the AI, there is a, like, when you get to turn 100, whoever has the highest score wins. You have to completely eliminate the enemy and clear them off the board, which is, takes much more time. There's magic victory, which I think is kind of cheesy, but it's basically like you do a whole bunch of setup for a big...
Hello.
Hi, gamer.
How's everybody doing?
Hello.
Yo.
I am pretty excited, not gonna lie. I like this game. I have thoroughly enjoyed playing this game and getting a bunch of people together to play it. While it's a pain in the neck to organize everyone's schedules, it is, the last two that we've done were absolutely a blast, and I think we have a great group this time, so we're gonna have even more fun. If it's all right with all of you, I will go ahead and just do a quick overview of what's going on so that everybody across, like, all of the channels is kind of on the same page.
Please do.
Yeah.
Sure. So this is going to be also, hi, Io. I don't think I've ever actually heard your voice before.
Hey, how you doing, man? Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for joining us. Yeah, so we're doing Age of Wonders 4 in a 4v4 campaign.
I adjusted his volume.
It's kind of like Civilization, except with, magic and dragons and all that. We'll be doing Team Good versus Team Evil to keep it nice and simple, nice and straightforward. The game will take multiple days to finish because, we know from experience these campaigns can go pretty long. But we've made some changes this time around to try and, speed through the more boring parts of the game. Now that, I know what to look for. This is the third time we've done this, so I've got a little bit of experience now, and I've kind of been learning what works and what doesn't. So I guess we'll just go ahead and introduce everybody, because why the heck not? Representing the vile forces of darkness, the horrible Team Evil. Of course, Bomjus is on Team Evil. You know what's funny? The first when I started this, I started messaging everyone saying, "What team do you want to be on?" And like, the first 5 people in a row all said Team Evil, and I was like, "Oh man!" I think it was like Katie and Buck were like the only 2 people that said Team Good.
As Team Good, yeah.
Well, I had ideas for both. I said I was flexible.
That's true. I got a lot of evil responses, and I was like, this is going to be a really one-sided event here. I'm going to have to split some people up. So, Team Evil is Bomjus, Orcish, Io, and Katie. And then on the other team, representing the forces of light, Righteousness Incarnate, it's myself, Mukluk, Silverstar, and Kyokaru.
Yeah.
Am I saying it right? Did I say it right? Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. As far as rules for the campaign, I really don't like having huge rule books because it gives people too much to remember. The only real thing to remember is if you attack another player and they have a hero, you have to ask them if they want a manual or not. You can't just auto-resolve them. If they don't have a hero, you can auto their ass right off the face of the map. We're not bothering with we're not bothering with fights between like 2 scouts anymore. That happened a lot in the last campaign, and I'm done with it. I'm not gonna sit here and watch your scout and that other guy's scout circle around each other for 5 turns while you both summon a bunch. No, we want to move on with the game. So there's that, and then we also have the clean move rule. I am bringing it back. It's up to you if you want to use it, but since this game is turn-based, it can get a little wonky when there's multiple armies moving right next to each other, and you try to click your army and you try to move it, but then someone else moved their army and it like queued up a command, and the game is like trying to process it gets a little ugly. So the clean move rule is basically saying, hey, I have these 3 armies, or these 2 armies, or however many you have, and you can say, I'm declaring a clean move. That means you're moving all of your armies together, and no one else is allowed to screw with you while you do it, because again, a turn-based game, it gets really weird when you're trying to move groups of stuff together. Likewise, a clean battle, that means I have a big group of armies, I want to move up and fight you, and then the other player can do the same. You can like line up, you know, on the battlefield and fight each other. It's way better than trying to snipe each other mid-move with random clicks, which is super annoying. All right, I think that's it. Oh, and Tome of Severing is banned. That's it. That's the whole rule book.
Damn, Tome of Severing that good?
It's...
Yeah.
You ever play Magic the Gathering?
Hell no. That is a very complicated game.
Okay, have you heard the memes about the blue deck in Magic the Gathering?
No.
Okay, that's a bad comparison then. It's just really annoying to play against, I guess is the best way to put it. It's just super obnoxious, and it kind of becomes a, well, now everyone has to take it, because if the opponent has it and you don't, then you're just signing up for misery.
Okay, makes sense.
Okay, let's fire it up. So I looked at the settings, and I had everybody vote, and most of the optional settings got downvoted, so I guess everybody wants to stay on mostly vanilla settings. That's totally fine. The only one that got upvoted was regenerating enemy infestations, so I did turn that on. So that means when you clear an enemy camp, it may come back 10 turns later, 15 turns later. So your borders are never truly secure. You might just have enemies spawn behind you, so you kind of got to keep like a guard army there. On the bright side, this means there's more loot to farm around the map. And any traits, like Fabled Hunters, like you mentioned, that reward you for clearing camps are now a little stronger because there's more camps to clear. Okay, so is everybody ready? I'm gonna go ahead and host it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Regarding heroes, I remember we had this conversation. I did set it for heroes like permanently die. If you win the battle against your opponent and you kill one of their heroes, they go to your crypt, you can execute them, the opponent never gets them back. However, I also enabled hero resurgence, which means if you're in a fight and your hero goes down, but you win the fight, your hero gets back up at the end. So, a little bit of both. Means they can't just assassinate your hero and be like, haha, got him, and then die. Your hero will get back up if the rest of your army wins the fight. So, pros and cons for keeping heroes alive.
Okay.
The lobby code, I'll just go ahead and post. Well, everyone on the stream already sees it. So, 494337. Now, I know most everybody already designed their factions in advance, but I think we're going to do... But, like, before I click the start button, I'm going to have us separate into our own team comms. I've got 2 channels down below where you can just talk to your teammates.
Wait, what was the code again?
494337.
Okay.
Says
feels
you're
like
missing
that's a phone
DLCs. Or did you turn them off on purpose?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Did you turn off the DLCs on purpose?
They shouldn't be off.
There's
the
two.
DLCs that were listed as off for me, Katie, were like the cosmetic, like, you know,
Oh.
Dark Mage, Katie.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I have no idea about any of that. Yeah, okay. I just bought like packs.
Oh, I bought the DLCs that add, like, playable content. If there was, like,
Yeah. There was
if
like,
there
a,
was, like,
a sale thing, so I must have something you don't. That just makes sense.
Gotcha,
Wait, my
yeah.
custom got deleted.
It did?
That's not good. Well, like the one we made yesterday got. I'll just remake it real quick. Well, finagle.
Conveniently, you have it all written down.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
my
well,
names-
we're gonna take like 10 minutes for the teams to split into 2 different channels, so you can talk to your teammates about your faction. Make sure you have all your bases covered, and make any last-second changes that you need to make. So once everybody's in the lobby, we'll do that. I'm just kind of waiting to make sure everyone connects. Okay, everyone's in. All right, cool. I'm gonna give everybody like a few minutes here to talk to your team. So, on that note, Team Good, follow me. We'll discuss our plans to crush them, and then we'll start the game.
Okay, so we're in a different voice channel now, chat.
Get down here, Q. I'll just drag you. Come here.
Yeah, works. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, what are you guys running? Also, Kyo, I'm gonna give you a quick overview of that. Like, so when we were playing yesterday, I was kind of winging it, but I stayed up last night. I spent like 2 hours actually reading through. Like, I went through everything from that faction, and I got rid of all the crap that doesn't work, and replaced it with stuff that actually works well. So, you have a very solid build there. Arguably, I think your build there is better than mine. I think it's better. I think it's better than the one that I'm running. So,
Holy.
let me pull up the notes real quick. Yeah, just going over those notes. Just like a quick idea of what's going on there. Athletics, because war breeds are kind of slow and they're going to be like your main attacking unit. You need them to be a little faster, so athletics helps them move quick. Fast recuperation will make your early game easier, but ferocious would make your late game easier, so you can kind of pick whichever, whether you want to hit
Wait,
like a
what
truck.
was the last one? You said the late game?
Ferocious. I'm just reading from top to bottom on the notes.
Yeah.
Ferocious will make you hit like a truck. Much better late game, but fast recuperation gives you faster snowballing early game, so that can be really good. And then you're doing Primal Spider. Prolific Swarmers makes it so your cities...
So Chad, Fairlight is giving Kyo some tips right now. The map is going to be a Pangea type map, so just one giant landmass with water around it, and regenerating infestations. So the AI stuff will regrow over time, giving us, more. Basically, the XP won't be limited to what's on the map at the beginning.
Homes. Sorry, go ahead. What's up?
So the whole basis of like all the units, it's like I'm spamming like a bunch of the spells onto the units, and then it's just gonna, with prolific swarmers, there's just gonna be like just a bunch of them too, like just mobs of just unit spam.
You'll be making units a lot quicker. In the early game, you're going to be relying on like animists and like whatever your tier 1 or tier 2 shield units are. But then when you hit the tier 3 Tome of Devastation, and you can start recruiting war breeds, that's when it's like, okay, time to face roll everything in front of me.
Are war breeds the dogs?
War breeds are like the giant berserker axe unit that just kills everything in one hit. For your tomes, you've just got roots and pyro for damage. Tome of Glades gives you a thing called leaf skin that lets you blend in with forests, and that includes mushroom forests. Since you're going to be spreading mushroom forests everywhere, this means all your guys are just going to be invisible whenever they're chilling at home, so no one can ever really tell how many armies you have, which is great. With flame burst weapons and artisan armaments on tier 3, you have massive crit chance, so your guys are going to crit. And then when you get to tier 4, Gaia's Chosen turns all your dudes into plants. And you say, why would I do that? It's because when you go to tier 5, Goddess of Nature has the ability to revive all plants on the battlefield. So your war breeds, even if they go down, they just get back up and keep fighting. They're pretty stupid. And that's it. That's basically the build.
We're not current.
Yeah. So you said So what do you think? You said ferocious or fast recuperation?
I'm saying pick one or the other, depending on your preference.
So fast recuperation is just like, that's out of battle stuff, right? For just healing.
Yes. Yeah, that's out of battle healing so that you can fight, heal up, again, keep moving.
What's fungal forest? Fungal forest is if you try to grow forest underground, it becomes like giant mushrooms.
Like,
whichever you want.
I'll probably just run back to base. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll see. I'm going for ferocious. I'm getting wacky with it.
Fairlight, we're not currently at the screen where we create our people, are we? Because I don't see that.
You can be. If you, right where it says Unknown Ruler on the Realm Factions menu, you can click the little question mark and you can design your faction right here.
Your journey.
Appreciate it. I didn't see that. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Speaking of which, are you all set? Did you already make your guy completely, or are you still like figuring out? I did already
make it to try to save time. I'm just going to double check it for like 30 seconds.
Sure.
Yeah, I gotta remake mine because they got deleted somehow.
All right, so chat, here we go. I've already planned this out, so it's not going to take long. I'm going to make a faction.
What is your people's form?
It doesn't really matter what we look like. I am going to look like orcs, because wah. And we can pick what traits we want. And I am going to take... where is it? Mount Masters. Most of them come with mounts. fast recuperation, so they heal fast. And what was the other thing? Quick reflexes. Hold on, he was mentioning ferocious earlier. What does ferocious do? I don't even... Oh, there it is. 40% more damage via retaliation and opportunity attacks. Oh, that's pretty good too. You know what? Sure. You know what? No, I'm gonna do my own thing. We're gonna get quick reflexes, have a 25% chance to dodge ranged attacks, and we're gonna hit confirm. And then I'm going to be the primal culture, which is like a shamanic people, and we worship the glacial mammoth. Basically, ice will spread from our cities if I build a certain building there, and my goal is to screw with the enemy, like if you try to invade Russia in the winter. And we're going to select that, and then we pick 2 perks for our society, and I'm going to get Devious Watchers, which makes my scouts invisible, and I'm going to try to give us map pack. And I am going to get Chosen Uniters, so I can get more AIs to serve me. And I'm going to try to steal the AIs that is intended for my opponents. We choose... Wow, I've never seen that one. Yeah, I don't have Eldritch Realms. I'm going to start out with a Tome of Magic, and I'm going to choose Tome of Evolution, which is all about getting, like, weak units early, but they evolve into stronger ones. Think like, you know, baby dragons and baby wyverns and stuff like that. That's just going to be our first Tome of Magic. And we're going to start with a Giant King. And it's going to be Frost, because we're starting in an icy land.
Reveal yourself.
And it is going to be a Ritualist, which is this big obelisk thing. And then this is just going to be cosmetic. I am going to do this. And let me get some blue on there. And do this thing. Don't really like that it's yellow. Can we change that? Yeah, there we go. That's pretty good. Okay. So Ritualist, and we're going to do that. And name is Mukluk. The Spiritual Brutes. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, race name, the Denizens. There we go. I think that's good. An Instructor is what gives you experience. And I'm going to say I get XP by ranking up troops, because I find that to be pretty easy. And we're going to do that. And there we go. So my thing is done. Okay. So now I'm just going to tell them. Okay. So it looks like they're done talking. Fairlight's got his mic mute on. So I'm just going to say, ready when y'all are. Okay. So that is what I'm going to do. So my goal, chat, is to use invisible scouts to open up the map and take all of the stuff that's on the ground that I can. And then I am going to try to freeze the enemy cities to screw with their production as much as I can, and build beast units, like animals and baby dragons and things like that, and you know hire them when they're cheap.
Perfect.
And then
what did you end up making, Muck?
It was basically what I told you guys about in the chat the other day. It was a primal with the mammoth. I'm going to, it's like the Iceland stuff. I'm going to get the invisible scouts with Devious Watchers to try to, open up their side of the map really early and freeze their production.
Nice. Ooh. Arctic Druids is a combo you don't hear too often.
I have no idea if it's good or not, but it looked fun.
As long as you get...
Wait, what was that?
Sorry. Go ahead.
For this build, I still stick with Delver, or should I swap it up?
I would keep Delver if I were you, but there's still some other good ones, but Delver's just like the most brain dead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you clear a single infestation and then you dig, like 10 dirts, and your character, like your ruler, is maxed out.
Yeah. Okay.
Fairlight, one newbie question for multiplayer here. Since, in AI, if I do, like, auto battle and it looks bad, I can just hit retry and do it on manual. We're trying to avoid that. On Total War, if I mouse over an enemy army, I can immediately see if I will lose troops. Is there a way that you can look at an AI army and tell for sure if you will lose troops before you commit to the auto?
Nope.
Okay, that's what I thought. I've been doing some practice rounds, like the first 10 rounds over and over off stream, and trying to get a feel for what I can kill with auto and what I can't in the early game. That's my biggest fear, is just losing something important in auto early.
What kind of ruler are you playing?
Giant, because it synergizes well with ice everywhere.
Okay.
Oh, ritualist,
what I have...
if you need to know.
Okay, yeah, ritualist. So as a ritualist, your character's going to hang back anyway. Grabbing a summon is super huge because having an extra body on the field increases the odds that the enemy will focus down your disposable summon and not your real units. And since as a giant, you start with the item forge unlocked, you can just go straight into the item forge on turn 1 and craft a wand of summoning spider, which literally has no build time. You can craft it instantly and make like a wand of spider summon.
Okay, I'll look into that. Yeah, I didn't discover that strat.
Yeah, so just like turn 1, build yourself like some summons and stick them on your ruler, especially if you're playing a healer ruler who's not going to be doing a ton of damage anyway. Just have him start slapping extra bodies onto the field.
One thing I did versus the AI with the item forge is I made a weapon because the obelisk attack for the giant like splashes, and I made a obelisk weapon that was like 90% chance to bleed and poison and corrupt and decay, and it did like 15 different debuffs AOE every time he attacked. So that was like the only thing I did with the item forge. I didn't look enough at the trinkets that you just described, so I'll do that.
Item forge, if you get access to multiple different magic materials, the item forge has some crazy strong stuff. Notably, get a tier 4 weapon on your ruler and they will hit like a truck, or well, not yours if you're playing a healer. Make a tier 4 item for one of your heroes, especially if you have a hero who's following you around as a bodyguard. Like if I'm playing a healer ruler, I'm probably going to have like a knight hero that would be with me. Give him a tier 4 weapon and let him just absolutely slap. You can also craft a ring of status immunity that makes you fully immune to burn, bleed, paralyze, like all that stuff. You have to get like a lot of crafting mats. It's really strong.
Yeah, that sounds broken.
I had it in the last campaign. I had an earth giant with an axe, and he just ran in there and he shrugged off all attempts to slow him, stun him. Like he was immune to all of it. So he was just wreaking havoc running through the enemy army. It's great.
So far in my meager testing, I've been fond of the rings that make you invisible on the world map. So I've been using those a lot.
Just to let you know, just because you're invisible doesn't mean they can't see you there. There's two different things. There's vision range and there's sensing range. Even if they can't see you, they can possibly sense you.
And what does that look like on their screens? Is that like the little pin?
Yeah.
It's a red blip on a map. It basically shows that there's something here, but it doesn't reveal what it is.
Gotcha. Okay. So helpful, but not pure invisibility.
I do anticipate that because I'm running a faction that hides in the mist and Kyo's running a faction that hides in the woods, they are gonna start crafting. Yeah, they're gonna start crafting like true sight helmets that allow them to see stealth. That's one of the reasons that I said Devious Watchers may be a tad questionable, because they're probably gonna be building stuff to counter it because of the rest of us.
Yeah, we'll see it. I'm like I said, I'm hoping the early game, because I'm going to start with multiple Whispering Stones. I'm hoping that early game I can kind of get some scouts over there and maybe steal some of their, the things that are intended to be their vassals. And then also I can get, if I get vision at their capital just for one turn, I can put an ice stele over there and start freezing the area, even if I lose vision of it. So stuff like that is what I was aiming to try.
Can they attack the ice stele?
Not that I know of. But
like, can you remove them? I don't know.
I know that if you're the owner of it, you can destroy it, but I don't know if they can do anything with it.
I never thought about how annoying that would be. I'm gonna check with the other team. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hey, Muck, where can you place that? Is it like a
anywhere on the map you have vision? I actually got the idea from the trailer for the Giant DLC. Is they said yes, you can even put this in enemy lands, and then they made a joke for that was like, prepare for my approach worm or something like that.
I feel like it's a province improvement that you can just place anywhere, so at that point they have to get on top of it and basically burn it or pillage it.
Might still screw with their farms for a little bit, but yeah, if it starts getting killed in like one turn, then I'll like abandon putting mana into it.
Okay, they are all set, so I'm gonna start us up.
Okay,
everyone good?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure, everyone's got the right
I'm so
team
excited.
setting.
Yeah. I had to double check my build like 3 times. Oh my gosh.
Don't worry, something will go very wrong.
Well,
Surely-
every test run that I've done, it's put me conveniently right on the coast for my naval faction to immediately go out to sea. I bet you, now that it's the real deal, it's going to put me inland surrounded by mountains.
Dude,
I
when I was
can't wait.
doing tests of the first 10 turns, like 1 in 3 times, I would start with no mana nodes for Miles, and it was catastrophic when it happened.
Holy.
Just because my build makes a lot of use of that.
Okay,
Same, I'm
confess.
gonna need some mana for sure.
Confess, who's going for Gloom?
No, I took it. I had originally, when Kyo
You were
was
thinking
making a
about
build
it.
yesterday, yeah, we found out the Gloom and the Primal Spider fungus thing conflict with each other, so had to cut the Gloom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm looking at the map. I don't see any of you on the map at the moment.
I see.
I'm right under you, Mukluk.
Ooh, I'm right next to someone. Ish.
Hold on.
Not really.
Oh my
wait, are
goodness!
some
It
of you
actually,
underground?
it
Yeah,
actually
with Silver
did.
Star.
Oh,
It
that's
actually did start me all the way in the middle, away from the ocean.
No.
You've got to be kidding me.
I think there's ocean to your left. No, that's forest.
Are you the eye?
Yes.
Let's see if I test it.
Okay, so we all get a pop-up when one of us discovers another faction.
Oh, that was okay.
Okay, so let's see. That one's level 3. Dude, I have no creeps near me that I can kill. Awesome.
Ooh, what is this?
We're gonna build a protector and start a wood card workshop. I'm gonna mute myself. All right, chat. We're
How
gonna
do I
start
know?
Joking.
wood card
I didn't
workshop.
think it would actually do this. I am
Oh no.
hard countered by the map.
How do you know if someone's on your side or if someone's like the free city or not?
Okay, that's 4 level 1s. I cannot handle that. Or
That's
I
a great
could, but
question. I
there
don't
would
know if
probably
there's
be
like a quick
losses.
indicator for that on the UI.
Production. So that is going
I
to
see, like,
that
a
just
city
advanced the
really
building of
close
this
next to me.
building by 3 turns, chat.
I don't know
We
if
just picked
that's
up a bunch of production off the
who
ground.
that is.
Okay. Also, something we can do right now is give a Whispering Stone to my own city. I started with 2 Whispering Stones. A Whispering Stone you give to a faction, and they start loving you over time. If they have the Whispering Stone for long enough, they will become your vassal and serve you, and give you half of their income. And if you want, you can merge with them. Okay, I can't see anything over here. So it looks like I'm at the north of the map, chat. So it's like water here, and then me right here. So this guy, all right, let's take this. We got a scout in the army here. Take that out just for a little bit more vision. Nothing else we can do there. What are we going to start researching? We're going to get this. This is a baby wyvern, and it costs mana, not gold, to summon it. So I'm going to start researching that. Had to click that a few times. And let's see, we've started a structure. We've started a unit. We have done, I think, everything I can possibly do. And there should be a vassal city somewhere near me. And if we look underground, one of my allies is right under me. Alright, so... Battle 1. Okay. Fairlight, that neutral town by you called Flowing Fields, is it hostile to you also? Is it like war with me?
No, it's not hostile to me. It's weird that it can be hostile to me and not you, considering we're on the same team.
Maybe it's so that I can't, like, steal it as a vassal before you get the chance to or something?
Yeah, I don't know, but considering they're the same race as me, I'm gonna try and get the vassal from them quickly.
Oh yeah, I mean, plus you can withdraw your Whispering Stones. You should always give it to them for, like, the beginning, and then you can take it back later. Okay, so... Which one of you is Sir Toothrick von Diggermeister the Eighth?
A pleasure to meet you.
That's Silver Star. Okay, I gotta write this down.
Yeah.
We are the noble people of the underground.
Why did it start me in the middle of the map?
They're trying to nerf.
Imagine
you.
being the host of the event, being like, remake.
Remake the lobby, guys.
You know, I wonder if anybody else is put in a super compromising position on their team, or if I'm just the only one who got absolutely screwed.
No.
I will say I have no
games in a
creeps
row.
around me that I can kill without losing troops. Like, I will 100% lose troops.
Oh gosh.
So I'm avoiding battle for now.
I actually just like did the rush payment for another infantry unit immediately on turn 1. I was like, yeah, I'll pay an extra 160 gold or whatever for that.
Here, meet right away. All right, so chat, to summarize this is my mammoth spirit god thing. So we, that's what that is. Okay, what is the level of this camp? Level 2, and okay, I might be able to handle this. Let me see. Get her. Can't quite reach it. All right. I'm gonna do the thing that he just suggested, and I'm gonna rush the recruitment of another unit. So I just paid a bit of coin here, and we're just gonna get this over here, and then start making. Let's see. Okay, so the enemy probably south. Okay, so there's treasure there. Alright, so we're still building. We need to make another troop. Make a primal darter, I guess. And we need to... Hold on a sec. Where's the other scout? That's protect, that's Nemesis. Alright, I need one of them to go talk to the mammoth. Alright, so we're gonna have that one go up and do that. Alright, they won a battle. That's the brigand camp. There's a watchtower over there. Summons ASAP. I can't yet. Oh wait, the item forge thing. Shoot, I forgot about that. Show all... Was it ring? Miscellaneous. Is it wand? How do I... No? Spawn hatchling. Oh, yeah, I can't. I don't have the mats for this. Fairlight, I tried to make a wand of summon spider, and I did not start with the materials to do it, so I can't do that yet. So, as soon as I can, but...
You start with no binding essence?
Correct.
Oh, it's because, right, one of my society traits gives me crafting mats immediately. I took reclaimers.
Gotcha.
But yeah, you as soon as you get an item to scrap, you can.
Loranity raided my stream with 178 viewers.
Yo, Loranity, thank you for the raid. Welcome to you and yours. I am currently playing with 7 other players, and we are doing a 4 good players versus 4 evil players session of Age of Wonders 4. Welcome. If you've never seen this game, in short, I'm gonna ask you, do any of you enjoy Heroes of Might and Magic when you were growing up? Ram! I don't even care. That is how I would introduce this to you. Did you enjoy Heroes of Might and Magic as a kid? Let's see. Alright, so we just met another city that's intended to be our vassal, chat. I just gave them a Whispering Stone, so we will start getting control over them. I need to go up here and meet the mammoth. We can start... Let's see. Alright, we're going to attract population here. And we are going to build a quarry right there. And start building the Glacial Mammoth Temple. Okay.
There we go. Kill that.
And...
Got a level already? Let's level directly into
so we're
just gonna level into charging attacks immediately.
I'm gonna
make
disenchant
a beastly ruler who runs in and just doesn't care.
I'm gonna disenchant that shield I just got. Now I'm gonna go to the item forge, which he suggested, and let's go to miscellaneous.
I almost killed my archer.
Make a trinket.
Nice, we picked up food already too.
Let's make it like a wand.
Okay, with that food, I can probably get nice. We can get our
Spawn
first area. Oh wait, experienced seafarers does count on the river. All right, never mind. We're not completely screwed. We're not completely screwed, chat. I take it back. I mean, I still hate the fact that I'm stuck in the middle of the map instead of off safe in a corner. I can be attacked and flanked from every direction, but at least it's not as bad as we thought. Oh, I'm not muted. Hello. Sorry, I'm rambling all over.
I'm enjoying the play-by-play.
Good lore, good lore.
I apologize. I thought I was muted.
You're fine.
Okay, so, chat, we just finished building a workshop that just makes our city a little bit better in every way. Faster draft means it makes troops faster, production is it makes buildings faster, and food is we get more population faster. I'm now building the Glacial Mammoth Temple, which is something specific to my current faction. And the Glacial Mammoth Temple freezes any area near my city. So if my city expands, the ice expands with it. And that's part of the reason I chose this faction, is I want the very ground to impede the enemy coming at me. So we got Rod of Spiders. Make sure that that's equipped. So that summons a free unit in combat. This is my ally underground. They just want to battle.
As much as I enjoy being crammed in the middle of the map like this, I'm probably going to try to retreat a hero and start a coastal city to the north, so I have a fallback point in case I get like surrounded and sieged. Because admittedly, this is a really, really terrible spot to try and defend. Like, they can come at me from every angle here.
Understandable. Do we have any inclination of where they might be? Oh my god, I just zoomed out all the way. This map is huge. So I'm starting to send a scout southwesterly, but I don't know, where they are for sure.
They're probably all south. As long as there's no one to the north of Jesse, we should be fine.
I am going to...
Oh,
go ahead.
Do I have to like interact with them to come to me, so we can make negotiations, or do they have to come to me?
You have to click their city and give them your Whispering Stone, and by default you have one Whispering Stone unless you took like a society trade or bought an upgrade somewhere to give you a second or a third Whispering Stone, and then...
Well, yeah, because I see them, but I can't interact with them.
So Kyo, if you would, just double click on their capital, and it should open up the diplomacy screen, and there should be a bunch of buttons, and one of them says Give Whispering Stone. Do you see that?
Yeah, or I'm spamming my clicks and nothing's popping up, so I don't know what's happening.
You're not at war with them, are you?
No, we're like chill. We're homies.
No, we're chill.
Yeah.
Do they know that?
Yeah, are they chill or are you chill? There's a difference. Like, maybe they don't realize.
Well, they haven't gotten angry, so I think we're chill. I might have to go into seafaring.
So chat, this is a scout unit. I'm having her go south to try to find resources and try to find...
I do, yes. I am primarily astral with nature's secondary.
So
you're going to be taking expert
looking for...
right?
Yes.
Any provinces... Okay, so this province here has a quarry.
That one's so good.
So we get a bunch of extra stuff if I build there. Same with this one. Alright, let's build...
Oh, I was starting to say earlier, Muck, I am going to be looking for a nice coastal spot to go start, another safer city. So I don't know if you really want that spot directly west of you, but if You are not? That is already like...
I do, because
Perfect.
there is a primal glacial mammoth den there, and so I was going to make that my next city.
Okay. Let me know if you spot a...
Go ahead.
If you find a decent spot up there that you are not going to try and build on, let me know so I can figure out where to send my hero.
Roger that. Tell you what, my second scout is out. I will start sending it just to the east of me and see what's there.
Okay. Because as much as I enjoy being, you know,
Surrounded
punching
on all
bag,
sides?
yeah, the punching bag in the middle of the map, I want to try and get some safer, more,
Dude,
like more secure
I'm
city
surprised
locations.
also. All of the little test runs, because I wanted so bad to just simply not embarrass myself in this, right? And I did so many like restarts to just try out, you know, learn the first like 10 turns, and every time I was on a perimeter. I've never seen a Pangea start in the middle. I haven't seen it.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah,
I have a favor to ask.
I'm poor.
Okay, well, good start, but you see, we are a hermit kingdom.
We are a what?
Our noble people are hermit kingdoms, and if you could avoid,
You want me to not touch your borders? Got it.
Yes, please.
Okay, so my question then is, if
Passages
I
don't
touch
matter.
the cave entrance above ground, will
Nope,
it screw
doesn't
you up
matter.
below?
No, it won't.
Okay, then that should be easily accommodated. I'm glad you told me though, because that is worth knowing.
Thank you.
Yep. I just found a baby rock elemental. I am gonna put you to work.
I just know you're a gloom enjoyer, and you know you don't care if it's ally or enemy. So I'm just making sure, you know.
Not true gloom. I don't even have that DLC, but you guys have told me that I would enjoy gloom because I like terraforming.
With terraformed, all right.
Oh my god. Manson, chill. Okay. We need... Alright, so... Ooh, this is kind of a rough choice. This is really expensive, but expands the province range. It's kind of rough, 'cause I don't have... The nearest mana thing's down here. That really sucks. Alright, so let's get the mana obelisk. Alright, no spells ready to cast right now. Battle 1 down there. Okay, so these are my armies right now. So they've all used their movement. Okay. Question, is there a way to tell whether other people are waiting on me? Like, if everybody is hit ready and I'm the last one?
Yes, on the top where there are player banners, there will be a glowing light blue dot, like underneath the banner, or like on the bottom of it. That means they're still taking their turn.
Got it. Okay. Alright, so let's see. So then, if Nyx is the one that is underground underneath me, that means Kyo is this one. So chat, this is the fungal forest. So just like I spread ice everywhere, Kyo is spreading this fungal forest everywhere. And if you are not acclimated to this, it takes you more movement to get through it. What is their race? The Bum Busters. Oh my god. Kyo, is your race called the Bum Busters?
Hey, yeah, you know, I'll be busting those bums, you know? I'll be...
I retract my question.
It's a good race. It's a good race.
Let's see. Fungal Forest, when can we vote for stronger attack? Not that kind of fungal. Not that kind of fungal. I think our research on the Summon Wyvern Fledgling will finish on the next turn, chat, and then we can dump our mana into a few baby wyverns. And we did get this baby rock elemental. If we can keep this alive. Now, here's the thing, chat, for those who haven't seen this. If you look at this, this is a list of what he gets when he levels up. And if you look at the bottom, it says evolves. Those are the troops that we like right now, because we took a Tome of Evolution. We can more easily keep units alive until they evolve if they have the ability to evolve. And then they jump in power quite a bit if you can keep them alive long enough. We're waiting on bomb just. Okay, so the next turn has begun, chat. All right, I'm kind of scared of this. All right, so this has 4 level 1s. Now, again, we're doing auto battles. If this was a manual battle, I could easily kill this and not lose anything. I am worried that I might lose something here. Okay, we didn't. Awesome. Also, we got level 2. Awesome. So the next thing that we're going to go for is we're going to get Restore, which is a combat heal for a single unit. It also dispels all negative effects off of them. I'm not really sure how well it does in... oh, here we go. Army of Sword 2-3. I was looking at this scout unit with malicious intent, and then I saw it was owned by Sir Toothric von Diggermeister, and I was like, wait, I know that guy.
Yeah, they're quite expensive. Please don't blow them up.
Hold on now.
Hold on now. Okay, so chat, this is a watchtower. It just opened up a large, you know, view around me. Hey, Fairlight.
Speaking.
If you want it, is there? Oh, sorry. Is there a way I can ping on the map to show you something?
Not that I know of.
Okay. If you look at the above world map, on the western wall, there's an area I just opened up with a watchtower. There is some Archon blood and some other nodes there. Just making sure you see it as a possible spot for you.
Oh, that is a beautiful, beautiful spot. Thank you. I will go probably settle a city there.
Okey-doke. Okay, so chat, my new... This is a ranged unit, Primal Darter. It's a orc mommy with a blowgun. We are going to have her come over and join... Where's my other army? Hold on, I've lost the wrong guy. Oh, he's right there. He's such a baby, I can't see him. So she's going to come over and join that. And then we need to have a new unit getting trained. I'm going to get more scouts. We're going to be pumping a lot of scouts. We can now turn mana into units now, starting now. So, right now, if you look up here, we have 45 casting points per turn. It takes 60 casting points. These refill every single turn. This is a resource like gold. Like, this mana is over time. So I can turn 60 this, 60 this. So because 45 per turn, it takes minimum 2 turns to cast this right now. So next turn I can summon a Wyvern Fledgling and just have it join in this second little army that's right next to me. Let's see, Evil Presence Slingers. Let's talk about this red area. So this Derelict Workshop is spreading this red area, and everything in it. If I had you know, an area here, this and then this red got around it, then it would start sending attackers there. That's an infestation. How does turns work? All players are going at the same time, and once all of us finish our turns and hit end turn, then the next one starts. Let's see. Let's get... Oh, okay, we can't do anything on here yet. Okay, that's still going. So we're building something. We're training a unit. We don't have more area to claim yet. My intent is to go over here and to make a city over here. But you can... Basically, if I click on the ground underneath my hero, you can make a city, not here, because this is like a special building, but on almost anywhere you can make a city. So I'm going to make a second city over here and start working on that. Scouts are all doing their own thing right now. Not really anything too crazy going on. Alright. Let's see, do you think Warrior needs a rework or a full overhaul in Guild Wars 2? I think in terms of PvE, most classes are doing great. Like almost all classes have a endgame build that's working really well for them. In terms of PvP, I think a lot of classes are too bursty. But that is my view of how the game should be. Does not mesh with what the devs probably think of how the game should be. So. Yeah, I think a lot
also, we did discover this in the last game, which will be relevant to all of you, but it's relevant to Muck sooner because giants start with their item crafting already unlocked. If you have access to a magic material, you can trade it to a teammate with a treaty. They can start crafting, and then once the item construction has begun, you can just cancel the treaty and take your item back, like your material back.
You mean stuff like Archon Blood?
Yeah, so it's like if you're trying to make a really crazy item that calls for Tranquility Pool and Archon Blood and Astral Dew and something else, like we can funnel it all to one player, have them start, commence constructing the item, and then cancel the trade agreement afterwards, which will be especially relevant to you and me, because if once we get like 3 or 4 magic mats early, we can start making some really, really busted stuff.
Yeah, chat, so the Item Forge is a building you make in your city, and if you start with a Giant Ruler, you start with the Item Forge already built in your city. It's already done. Any other race gets access to it after they build it, so it takes a bit of time. So here's Fairlight, right? Just to show you guys what's going on. Oh, day 7 just started. Okay. All right. Talk later. All right. So question now. What level is that guy? Oh God, shoot, that'll be a pain. Can't handle that. I can't guaranteed handle that without losses at the moment. What is this? Meeting hostile riverbed. So, Kyo, you just met another free city, I believe? Riverbed?
Yeah, I was trying to get there, but I had to dig my way over.
Now, when I look at them, they're at war with me. Are they at war with you?
I just gave them a Whispering Stone, so I don't think so. I don't...
Okay, they're not. If they took the stone, they're not.
Oh, I just met these riverbed people, too. They're talking about tunnel spiders, so I'm just gonna leave them alone.
Hey, tunnel gang.
Yeah, it sounds like you should do business with them, not me. I'm just gonna leave them alone.
Yeah.
I'm debating just wiping out this free city that's right next to me because it's like too close to me.
It's in your way. It's in your...
It is, yeah, kind of inconveniently located, which is like a capital crime.
If you Whispering Stone it for 50 turns, you could absorb it.
Yeah, but it's still like in my way, so I don't know if I want to absorb it.
If you're able to win the battle this early, you would certainly get a lot of resources for the early game. Alright, so chat, I just cast the Summon Wyvern Fledgling that we've been charging. So now we got this unit. It does not have any gold upkeep cost per turn, but it has 6 mana upkeep per turn. We're going to start charging another one of those. He won a battle. Oh, he lost a unit. Unfortunate. Evil Presence. Okay. And double check, did everybody move? Close. That thing being level 3 makes me nervous. Okay. Alright. Nothing else I can do this turn, so I'm ending mine. It's funny, because, like, the ice spreading from me might actually be messing with my vassal city. I don't even know. I'm not even sure. I do wish I could find another one, another vassal, that's not immediately at war with me. Yeah, this multiplayer mechanic is interesting because I chose to start with extra Whispering Stones to kind of steal vassals, but it's not really working that way because so far every free city we found, other than the one right next to me, is at war with me, which is something I never saw testing this versus the AI.
You know, I have no idea how it determines whether they hate you or not.
I mean, you can go to peace with them for 200 gold.
Yeah, but you can't do it immediately. It's like, after you discover them and you're at war with them, you have to wait a number of turns before you can do that. Not that I could afford that right now anyway.
There should be an option to smooth talk them, you know? Get down and dirty.
There kind of is. You
Wait,
can
really?
use your... Well, if you're already at war with them, I guess you can't. But if you're neutral with them, you can spend your Imperium, which is like influence, to boost your relations. So there's literally like the schmooze talk.
Yeah.
Is an option.
Have you considered not being poor? Oh man, I'm gonna try my best. You know what, actually? Hold on. Can I... Oh man, I shouldn't have ended my turn. There's one more small thing I could have done, but it's fine. If a player gets wiped out, are they stuck watching the turns? I mean, if they get wiped out, they could just leave. But no one's anywhere close to getting wiped out. Yeah, I mean, it's super early. We haven't even found any of the enemy players yet. Like, there's this big map, and they could be on, like, this is above ground, and then this is
There's a
below
giant
ground.
walking over my roof. I can hear every thud.
I'm a good neighbor, I've just got heavy
thud,
feet.
thud.
All of the mana stuff that is near me is in infestations that I can't yet handle. I need mana.
Are they silver?
Are you perhaps underestimating the power of your starting giant? I am just like dashing my way through all of these.
I'm like, my area is so hard locked for the underground. Like, I have to invest in a seafaring if I want to go to outside or like carve a way through the underground for an entrance.
It seems you can make a good city on your right side. I can only go south.
Yeah, I've been trying to make my way to the right.
I don't know. Maybe having 2 underground players was not the call.
Nah, it's cooking. It's cooking. It'll...
Okay, chat. So when I tell this Earth Elemental to attack this guy, there's like a red outline around it, and any units that are within that outline get pulled into the battle. So if I do this, it gets all of these groups here. Now I'm hoping I don't lose anything. I got all inspired by Fairlight saying, oh, it's just batched through this. Immediately lost one of my tanks.
No!
Jinxed it? Yeah, he jinxed it.
I am so sorry. Not everybody can be built like me.
Clearly. Heavy crossbow. I could disenchant it until I know what I need it for. I'm not gonna do that yet. Alright, so we just...
Oh.
So she's out of movement.
I just encountered there. So, or one of them just walked close to me, so I've been spotted. I can't wait to get 3v1'd in the middle of the map.
Is that a thing that can happen?
You mean like the other 3 players all come after me?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
So fun fact, when combat in this game starts, if you have multiple players in the same fight, each player has access to their own spellbook and their own mana, right? So if I have to fight 2 other people at once, even if my army is stronger than both of theirs, that is 2 other players both like dropping fireballs and stuff on me every turn. So you probably still lose regardless, even if your army is better than either of theirs.
Should have probably included the can only cast spells if a lord is present, like a hero.
I thought about it, but like they already can't even manual battle to begin with unless their hero is present, and I figured that'd be sufficient.
All right, chat. So this is the tech tree. No matter what you're playing, you
for this
fill
build
in this
that
right here, which everybody gets access to this. These depend on what choices you made during creation.
Do I go into poison arrows or is it just blades? All.
Shut up. So the first thing on the list is seafaring, which allows you to go over the water. Now, because of how Fairlight built his race, he started with this. I did not, so I just picked that up. I just purchased that.
Hey, look, it's the tree of birds.
We could go for these resources in the water. Hello, bird tree. All right, so this one over here. What is that? Oh, that's a research post. Okay. Okay, so there's a handful of stuff there. All right, I think we go for this treasure in the water. This one down here. All right, and then we got this guy. Alright, I think we might... I don't know, I could try going for some of these fights in the water. Now, see this Earth Elemental? He's going to heal that much on the next turn. Not a lot.
The learnable version...
So...
Sublime!
like, that yellow is how much they heal. If they're in friendly territory, they're going to heal a lot more. I'm going to spend a little bit of Imperium to forcibly expand. Let me see what we got here. I'm looking for any special nodes. There's a quarry there. Iron deposit there. Dude, no freaking pastures or mana. Oh, that's rough, buddy. That is rough. No pastures or mana. Alright. Okay. That's already going. Battle won by them. Wow. Getting a lot of wins. Yeah, we know about all of that. Okay. And we have not found... We have not found any other free cities yet. Okay. there anything else? So I do have some items I don't need that I could disenchant. And then get some more crafting materials. Question is there anything else that's like would be really helpful right now? So ring, true sight, can see invisible camoed units, windshield, 30% hard rate hit with physical range and magic attacks. Good night, Mo. Good night, Topal. Can I afford that? That's not bad. Would require 100 of that. Let's see. Okay, it's day 9. Alright, so I can summon another baby wyvern. Okay. And if I go into the water, it will immediately use up all the rest of that unit's movement. That's just how it works currently. Alright, I could go for this workshop. But there's a level 3, a level 2, a level 2, a level 2, and a level 1 there. Which scares me a little bit. So... I can't tell... Oh, what is this? Inspect points. Kyo, you just found a city called Blinksk. Are you going to Whispering Stone that, or did you already use yours up?
I used mine on Riverbed, but Blink started beefing with me for no fucking reason. So I'm like,
welcome
okay,
to my world. All right, I will start calming them down for now.
Okay, yeah, because if you weren't gonna calm them down, I was just gonna start running them down.
If you've got the resources to run them down, I'll withdraw the stone and you can just farm them. But you just tell me if you're gonna do that.
Yeah, how juiced are the free cities early game? Are they super juiced?
No, no,
I mean,
it's more.
I'm literally laying siege to one right now, so they're not that strong.
It's more like you could farm them or invest in them, and if they get friendly enough with you, they start giving you half their income.
I was able to get a plushie.
Yeah.
Nice, Eric.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of just crushing them. Because well, unless you really wanna get that free city, but they're
I
beefing
have
with me right now.
discovered super evil Brokkar, son of evil Brokkar.
Yes, he did it. I told him he needs to keep the meme going.
What the?
Orcish has been in every one of our campaigns so far. He's the only player who's been in every single one, and each campaign that he's played, he's made son of Brokkar, son of Brokkar, son of Brokkar, but he keeps making their titles more and more evil each time.
He's got lore.
So now it's super evil Brokkar. I love it.
Holy shit. Let's see here.
All right, so chat, there's a thing that can sometimes spawn near you called pastures. There's one right there. And it gives a ton of food. I started with 0 pastures near me. So because I don't have a ton of food, my expansion is slow. There's also, you can get mana crystals, like these down here. Unfortunately, I didn't start anywhere near those either, which also sucks. Over here, after this outpost finishes, I can try to get those mana crystals, but then I might have to fight these guys. And I did just lose another unit, which also sucks. So, alright, now I am trying to find things I can run over, but mana is an issue right now. I could hurry the production of this. I can't make any more mana things at the main city right now. Glacial Megalith is pretty useful too. Gives you a ton of production based on how much snow is nearby. Let's see. That would give 31, 13, 25. Alright, so if I put it here, it gives 31 production. So that'll be big. I'll spend, let's see, do I have, what is this? Making new cities takes -2 turns. I don't have enough Imperium to make a new city anyway, so there's no reason to take that upgrade at the moment. So I'm going to spend 15 Imperium to open this up a bit. And... Alright. What is this province's shape? It goes to there. Okay. So we're gonna get that to try to take that later, if possible. New development skill available. Yep. Battle 1. Baboosh. Yep. Okay. And we got another scout going. Okay, looks like they're all waiting on me. Alright, end turn. Okay. Alright, so... Sorry, 2 tier 2 Krakens. Nice. Okay, nobody died. Good, 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 good. We got a bunch of gold for that. Okay. And we're almost back to my homeland, which would allow me a chance to heal up everything. If I want to do that. I can afford another Wyvern with mana now. Alright, Outpost founded. We want to get that mana really bad. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go back this way. This outpost is going to
Super evil
encroach into
Brockguard
this
just killed
workshop.
one of my scouts.
So there is a setting you can use on Scouts Chat that will have them auto-explore, and they're pretty freaking smart when you do that. So I am using that to try to get them to, just fan out.
Okay, I'm trying to step on the city, but I can't step on it. Like, there's a pathway, but it's not letting me step on it.
Let's see. Let's see.
Are you going to take that city?
Yeah, unless you really want it, though. Like, what do you want to... Like, what do you planning?
I was planning to make that my second city, since I'm kind of like in a corner, stuck.
Yeah.
But if you wanna take it as a city, I can just expand south. It's fine.
Yeah. Well, no, whatever you want, whatever you feeling, you know.
It's just not a really good location, honestly.
Yeah.
Where are we talking
Yeah, I'll
about?
just keep.
We're talking about Blinsk.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the one I gave the Whispering Stone to. Should I?
Oh, yeah, they're mad at me, and I didn't do anything.
Okay.
So I'll just
if you're gonna fight them, I'll just pull the stone back. Are you gonna do that?
No, I'll just keep expanding right, because I just found a tunneling spider den, so I'm gonna make an outpost on the right and just move everything to the right.
All right, legit. If you want to fight him, just tell me, because I'm gonna be juggling these a lot. That's the faction I started with. Kyo started with extra Whispering Stones, so I can get multiple vassals like that. But I literally just gave that person one because it's the only other target right now. That's it.
I just don't have a natural expansion. Like, I keep going further and further and further deep south, and there's just no city placements.
Oh, yeah. I'll just keep going right. Like, you guys can do whatever with that.
Are you going to expand to your south?
Me? Oh.
Yeah, there seems to be a good spot there.
You have a
I don't have seafaring, so I'm just going right. I'm just going right side, exclusively.
You can unlock seafaring very quickly. In fact, you probably already can.
Yeah, I didn't start with it, and I unlocked it last turn, Q.
I also haven't.
Yeah, it's literally the first node on the white tree on the bottom of your Empire upgrades.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, right now I'm trying to get to the spider den, so I probably won't be seafaring anytime soon, because I just want to get another outpost set up.
Also, I don't know what you're looking at, Silverstar, but for me, when I look down below, I see an amazing city spot just south of you. I think that's a fantastic expansion.
You mean on the tunnel?
You're Diggermeister, right?
Yes.
Yeah, just south of your main city, you've got 3 mana nodes, like 2 gold nodes, 2 iron nodes, all crammed in one spot.
So my borders will reach all the way to that southern tunnel.
Oh, it's because of his hermit trait, Fairlight. He doesn't want his cities to touch.
Yeah, well, I just...
He could still take that spot, just carefully not touch them.
You should just expand, like, north a little bit instead, because you've got another gold mine and another mana node behind you, and leave that spot down there to make a whole second
he
city.
took a trait where if the edge of his
The way
city
I
is touching
have
another
made my
city,
capital
he gets,
city is gonna get to 30 pop pretty
negative
fast.
stuff.
And basically, because I can't go up, I have to take every single tile available to me.
Alright. I would still say it's a colossal waste to not make a second city out of all that.
You have a point. I'll probably do it. I'll make a second city there, and I'll just use the tunnel to go up.
Like, that's the amount of resource crammed into that one little spot is more than most. Like, I've already explored like most of the northern coasts of this map, and that spot down there is one of the best city spots I've seen so far, just based on the huge concentration of resource.
Okay, I'll do it.
I'm nervously looking at that large monster den infestation that's creeping into your area, Fairlight.
Yeah, I see that.
That's literally what happened to me last game.
City of Blinsk.
Whoa, I just got kicked out of the game.
Yeah, that happens. Luckily, unlike Warhammer 3, I don't have to go rehost the whole lobby because it's all online, so it'll just resync it. Yeah.
W.
Thankfully, interruptions in this game are pretty, rapidly resolved. It's not as bad as Warhammer.
Alright, chat, so I just summoned a wyvern, fought a guy, and lost a wyvern, which sucks. Rapid Evolution Enchantment is ready to go. And usually I would start researching that right now. In all my testing, I never had a problem with starting casting that right away. Rapid Evolution would make it to where
when you raise a city, it leaves behind like city ruins. Are those ruins like a tile you can build on or not?
I think anyone can interact with them to build on them.
Yeah, if you use those ruins to rebuild a city, it's cheaper on the Imperium, I think by half. And you can also spend 3 turns to just remove the ruins to place a city wherever you want it.
Oh, you can just remove it? Okay.
3 turns, but yes, you can.
Okay, the first of my enemies has been destroyed. Next!
Thank you, Porl. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. Welcome. Alright, so chat, we just got
I realize
the ability
all
to get
this
a
murder
second
probably
hero.
makes me look like I'm on Team Evil. But don't worry, I promise I'll do good boy things later to get my alignment back up.
Your alignment is a
For the
neutral.
greater good.
Oh, we get our first hero.
Each pop grants 2 mana. This would be really good. Alright, so this guy's
Why
an
my
arcane runner.
hero recruitment pool all half-naked people?
I don't know, my hero recruitment pool is a bunch of guys calling themselves the Bum Busters, and I'm not sure what they want.
Hey, those guys are pretty cool. This guy.
Man, I have never had so I just finished researching a unit enchantment. In all my testing, I was able to immediately start casting that. And this is the first time I've not been able to, because I started out with no mana crystals and no pastures to get more food anywhere near me.
Well, don't forget that we can also set up like ongoing trade agreements. So if you're making a lot of money and no mana, or vice versa, we can swap resources pretty easily. I am currently quite mana choked, but I have a lot of gold. So
I'm drowning in mana, but I need more money. I need more. Let's see.
So I'm not gonna do any like, I'm not gonna make anything crazy, but I could set up like an agreement where it's like you send me like 10 mana per turn, I send you 10 gold per turn or something, or maybe 20, I don't know. But that would be like, it would help you with your gold shortage and it would help me starving for mana.
Yeah, is this like all automated, or is it like something that you have to do like every turn?
You open up the diplomacy menu and you set up an ongoing trade deal and it just does it every turn.
Oh, that's kind of sick. Okay.
Are you winning yet?
Yeah,
We haven't found the enemy cities yet. I've got a bunch of scouts on the map. We're working on it. Right now, I have a Whispering Stone that is telling these guys, like, love me, every turn. So these guys are liking me more and more and more. I have another Whispering Stone with the city down here. So same thing here. I don't know that I'm going to keep that one, but right now it's keeping them in check. And we are building a little outpost right here.
Holy moly, that infestation, you weren't kidding, Muck. That thing is, kind of large and in charge.
You're not going to be able to handle the core of it, but you should be able to handle the attacks it sends at you, but you're going to have to keep an eye on it.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, I can't wait.
And yeah, one of my test runs, I had a dragon nest right next to me. It was so awful.
We had, in our first campaign that we did, we had a player named Kazi. He had a infestation spawn, like, right in his face that had... It was like tier 4 dreadnought tanks or whatever they're called.
Oh my god.
And it was like 3 of them. So we had like 3 of these like heavy hulking metal literal tanks with guns just rolling around his border right at the beginning of the game, and he had no way to get rid of them. Luckily they never like sieged his city or anything, but it was pretty funny.
Yeah. Oh, is someone
so some of you may have seen that chat. My scouts just all
their
went around,
city's slowly
and
coming
a
to
lot of
my
them
city.
picked up resources they
took
found.
over 2 mana nodes.
Like that's mana. I really want that.
Oh, Blintz, like basically all of the free cities have declared war on me except one, the one that was closest to me, and I just burnt that one down.
Oh.
I didn't like how close it was to my border, so I
If you haven't done it already, Fairlight, don't forget that if you're not going to give a Whispering Stone to the guy you burnt down, you can give it to your own city and boost it.
Oh yeah, you know, it did give me it back. I should give it to them. Although, I wonder if there's any free cities I can give it to, or if they're all at war with me, literally every one of them.
We have found 4, and I'm currently whispering to 2 of them. I can give up Blinks if anybody wants it. It's just a placeholder right now.
Oh, the only one that I can interact with is called Riverbed. Where's Riverbed?
Riverbed's right next to mine, and I already put a Whispering Stone in.
Okay, yeah, that's yours. Yeah,
Yeah,
then I don't have a
that's
free
your
city.
natural vassal. Everybody should start with one near them.
I'll just put it in my own city then.
Oh, is it because you're right above me? No shot.
Yeah, don't I like if you're playing underground, don't forget to check the surface periodically, because even if you don't pay attention to what's going on up here, that doesn't mean the other team can't just like come down the chimney like Santa Claus and kill you. So
yeah. Right now I've been trying to find an exit without trying to pick up Seafaring, but I think I might just pick up Seafaring.
You honestly should get it, because throughout the game you'll need to do things like cross small bodies of water, and you don't want to just hit it like a wall.
Yeah. I hate that you have to take a turn to go into the water, and then you get your second turn to actually move.
Yeah, and there's some units that bend the rules. Like my second army right now is a little rock elemental and like a little baby wyvern, and they can just go right out over the water and come back, and they don't waste turns. But my main army is like what you said, where the rock elemental flies.
Yep, it's like a hovering unit. If you check, it doesn't have legs, so it's a hovering unit.
What was the map size for this? Was this large or extra large?
Mukluk dancing, mukluk dancing, mukluk dancing, mukluk dancing, mukluk dancing, mukluk dancing, mukluk let loose the mooks of war.
Thank you, Arcadian. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate that.
Seems like we have a lot of space to work with up top, but it sounds like our underground players are a little congested, so... Just because you have underground adaptation doesn't mean you can't also come up to the surface and make a city here if you really don't have any space to move down there.
Yeah, I think our underground is literally like right above yours, basically.
It's the Hermit Kingdoms that's screwing us over if we go on top.
Well, I mean, only if you don't have to rub your border against us. Like,
nah.
you could stop one tile short of it as long as both players communicate.
Yeah, literally just leave one tile between us and you're fine.
My gosh, I see so much treasure below south because of Mukluk's Pioneer.
Yo, yeah, I take back what I said. You're probably pretty safe. You know what's directly above you?
Mm-hmm.
The freaking ocean. There's nothing above you.
Let's go.
Kyo, one tip I could share with you is the entrances that are closest to you. If you go through the little, tunnel and it takes you to the surface, build an outpost right on top of it. And that way, they have to cross your border in order to even get into the tunnel.
Oh, yeah. There's a couple of free cities surrounding these entrances, too. Oh, my gosh.
I think Bomb just fell asleep.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Yeah, chat, another spot I would love to expand is like right here in between this stuff, but it's right in between two infestations. The Pyreborn Hunt. No, this is for Blinsk.
58 months.
Okay, so that's over by home. So basically a quest spawned, and if I kill this, then I get a bunch of bonuses. So that thing is still scary. Oh wait, we got this guy coming over too. Oh wait, there's a chance. There is a chance. Low risk battle. Oh my god, chat, I'm scared. Fairlight, I need to confirm something with you. You mentioned that if your hero dies in battle, but you win the battle, your hero comes back. Is that only when you're fighting other players, or does that include AI as well? Or does anyone know? Because he's got his headset off right
now. I think the option is Resurgence. I think it's every fight.
Okay. I'm looking at a very risky battle to get this infestation off my back, and it says low risk, but the bar's pretty even, so I feel like I'm gonna have some losses here, so that's why I asked.
Yeah, your hero should survive.
Alright, here we go.
Muck, that gorgeous city spot you offered me on the west coast, I think perhaps you should just take it. Because
okay.
I think it would be easier. Because I found another great city spot on the east, and I can't go east and west at the same time. I don't have enough manpower.
Roger.
So, I think I'm just gonna start yoinking aggressively everything east of you. So
Yoinking
you can take west.
aggressively.
Yes, I'm just gonna start like founding cities all over the place to your east and south, or mostly east. So that leaves like that spot west of you, and then south of you along the coast, south of you inland. So you've got room to go, but I'm gonna start expanding north and eastward. Kind of want to send a scout to go find Brockgar and just like randomly have a scout pillage one of his tiles as revenge for him killing my scout earlier in the game.
Now, question about this good versus evil thing. Every time we pillage or burn down our vassals, you know, you get this evil alignment.
You don't have to keep the good alignment. It'd be a nice touch if you do for RP player, but I'm already technically -5.
Yeah,
so
that's why I was like, wait a minute, how strict are we being on this roleplay here?
Ever so slightly, maybe just a little bit.
Evil. Evil.
Yeah, no, it's not strict at all. It was just kind of thematic for the campaign, but you do what you got to do to survive. All right, I was gonna be the righteous guardian of the seas, and now there are no seas because I live in a mountain in the middle of the continent. So clearly my RP ideas have been thrown out the window. I'm just trying to survive.
Silver Star, are you, because I heard you kind of going back and forth on whether or not you were going to take those resources south of you. Did you decide on that?
You mean underground?
Yes.
Well, yes, I'm eventually taking them.
Okay, I will not touch them. They're right next to a stairwell, and I could have easily just gone down the stairwell and grabbed a few, but I'm not going to do that if you're taking them, so that's why I asked.
Yeah, I'm taking them because I don't have anywhere else to expand, really.
Okay. Kind of surprised at how few free cities we have found so far.
Silverstar, can you summarize what kind of race you're playing again? I know you're underground, but what else?
Well, my original idea was I was gonna go with the industrious people, but I decided to go into the gun people, whatever they're called, the Reavers.
Reavers,
I
yeah.
played them once.
So the basic idea is going to be I'm going to be going for geomancy and transform my people into rock people and elementals and running with guns and ironclads. I'm also going to be getting golems and taking hive mind and connecting myself to the construct.
That's almost exactly what my underground society did.
Yeah, but I'm going to have
Right,
front
chat.
line
So,
of
rapid
golems
evolution
and then
enchantment.
back line of guns.
All units that can evolve gain more XP, and
My
if they're
game
about to
just
die,
crashed.
one
Do
time
I
they
just,
will
do I just
slip
don't-
away.
Does it just click to join back in, or have to put in the code?
You should be able to.
Now I got a
from the
lot
main
of mana
menu,
from picking
like
it
when
up
you
off the ground
click
last turn.
multiplayer, all the multiplayer sessions you've ever joined should be listed, including this one.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, we got another scout here. Let's send that around. I think we need to get an actual... I don't know. I do like having 8 to 10 scouts, which is a lot, but then they can just swarm the map, grab all the resources, and give us a lots of map pack, which is really what I'm built for right now. Oh god, thank god. Okay. Alright, more mana or a mana and knowledge split. Okay, so chat, knowledge is how much research you get done each turn. Right now I'm getting 60 resource points each turn. Mana is mana that we spend on spells. I'm using a lot of mana right now to keep resummoning units because they keep dying. So I'm going to make this a conduit. You can change that over time. And then we are going to start transforming this outpost into a city. That will take 3 turns. Although I could... You know, I could do... Hang on a second. Can I... actually, I don't think that can be canceled. I could have gotten an upgrade that... I could have purchased this, which will shorten how long it takes to make a city, and then done this, but it's okay. It's alright. We can use that Imperium on something else. So let's do...
Yeah, I love them for being super evil. They just found my capital as well,
population.
So I can't wait to get rushed by 3 people and murdered.
Should we try to coordinate a defense, or have you start making a backup city somewhere?
Backup city is the plan. I'm putting down an outpost right now. Setting up a new home for myself.
Yeah, it's not ideal, but you can transfer your throne city.
You could...
you can transfer your capital.
Okay, I've never used that feature, but I think I understand what you're saying.
If Muck had agreed to give me that northwestern stretch of land, I was actually going to move my capital there. I was going to transfer the throne and everything.
Sorry, it had the mammoth tree. Not really sorry, but I'm pretending like I am. So anyway, now chat, now it is units that can evolve, like this Lesser Stone Spirit and the Wyverns, but of course all my Wyverns freaking died, have a higher chance of surviving these auto battles, because once per battle, when they get to 1 health, they randomly just like teleport backward to survive.
I killed Brockgar's scout. Revenge for them killing my scouts repeatedly.
Take out those insidious evils.
You know, now that I've explored a little further, I'm not as far to the center of the map as I thought. I'm a little bit northwest of it. I mean, I'm still far enough inland that my capital is not on the water, which bothers me a little bit, but not as screwed as I initially thought.
Muck, are you playing the White Walkers? Someone earlier said like the Frost clan for the orcs from World of Warcraft, because I made my people look like orcs and they're living in an icy area. So hang on, I can zoom in on some of them. It's like this is some of them right here. I like this guy's mask. That's really cool. He's playing Finland. Finland?
Anyone on the free city of Meadow?
On it? Oh, you mean like have a Whispering Stone on it? I see Muck's flag on it.
Okay. Yeah.
If you click on the city and if you click the city, you can look at the loyalty meter and you can see whose banners are there. But Muck better get them on a leash quick, because they're at war with me and I'm kind of already in murderer mode. I already burnt 1 city to the ground
Oh shit.
I gave I want to keep them. I gave them a stone on turn 2 when I found them, and they're already halfway vassalized.
Yo,
Gotcha.
yeah, because I know how chill they were.
Now I do not know how to ask them to leave you alone, but they are they're getting to the point where they're going to start giving me income.
Ooh.
I'm surprised how few free cities we've found though, but I've never played on a map this big, so maybe it's like they're just more spread out. So chat, right now, if you look at like my capital city here, you can see I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles to it. But we look at over here at Fairlight, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's only got 1 more than me. That's not, you know, hugely different. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Meadow
6, 7,
has
8,
sent
9.
a war party to raid your domains.
Yeah, I know they're your followers and all that, Muck, but these guys are gonna have to die.
Not my
I'm
followers
sorry.
yet. Farm the war party.
Farm them.
Farm the war party. Hold on, is that a diplomacy thing? Can I talk to them and be like, hey, leave him alone?
You don't control. As soon as they become your vassal, their diplomatic standings will match yours. So you said they're already halfway vassalized. As soon as they reach vassalage, then they'll leave me alone because they'll be my ally the same way you are.
All right, chat, so this is another one I really like, Draconic Vitality. Your people become a little more draconic, and that means a lot lot more health and health
11
regeneration.
knowledge per turn to gain 261 food.
So, let's see, we're going to...
Tempting. No.
Can we hit that?
I'll take my good guy points. There, I got...
Dang it! God, I'm losing troops left and right. Alright. Well, we got all those resources, but more losses. Okay, we're gonna start building an outpost there on that tree. How tough is this ritual circle? That's pretty tough. That is pretty tough. Oh man, these auto battles are killing me. I'm losing a unit like every battle.
How mad will you be if I tell you I have not yet lost a unit?
No, I'm happy for you. What was the two things that you picked to start?
What two things?
Like I picked the spies, you know?
Oh, I took experienced seafarers because I was going to be on the ocean, you know?
Yeah.
And then I took reclaimers so that when I clear an infestation, I get crafting mats. Because I saw... Originally, I was going to do, like, Hermit Kingdom, but since people voted to turn on regenerating infestations, it means it'll be a steady supply of crafting mats for me for the whole game.
And what was your people type?
Feudal aristocracy.
Okay. I wonder if they just have, like, better early game units than Primal or something.
No, a lot of it is actually tinkering with the AI of my Lord. I respec'd my Lord immediately, and I got rid of his ranged attack. I spec'd out of it, and instead I gave him an axe. So he runs in and tanks. So he's basically carrying all my fights. I had to do a lot of fights against the AI and then watch the replay. Like, I would auto battle and then watch the replay to see what they were doing. And I finally, decided to do it this way. It was actually a tip from someone in my Discord. They said, like, respec and get rid of the ranged attack because your Storm Giant sits back and likes to throw lightning bolts. But I need him to just get in there, I need him to get in there with that giant hammer and start smacking things.
And what was the class that you picked? Was it Warrior?
It's just Warrior.
I gotcha.
Oh, right. If you're playing Ritualist, it's maybe a little different for you.
Yeah, that might be part of it.
What is your starting army? Like, what do you have in it?
When I started out, I had an Animist, which is like a caster. 2 protectors. So you start with 1 protector, and then I got another protector for picking the Whispering Stone thing. And protector's like a tank unit. And then I started with 2 scouts, and I immediately had 1 scout running around. And I've been summoning wyverns with the Tomb of Evolution, but I've like summoned and lost like over the course of this game like 5 wyverns, and then I just lost a protector just now.
So wyverns are a shock unit, so they like to charge in, and because they're flying, they fly faster than the rest of your units, so they run in alone first and die. They're terrible for auto resolve.
Now I know this.
If I were you, I would try to go to tier 2 city quickly and make a couple of Animus, the same thing Kyo should be doing.
Wait, what? Oh, the Animus, like the.
Get to a tier 2 city quickly and let your early fights be carried by Animists, because they all have like an animal summon. So
Yeah,
the fight will start.
I'm familiar with the Animus for manual battles. I can make them. It takes 6 turns to make one.
Yeah,
Wait,
I mean.
What are the wait, what book is the Animus?
It's not a book. It's just primal.
It's a troop.
Primal culture.
You hire it.
Oh.
It's one of your default units you get because you're playing primal, and they come out of tier 2 cities. But they have an animal summon, right? So at the beginning of the fight, they summon the animal, and then if you do lose a unit, yeah, if you lose a unit, it'll be the disposable summon animal anyway. So you don't, you're not actually losing anything.
On
important.
auto, they summon the animal on like turn 3, not immediately, but the rest of that, yeah.
Yeah, they're not always very smart about it.
Well,
But
they have to charge up. They have to get 5 stacks of a buff before they can use it.
Gotcha. But yeah, that or when you recruit your hero, recruit a Death Knight. That's the trick. Recruit a Death Knight and then take the start the fight with an extra zombie unit. I have found that having a disposable summon right at the beginning is extremely useful.
Yeah,
because...
I've got the trait, because Ritualist also has the trait where you start with a zombie stack in your army, just like Death Knight does. I have that. I also got the item that summons a spider in battle for free. I have that, and I have an Animus, so that's 3 free summons. But we're still, so far, unfortunately, has not worked out well.
I wish I had the answer. Without actually spectating the fight, it's hard to say.
Yeah. And usually it's not as bad. Like it'll be easier because I just finished the spell Rapid Evolution, which gives all the evolving units slip away, and that helps a lot with their auto resolve because when they would die, they get an extra life 1 time per battle. But it took me a while to get to that because I had 0 mana nodes. So chat, I'm going to try to have my forces, meager as they are, come over and take 1 or both of these out, and then swing up here and get this quest guy, and then this should give me a bunch of resources. Mug, didn't you say you're expecting to send scouts to the enemies to freeze their lands? Yeah, I've got like 8 scouts on the map. If you look at this, look how much of the map I've opened up. Like, that's the world map. Like, I've got scouts going all over the place, including I've got some underground. But there's so much. And also, the underground is not always connected. Sometimes it's just in pockets. But yeah, I've not been able to reach them yet. Right now we're waiting on Bombjus. What's his name? Super Evil Hagrid the Groundskeeper. Chunks revealed map your scouts. Mostly. So everybody started with a scout. I'm the only one that built like I'm the only person that built like 8 more scouts, right? So a lot of the opened up map is me. And there is some rewards from it. Like, I occasionally find those little, like, piles of gold and mana and production and stuff on the ground, and the scouts just automatically pick that up. So they do kind of give you income in the early to mid game until all of that stuff has been picked up. Okay. So, let's go here. And then we got this guy. And we're going to summon this. So I just added a wyvern to his army. And I can just let them go and lose the XP, but it gets rid of them, and then I get the reward, and I get alignment. Alignment is still useful. Got a bunch of mana. That's good. I don't know if I can expand there or not, if I have enough. 45 Imperium to rush that. What is this? That is another scout. So we'll just put her on auto explore. Okay. So I could do Wizard Tower Foundation. Sure, do that. Alright, that city is still building. What is this one doing? Oh, nope, no, don't touch that. Oh, right there. Okay, so there's some kind of reward there, so we're gonna go get that. This, so my vassal has a guy here. So I probably can't mess with that. Alright, so we're gonna start heading over this way. This army is faster than this one. This army has a couple of slow troops. Alright, so the library's been produced there, which is going to increase our knowledge gain. And let's start charging up another wyvern. A signature skill is available. Mixed feelings on getting the signature skill. Because when you upgrade your giant... This is upgrading my giant. When I upgrade the giant, it will also increase how much mana he requires to stay alive. But it also gives you a skill point to spend somewhere else. So I can upgrade the free zombie stack we get each battle to a free wyvern. So I will do that, which hopefully will help with the auto-resolve. It's pinging me that this is spreading. That is understandable. And we haven't found any more free cities yet. I'm still whispering to 2 of them. Let's see, Pact of Loyalty. Still going. That one's still going.
Ooh, are you gonna conquer Blinsk? Because you have like a whole army coming up on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna wipe it.
Yeah.
You are going after Blinsk?
Yeah, it's
in the way. It's in the way.
Okay.
It's
like
yeah,
that's fine. I'm withdrawing the Whispering Stone then. Because I can use that elsewhere. Yeah, it's a really rough start, chat, because, like, the rate at which you can claim new area is based on food, and we have 0 pastures, which is this grass icon, and we also have 0 mana nodes within our early area, so we were really struggling for mana. I just got my first mana node with this outpost here, and over here, I can stretch down toward those, but don't have any yet. And every outpost cost is a drain of like 10 gold per turn. So gotta be wary of that. Let's move him there. Is there anything else I can do this turn? I don't think so. And one good thing is since I've got scouts in the since I've got the seafaring, the scouts in the water are grabbing resources in the water as well. Army of Paxaram? Oh, that's him. NPC army. We have vision. Who is... Oh, my boat is right there. Okay. Let's see... While we're waiting. So we've got this scout that's exploring the underground. We've got this one that's on the water to the north. We've got this one that's in the water to the southwest. starting to go up that way. I don't really know why. And then we got this one who's found treasure and it's going for it. This one just got spawned. This one's in the northwest corner for some reason. What are those buildings? The overland map with white names. White names? Like, that's an outpost. Winterhold is the name of my capital city, if that's what you mean. So my mammoth god saying, I'll give you a buff if you can make 4 research posts, which require mana crystals. I was like, boss, I want to. Believe me, I do. I really want to. Alright, is that... What is this? This is Marauder Guard. Alright, so this is NPCs. Okay. So, if I go here, that should be in range to get pulled into that battle. God damn it, I lost another one. I am sad, chat. I am big sad. Let's see. Alright, do that. We're gonna try to go toward this thing. So your capital city is a bunch of desecrated temple. Those are special things, like the desecrated temple. If you take control of this, you get 25 mana and 5 Imperium per turn. Also, you get +2 knowledge per research post you have. Also, it gives a blessed soul. Like, these are really big things, and they're also really tough. You have to send a single army inside, and then there's a big battle inside. And so they are very challenging. Let's see. Move him there.
It's been jinxed. I told you I hadn't lost any units yet. And the game was like, alright. We got you. Just killed my first infantryman.
I just lost another wyvern. I'm trying. Forget 6 turns to make this animus. Alright, chat. So our second city is online. So we assign a governor to it, and we're going to assign our second hero to become the governor of this city. And then give it a woodcarver workshop. And let's start making slither hatchlings. Again, they evolve. So if we can keep them alive long enough, they get big. They get mighty. Let's see what else we got here. Stone Stele. That's production of food. That might be good. Tavern is always good. Let's get the Stone Stele. Alright, so Stone Den founded. Got that. A hero leveled up. Oh, this is my warrior. Let's do, while leading an army, all units in the army heal 10 health per turn. There we go. Boy, he is not wearing a lot, is he, chat? Okay. New development skill option. Let's see, pacification, destroying an infestation, or conquering a free city. Gives relations that. No, I don't need to spend on that. No, I don't need that either. Battle 1. Battle 1, he lost a unit. Battle 1. Okay. Don't think there's anything else I could do right now. Alright, one of my scouts just found a pile of gold. Check on our neighbors underground. Pact of Loyalty in 2. Now, in 2 turns, this city will get Pact of Loyalty with me, and they will share vision with me. They will allow me building on their provinces if they care, and they will contribute units to Rally of the Lieges. Now, there is a mechanic in this where your vassals occasionally will do a thing called Rally of the Lieges, where they will basically say, hey, do you want any of these troops that you can I can build and then give you for a reduced cost than it would cost you to build them. I also have a bonus from the stuff that I chose when I made my faction, that any troops I get through the rally are a higher level. So we will be making use of that once we get that. We'll reinforce in combat against marauders and rulers. The free city is at war with. Alright. So that is chugging along. I am really, really shocked we've not found more free cities. Except for Blinks, which now the people downstairs are at war with. Poor Blinks. Let's see, who are we waiting on right now? We're waiting on Fairlight right now. Now, I do effectively... I've got 2 cities and an outpost, and I've got this. Right now, like, he just started his 2nd city. Like, I am looking good for the long game, but good lord, this is such an atrocious start for me. Really rough. I swear this animist has been saying it will be done in 5 turns for like a year now. It's just been going for so long. What does the Wizard's Tower do for you? The Wizard's Tower...
Hey, Fairlight, what's with your alignment?
Huh?
What's with your alignment?
Oh, here we go.
You know, I might have lost count.
Oh, okay.
And gone maybe slightly into the Giga Evil category.
Oh, okay, all right.
I'm gonna do lots of righteous things to make up for it. Don't you worry.
That's someone on the evil team giving him a hard time, chat, for burning down his own.
Okay, yeah, you know, I appreciate that, Mike.
So the Wizard's Tower Foundation, it increases the vision range of your city, and it gives you Imperium, which is this resource. Imperium is the most powerful resource in the game. You can use it for literally almost anything. Like, for example, I will get more population in 5 turns, but if I just spend Imperium, it forces it, and it happens right now. All the research on this tree costs Imperium. Making a new city costs 200 Imperium. And so on and so on and so on. So it's it's a very useful resource to have. I was like, glacial. Oh yeah, no, I made that. I saw glacial megalith. Okay, so another thing. Structures that we build, Chuck. All of the structures up here are built inside the city. Anything below this word is built outside the city. This glacial megalith is a special building. I built it out here. It's giving me a crap ton of production, which is how fast buildings build. However, because it's outside the city, enemies could destroy this province before dealing with the city if they want to. So you can destroy any provinces outside the city. They are slightly more vulnerable. Wait, who's Wildheart? Wait, what? Who's Wildheart? Can I... Hang on a second. Alright, withdraw Whispering Stone. Meet Wildheart. Alright, so I just met Wildheart on the eastern side of the map. I'm giving them a Whispering Stone for now to start vassalizing them until something gives me a reason to not do that.
They have my Whispering Stone currently.
Wait, what? It allowed me to do that.
Multiple players can give them the same Whispering Stone, and it becomes a race to see who vassalizes them first, basically.
Oh, I have no idea.
And you can kind of speed the process along by spending Imperium to boost it. But also, I will make it clear that I don't actually know if I want it. I just got vision of it, so I immediately handed them the stone. But I'm having my scouts circle the location to see if I actually want to take it as a city or not.
Well, for now, I'll just move mine back to my capital. Oh my god. Fairlight, look at this battle I just did. When you see the thingy in the bottom right. Look at this battle I just did. Look at the friggin' results.
I may have accidentally dismissed it when I tried to click on it to see what happened.
It was my 2 stacks versus like 3 wolves, and I lost a unit again. It's just sad times.
I don't know what to. I don't know what you're doing wrong. I couldn't tell you.
I'm clicking auto wrong.
Muk, your shield units, especially tier 1, die very easily to begin with, but yours is also mounted, so he runs ahead of the pack.
I've only lost 1 of those. I've lost like 8 shock troops.
Well, because shock troops also run in and die.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what the best thing is for auto. I'm doing what I can here, but it seems like anything just runs in and dies. Okay, so I finished my quest, chat, so I get to pick an option. Tons of food, some gold. Wait, what? Okay. Get an overseer? What is this? A tier 2 support unit.
So one of their players is an Eldritch Horror. Gloom is a possibility.
Who is it?
It's that
Willow.
probably
That's
Katie.
it's
Yep,
Katie.
it's I don't think they're doing Gloom though.
Alright, I'm gonna do the 250 food.
Industrious rats.
You know, I thought how funny it would be because, you know, the Skaven and Warhammer are like, you know, evil, backstabbing rats. I thought it'd be funny to do, like, samurai paladin rats in this game. Like, the complete opposite of the Skaven.
That would be a twist.
It's just outside the range, chat. I cannot quite reach that mana crystal.
See it.
To rush that. So the question now.
Yeah, my team comp for what is letting me clear all this stuff and take no losses is 3 shields plus my ruler, who's also a melee unit. So like 4 melee. And then a healer and an archer, and that's it. And I'm probably gonna ditch the archer and just go like 5 melee. Ruler plus 4 melee plus 1 healer.
Yeah, I'm wondering if instead of starting Evolution, which then, you know, I was using my mana to summon the Wyverns, if I should have started like Rock, and then the summons would have been Earth Elementals, or I don't know, just something different for those early summons to get me through this early part.
Our Earth Elementals are a little bit tankier, yeah, but they still die as well. I think it's the biggest problem is that your leader is a ritualist. He's a pure support setting in the backline. Especially considered that we're running Resurgence and they don't actually die after combat if you win it. like both me and Fairlight are running frontline warriors.
Holy crap! I want to build around that landmark in the middle, the Meridian Maze.
Yeah, I was like, how do you cancel an outpost? Yeah, honey. Oh wait, abort. Never mind.
Yeah, you just cancel it. A Meridian Maze gives passive binding essence and fragments. That's crafting components.
Yo. Yeah, cause I was gonna start an outpost where I was at, but now I saw this. I'm like basically there. Oh, and there's a tunneling spider temple.
All right, so putting most of my resources
pretty
in
close to
upgrading
our
my
enemies,
outpost,
so whatever we build down there is gonna be harder to protect.
Both of the bases are currently done. I'm trying to figure out where to send my armies. I could work on farming the stuff in the water. There's this infestation, but it's a bit much for me to handle right now. Let's see, if I mouse over it, what does it say? It says risky battle with just my ruler. Muck ruin the run by making ritualist. Dude, I seriously, in like 40 hours of test runs, I did way too many hours of test runs.
Yeah, my chat's debating auto-resolve stuff. Honestly, Muck, if I were you, I would just have your ritualist lord and 4 shields. That's it. That is the secret winning recipe. Just large wall of meat.
Yeah, early on, I had 2 shields, animist, 2 archers, earth elemental, and one of the shields died, and then lots of dead wyverns after that. Because I've mostly been, like, my draft is not very high, so it's taking forever to make new troops conventionally, so I've mostly been summoning troops.
What you just described was 2 shields and then 2 ranged supports, 2 ranged attackers. So that's like, you really, and your lord is also a ranged support because ritualist. So really, you just have 2 guys running in alone and trying to fight. So one of them's gonna die.
Yeah.
I think it's just like you need to weight much more heavily towards tanky frontline melee to hold the line.
Did Muck up? Maybe. It's I've got like no food or mana in the whole region around my base, Banana, and I'm doing my best with that. But it's like I'm trying to build a city in a drought. All right, let's just buff all nearby units. Rebuilding Detroit. So it's like, I started out and there's no pastures, and like this is the nearest mana crystal. I still can't freaking reach it, and I built a city, like a little outpost over here to get a mana crystal. I'm trying to get more, but is difficult. Is difficult. Mirrodin Maze. Are they waiting? I think they're waiting on me. It's just on turn. My scouts just found some gold. That's good. Alright. Okay, found a bunch of food. That's good. Let's see. Is that Draconic Vitality? It's done. Second tome. Okay, we want Beast was the plan. How many cities can you have?
It is the beasts.
Hold on, summon a wild animal. Early game, you get punished if you go above 3. You can go above 3, but there are negative things that will happen if you do that. Alright, there's another summon. And get the gold income. That only takes one turn. Other city is still busy, so that's fine. Negotiations pact. Pact of vassalage in 7 turns. Okay, so now they will occasionally, let's see, muster the legions. This reduces the time until the next rally by 3 turns, which costs 30. The cost is determined by the number of rally you have in the duration of the next rally. Okay, so if I don't do anything in 7 turns, they will offer me a bunch of inexpensive troops, which will be very helpful. Let's go ahead and start to collect vitality. And I believe we still have not found the enemy base. Like, right now, I got no regrets on Invisible Scouts. Like, they are swarming the map. The other thing I picked with the second Whispering Stone has been utterly useless. Because Fairlight killed his vassal city. And then, so below ground, they killed Blinks, or they took over Blinks. They're sieging it right now. And then there was another one over here, and then Fairlight just took that one. So my second Whispering Stone has been not extremely useful so far. I just got it in my own city right now, boosting it, which helps a little bit, but not a massive amount. Let's see. 54. No, that's not worth 54. Is there anything I can get on here? Road building. Unit can build roads on world map. Most terrain costs 6 to 8 move points, while roads cost 5. Road building can be enabled in army panel. Roads are built on hexes along with army moves. Cost 3 gold per hex. Expanded governance increases city cap. This is really big. Once we get to this increases how much food all farms give. So if you've got a few farms, that is a big jump when you get it. If you have a few farms. I wonder if I can make... are they waiting on me? No, they're not. Okay, I wonder if I can make another one of those spider summoning things for the other dude. See if that helps. Let me see. Show miscellaneous. And do this. Spawn hatchling. I need 45 forge points. Do I have any more things I can disenchant? Hey, is it your bedtime? Chat, I'm gonna tell the boy goodnight. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Do I have anything to disenchant? Heavy crossbow. We're not using that. Alright, disenchant that. Go here. And... where is it? Show me miscellaneous. No, come on. Show me miscellaneous. Make a wand. Give it spawn hatchling. And then go to this guy and equip that, so he can now spawn a spider unit once per battle. Okay. No surprise question. No. No, none of that today. Okay. Alright, we opened that up. Okay. There is an enemy there. Let's see. Okay. Don't know what that one's doing. Nothing interesting there. Nice. 69 gold, chat. Very nice. Okay. All the cities are busy. Spells casting. Alright. Now, summon a wild animal, I will start using in place of the summon wyvern. It summons a tier 1 animal, and there's a bunch of different options that it can do, and there's a chance of it summoning a tier 2 animal. And also, many of the options that you can get will have evolution, so they can evolve, which will synergize with the other thing. So, Mike, for next game, you have to get out of the comfort zone. Everything to warfare. Meat Chill's a big, thick lord. Dude, I'm not kidding you when I tell you that we're doing okay right now. But there was, like, 10 to 15 games where I played the first 20 turns and did not have these problems. Like, issue 1, there's no mana within reach of my city. Issue 2, there's no food within reach of my city. Issue 3, my allies are killing the vassals. So I should have taken a different perk rather than get more vassals, because I didn't know they were going to freaking kill the vassals. And then issue 4, which is the only issue that really was addressed by what they were talking about, is that the auto-resolve is not favoring my army. And they're saying I need more tank units. Which earlier, so 3 turns ago, Fairlight was like, oh, make more Animus. So I started making an Animus, and that's been cooking for 3 turns, and now he's like, oh, make more shield units. Well... I've been cooking an Animus for all these turns because you told me to make that, so a little late now. But it's okay. I'm up here in the corner, so I'm in no danger of death. We just got to try to recover from this. Like, I've got a quest right now to build 4 research posts. Research posts can only be built on mana crystals. We've got access to 1 right now. I'm curious that both games for life had you with really bad starting conditions. I mean, him too. He made a naval city, and look where it put him. Like, literally, there's water around the edge of the map, and it put him right here. And he made a city with, like, a seaport. Like, he can't use it at all. What are we waiting on right now? Super Evil Brockgar. Son of Evil Brockgar. Is Chip nearby? He's not in here right now, that's all I can say. The other dudes are muted. Is there some sort of drama going on? No, they're not muted.
Hey, out of curiosity, are any of you going heavily into Materium affinity?
I'm not.
Yeah.
What's materia?
That is like the earth type magic.
Oh, like industrious stuff?
No, not necessarily. I mean, if you're following the build that I help with, you're probably looking at you're looking at nature and chaos. You're not going into Materium with that.
Oh, okay.
So you wouldn't be able to help necessarily. But if there is anyone whose build is going into it, Silver, did you say yes?
This Warlock?
Yeah.
I can.
Are you
attack
going
him?
to, by
Say
chance,
leave in
be
peace and
picking
get
up the
alignment,
tome
or
of,
say
like,
I'll hire you?
Pyromancy, the
I'll
one that
hire
lets
him.
you remove mountains from the map?
It's not on my list, but I was considering it.
Okay. Well, I don't want you to change your build too much on my account, but if you do end up with the ability to remove mountains, some very inconvenient ones that would be lovely to blow up.
Let's talk about it more when we get there.
Yeah.
I'll keep it in mind. I'll see if I can go in or not.
Trying to figure out what to build for this city right now. Could do Tavern, just increase stability and make them happy. The Whispering Stone might honestly handle that. Arcane Institute would be more knowledge. There's nothing else I can really do that helps with gold right now. Blacksmith draft. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. In all my playtests with this, I basically got all my troops through summons, and I wasn't losing them like this. So I was just, I was getting all my troops through mana, and then I was using all my draft for, like, scouts. But it did not work out that way this time. Okay, where can I go to get my farm on? There are some options. We could go into the water. There's quite a few things out there. I'll just do that. Okay, produce a market. Could 36 go? Oh my god. I have no money. Okay, I could spend 18 Imperium to rush the population thing, or just let that finish next turn. Name my Rock Gazelle standby goat. I understand that reference. Alright, I'm gonna do attract population, and then get the Glacial Mammoth done. We're gonna want that as soon as we can. That'll start making the ice around here, which will give mana around it. We don't need to pay for it now. Battle won by those guys. Ooh. Oh, Silver, you pulled a muck. I saw that.
Oh, what? Who?
Yeah, I just saw you had a bunch of losses in your last battle.
Oh yeah, I lost 2. I had 2 full stacks.
You mucked it up.
Just like your summons.
Yep.
But at least I got a city.
Trying to decide where to send it. Wait, is that up for grabs? That might be up for grabs. I'm gonna try to grab that. I'll leave that one on auto. Don't think there's anything else I can do this turn.
Speaking.
So the place you pointed out to me, that's south of my city, it's only 6 tiles worth for a city.
1, 2, 3. None of it excavatable?
No.
Well, if you take your northern city and you keep expanding like around the northern part, you do have that little surface entrance there. Oh, that puts you up in the middle of Muck and you're a hermit, huh?
Yeah, and even if I wasn't a hermit, it's literally in the middle of 3 of his things. 2 cities and an outpost.
Oh, well, maybe it's not worth it then.
Man, underground is tight.
That
chat,
next
if I can
open area
last until I
past
get
it, though,
this
is
tome,
freaking amazing.
This will be the next tome I get. Summon greater
I'm
animals,
going there
summons
right
tier
now.
3 animals.
It's a long
up from
walk,
tier 1.
but...
For those who don't know, tier 5 is the max.
Did you take over the town of Blinksk?
And this summons tier 3 with a
Yeah,
chance of T4.
It's also in a similar situation. It's only like 6 tiles, so I'm burning it.
Gotcha. Yeah, you could, like... Oh, wait, you're burning down Blinksk?
Yeah.
Even with all those resource nodes?
It's only like 6 tiles worth.
Alright. I'll trust your judgment.
I'll build an outpost and I'll get at least 2 of them. There is a magic material there.
I feel like you don't need more than, like, I don't know, 15 tiles or whatever to be able to fit all your important province improvements in a city, and that's about it. Because it's not
but
like...
it's 6. Like, I can't go to 15. The city can't go past that point on the right, and if I go north, I'm hitting...
oh, I see. Yeah, you can't go
another
that way,
city.
huh? Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen the underground this congested in any of our previous matches.
Yeah, I think I just have to go all the way to that pond, all the way south in the middle.
I think I might just be underground pilled. I don't think I'm ever gonna reach outside.
Well, whether you go up outside or not, you do need to start thinking about where you're going to put your second city.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my next city by the Meridian Maze because it's right. There's a tunneling spider den right there, so I'm working my way over.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Keo, you've learned how to like dig through the walls, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Day 20, chat. Day 20. Alright, so... I finished training this adorable little guy. We'll see if he lives. If it stays alive long enough, it evolves into a much larger creature called a slither. It spits acid at things. It has a ranged attack and a melee attack. Let's see... Trying to decide if I want to go into the water, spend a turn on that. Let's see, that's 373, that's 512. Okay. I think I need to come down here and deal with this thing. Also, this dude... Alright, that's concerning. This dude's coming over here, I think, to burn down this city. Yeah.
I'm starting to see the regenerating infestations is going to be quite the meme. I have new ones pop up, like after I thought I had cleared an area.
Really? I haven't had
you're
any
already seeing that.
yet.
I haven't seen any return. I've killed, I think, 2 infestations. I haven't seen them come back yet.
We'll see the city of Valenford. There's like a new small monster den there that wasn't there last turn.
Ruh-roh.
Now I gotta go kill that thing.
We had a conversation earlier about whether or not people could destroy Stelly. I think they can, because when I click on your Storm Stelly, it's grayed out because you're an ally, but there is a raise up button. So I'm guessing
raise
if
button...
they commit to it, that it's possible.
Pretty sure the raise button is there for me to press to burn my own down if I don't want it anymore.
Maybe both. Hang on, let me see... Oh yeah, because if I click on your farm, it says pillage, not raise. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Wait, who's Tim Cheeseworth? Is that one of our enemies?
I would assume so.
He can't see me because I have invisible scouts, but he just ran right past me over to the northeast.
Ooh.
God, I can't believe we haven't found their cities yet.
Well, I have lost like 3 or 4 scouts to them because I keep trying to find their cities and they're killing my scouts.
Yeah.
You know what? I think it's time to send a message.
I was thinking of just sending an infantryman instead of a scout, like just one infantryman. So if their scouts find him, they can't kill him.
Ooh.
Oh, you know, I realized I never put Wayfinder and Enchanted Crow on. That would probably help. Start casting spells.
Let's see. I wonder if there's anyone playing the feudal culture in this game. I don't know. I'm not sure. When I get to a point where I'm done with my turn and I'm waiting on other players, I could look into that. Let's do that. More knowledge. That Animist we started so long ago is almost done. War Camp is almost done. Okay. This is absolutely going to anger this guy, and he's going to start attacking. So, I just built into an infested province, so they're not going to be happy about that. Alright, here we go. So, farms will now grant +5 food. So that's huge. Farms, by default, give 5. And then there's other things they can do for bonuses. Like, this farm just went from 5 to 10, quite simply. This one went from 7 to 12. +5 from Soil Tender? I don't know what Soil Tenders is. So that will help the cities grow. Okay. Let's see, that's still going. New Empire. Yeah, we know about that. Battle won by an ally. Nice. Evil Presence, we know. Evil Presence, we know. Okay, and no one's waiting on me, so I don't have to rush this. Let's see. Okay, so the rulers, let's see, what are the races? Wait, can I see it? Does it say if they're like feudal or whatever? Feudal. Okay, yeah, so, okay, we got feudal. I'm primal. This guy is... What is he? Just says dark, primal, feudal aristocracy, reavers, primal crocodile, dark, industrious, and reaver. Those are what everybody is playing. I think all my scouts are done moving. Nothing else I can do there.
You know, we didn't really ever talk about this during the strategy discussion, but how do we actually want to win? It's like, there's military victory if we go over there and steamroll them and just burn down their cities, but...
Wait, there's other victories?
Yeah, you can get a magic victory by getting your tech really far ahead and casting an I win spell.
Nuke activates magic nuke.
It's basically like you start casting a spell and everyone has like 10 or 20 turns to interrupt you. And if they can't reach you and stop you in time, then you just win the game.
Well, that's cheeky.
we get a doomsday clock basically. We cast the I win spell, and then there's also the win by having massive cities. Like if you hit a certain growth point of having like 5 or 6 giant cities, you can just win. You can say that's it. I am the superior culture, and I win. So those are options.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't really thought. I don't know what's the best one. I'm just here.
So are they all enabled for this, Fairlight?
All 3 of those are on, yes. Last time we tried doing magic seals, but that there was a lot of issues with it.
Oh, okay.
Magic seals was like King of the Hill style mode.
Yeah.
But the armies that were spawning were so strong that it forced us to keep our best armies sitting there fighting the AI, so we didn't get to fight each other very much.
I don't know. I had 3 wars.
Okay. Some people chose to ignore the objective.
I was in the lead for half the game.
Well, then it makes sense why people were attacking you.
That is fair.
Okay, so the Animist we started so long ago just finished up. There's nothing else I can build here that I can afford right now that gives gold. Now, you can just not build for a turn, and it will just, any time you don't build for a turn, it turns that production into gold, or if you don't make units for a turn, it turns that production into more food. Not something you really want to do, but I'm trying to figure out what I'm able to do right now. 142. Let's start on upgrading our wizard tower, which will get more Imperium income, which will be useful the whole game. This little town. Oh yikes, needs 50. You know what? I'm canceling this. It's more important to get the glacial mammoth thing going. Alright, we can now cast Draconic Vitality. We are going to change our race into Dragon Orcs. So you notice they've got like spikes and stuff growing out of them, like scaly spines. Horns on that girl over there. So now they all have more hit points and more hit point regeneration. So we've got that. The Woodcarver Workshop finished. A new skill has been unlocked, so there's... Free cities with a Whispering Stone assigned instantly provide you the vision range, and they also give you more knowledge. And then there's more Whispering Stone. Now, with my current strategy, I would usually, when I was testing this versus AI, I would get more Whispering Stones because it would allow me to take control of more vassals. But I'm having such a hard time finding more vassals. I will get this, so vassals, every vassal you have instantly gives you 15 knowledge. So we just got some there. And then let me go here, and I'm going to withdraw that. Now, I know that this guy right here, Fairlight, is working on vassalizing this one. And he will win the race to vassalize it. However, by simply giving them a stone, I'm now going to get 15 knowledge per turn because of that trait I just took. Everyone with a Whispering Stone is going to give me knowledge. Now, this infestation has spawned an attacker and is currently destroying my brand new mine. It will be destroyed in 2 turns. I will be able to reach it in next turn and try to save it, but it will be a tough fight. So that's something else I'm working on. Another ruler started negotiating. Go to Free City. Wait, what? Oh, it's this one. Let's see, Pact of Vassalage and Fort, yeah. Wait, what? Another ruler? Fairlight, you said if multiple people give a Whispering Stone to the same city, it becomes kind of a race to see who gets it. Is there a way to see the other player's progress?
Yes, it's the meter, the allegiance meter. You can look at Wildheart, where you and I are both in contention. I think you already removed your Whispering Stone, but your banner You know, it remembers your
re-added
progress.
it just because I had a perk for every city with the Whispering Stone. I got some bonuses, so I put it back even though knowing I wasn't going to win it, just for the bonuses. I see it now. Thank you.
Yeah, so you can see that I'm only slightly ahead of you. If you have any, like, cultural or society traits that cause yours to fill faster, you could actually still probably beat me.
I don't. The main thing is I took the upgrade where for every city with a that you've given a Whispering Stone, you get 15 knowledge per turn. So I gave
that's
1 to...
Wait, where's that?
On the Empire tree, the purple line, the second thing.
Ah, I see. Yeah, I don't. I only have 1 Whispering Stone and like no investment into shadows, so I guess I won't be able to do that.
Right. So since I
soon.
started with 2, I gave 1 to that city that you were getting, even knowing that you would win it, just to get the 15. And then I've got the one meadow by me, which is another 15. So I'm getting 30 from the stones right now.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm at the point where I could get a 3rd Whispering Stone, but there's no one else to give 1 to, so there's no point in me doing that right now. Versus AI, I would usually get up to like 4 or 5.
I think what happens if your Pioneer gets stuck?
How do you get one stuck?
I don't know. It keeps saying there's orders required, and then I put on auto explore and it just kind of like does a little hop.
Oh, I've seen that glitch out. It's so just basically manually give it orders for a couple of turns, then you can put it back on auto after.
That's crazy.
It's also sometimes they get surrounded, like someone expands behind them, and they kind of end up in like a pocket, and they can't get out of that pocket without crossing a line and starting like a war or something, so they just sit there.
Yeah, but it's like we're allianced, so it's like I don't know why he's all weird. I don't know.
Then I'm going back to the sometimes they're stupid excuse.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's pretty true.
Yeah, if I find another free city anywhere on the map that I can, I'm going to immediately take the stone from Wild Heart and move it to that one. What are we waiting on right now? So at the top right here, you see this little blue dot? Those are players still taking their turn. Everyone without the dot is ready to pass to the next turn, and we are currently waiting on that. 2 turns until we can summon big animals, chat, and that will be a bit of a power-up for me, because then I can turn mana into larger summoned creatures. Also, how's this little guy going? He's currently an elite. I don't know. See, so yeah, he's an elite right now. And if he lives until legend, he'll evolve. What's the link command for the other streamers? !players. Or it's pinned at the top of the Twitch chat. How much is this game to purchase? I don't know. I can look. I will say it has a lot of purchasable DLCs. They also do with like a season pass type thing. So here's the game. It's currently on sale for $30, but like they have a lot of DLCs. So if you wish to get some of those, they add some pretty good stuff. Like right now, the giant that I'm playing is from a DLC where they added giants. There's one where they added dragon leaders as well. There's one that's got eldritch, Cthulhu stuff. I haven't tried those out yet. Haven't gotten those out yet.
You were earlier talking how you were playing a lot of, tryout games and seeing your spawns and whatnot. I've also been practicing, and this has to be the worst underground spawn I've ever had.
Really?
Yeah, it's just no natural expansions. My core city doesn't really have a lot of, anything, really.
Yeah. You do... I don't know. Compared to what I've got right now, I'm a little envious, because at least you've got 2 mana crystals. I've got 0. But I don't know. If I were you, even with the hermit, I would probably go south and make a little city there just to get, because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 7 nodes south of you, and plus you could also set up like a defense at that underground passage, and then just make sure the lines don't touch because of that hermit thing. But I am not a mole person professional.
Sorry, are you saying the southern entrance? Because that's absolutely surrounded by your cities and outposts.
Let me see. Hang on.
It's right under Stone Den.
Yeah, I see that. Well, I mean, you don't have to build up into the overworld. I was just saying you could, just set up down there for defense just in case.
Yeah, I see what you mean. It just feels bad building a city just for 6 tiles, you know? Like, once you hit population 7, then what you do?
Alright, chat. So this line right here is technically my territory. So by moving this unit just inside that, we're getting faster healing. Now, I can attack this. This is kind of scary. I can attack this big boy right here. If I win, it gets rid of this whole
But it is crazy that we haven't seen a single enemy border yet.
Yeah, so because I'm playing the Devious Watchers, like, I like getting intel and information and stuff like that. Oh, wait, did we just find another city? We did.
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay, does it have... Who's a red banner with a black skull in the middle? Super evil Brockgar, son of evil Brockgar, has almost vassalized that. Okay, well, okay.
That name.
Yeah, so... I'm wondering if that, with how far along that is, it's almost 100%. That is probably his first, like, his natural right next door vassal city. So he is probably, like, right next to that city on the other side.
If it is the same racial unit, it is his starting city.
That is probably him. Start charging that. All right, chat. I know I'm gonna win this. I'm hoping for no losses. Let's see what happens. Oh. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. It lives. Okay. A reminder, any of these babies that grow up get very big and strong. So, and if I were playing this on manual, it would be so easy for me to pull them back and then just keep them behind the line, you know, and then win the battle with them, let's say, hanging back. But they're being unga bunga right now. They're all high DPS, and that is the hard part right now. Is keeping them alive when they're being silly. Pass through and slippery, nice. Lots of gold, lots of mana, very, very useful. Okay, that whole danger area is gone. Yes. Okay. He leveled up. Let's see. Let us work toward this. And then this guy leveled up. We could get units and army of cheaper upkeep. This unit grants 20% chance to critical hit to adjacent friendlies. We haven't done anything with his actual warrior skills yet. Melee attacks gain 10% bonus damage and you gain 10 health, or plus defense. Let's get defense. Let's just make him a brick just running in there. There are offensive and defensive warriors in this game. He is more of a tanky unit. Wait, what? Oh, that's okay. I was confused. This is the warlock and this Slither guy. Okay, so I got this now. Where do I want to go with him? Alright, just set this one on auto. And this one is the farthest south we've ever gone. Treasure right there. We'll get that next turn. Just set that one on auto. That one, wait. Okay, yeah, this one is pretty deep in unexplored territory. Okay. This scout, bring it over here. I did not know it was possible for an underground passage to be in the middle of the ocean.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, are you talking about the one by the shore? Yeah.
Over on the western side, like halfway down the map, I just uncovered one that's just in the middle of the water.
Bruh.
Today I learned.
It's today years old when I found out.
It's just send your army into it, they all drown. Oh.
It's actually interesting, if you disband the unit in the water, it actually says that your unit has drowned.
Wait, actually, bro.
I've never tried that. Okay, so we got a little bit of money, chat, because we just found a treasure chest in the water.
A hero on a flying mount over the water, and you remove the flying mount, a magical boat appears.
I did that for science once. It's like, what happens if I take this guy's eagle away?
This will take 4 turns, but this
he's in the ocean.
30 food.
And he just, boat. Emergency boat! He just,
Boat.
he just carries one in his back pocket.
Oh my god.
I mean, there's pocket sand, there's also pocket boat, I guess.
For these ancient wonders, is there like a... It's like would you take tier 2s into like a bronze, or would you take tier 3s into a bronze? Like what's like the...
When you enter
Which one?
the wonder, it will, like, you can say enter, and then it'll pop up another screen, and then it'll show you, like, you can, like, the battle, and you can mouse over it and see, like, if this is a massive mistake, and you can hit retreat.
Yeah, I just don't want to, like,
I wouldn't
waste time
I wouldn't,
with that.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about the tier of the units so much as, like, look at the combat score of your army. You know?
Oh, yeah.
When your combat score is up to, like, 700 or 800, you can probably take bronze wonders, no problem. When it's like 1,000 or higher, you can probably hit silvers. And then golds, I've seen golds go as high as 2,000, but I've also seen them as low as 1,000, so it's pretty wide variance. You have to go in and look.
Oh, it's kind of like a toss-up. Okay.
If you're talking about the Serpent Cave that's right next to your army, I feel like that army can handle it, but I would peek in there and take a look what the fight looks like first. And sometimes the caverns, like these wonders, will offer you options, like sacrifice 200 mana and the fight gets easier.
Wait, really? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it'll make up some stuff, like there's fire everywhere, and you can just hit fight battle, and there's fire everywhere. Or you can hit, like, spend mana to summon rain to douse the fires, and then you get an option to, like, spend 200 mana, and it's the same battle, but now the fire's gone or something.
Okay.
I've also seen some pretty wacky ones, like, it's like you go inside and I found a cult holding captives. You could just pay them. You could just pay them. It's like, pay the ransom, 400 gold, and you clear it without a fight.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I haven't gotten that. That's crazy.
The Serpent Cavern that you're looking at sometimes has an event where you like block food for your city for, I think, a turn, and then all the small snakes are not present in the fight, and you're only fighting like the big boss.
Oh, that's pretty sick. Oh my gosh. I gotta check it out.
Alright, so chat, we need to figure out what's going on with this city. I want to get food first with these guys. That fish that right there is a ton of food, if we can get it. So I'm going to take this right here, and then the next one I'll get that, and then this gives a massive bonus to number of fish. There's also a pearl reef with that. But that and that would probably be the next two. Once this Mammoth Temple finishes, this city will start pumping out ice, and for every ice tile I have, I gain mana regen. So that will be very helpful. And then, let's see, combine these armies for now. We could hit this just for XP. Okay, everyone lived. 2 units gained a rank. That's good. Alright. And... yeah, that's fine. Okay, so just end his turn there. This guy is technically in friendly borders, so those troops will heal more quickly. This treasure, what we got? Gold, cool. And just keep going down that coastline. This guy... Question for you.
This...
you go first, go ahead.
Okay. This Serpent Cavern is lose 1 population for 6 turns to clear without a fight. Is that even worth? Is
Well, how does the fight look?
It says risky. I can probably put some better units on, but yeah, I'll probably swap up some units to make it better.
Well, it's up to you. If you're in a rush to clear, you might do it, but if you're not, then might just come back to it later.
Yeah, I'm waiting for this outpost, so I got some time to dabble.
I was curious if any of you have bothered with building the roads, like 3 gold per tile roads.
Yes, I do it all. I do it all the time. It's speeds up your movement around the map drastically. The best thing is, like, you can place the road as you run on a turn. So if there's like an important turn where you're like, oh, I need to get there, but it's 2 tiles away, and if I don't get there, they're gonna burn my city down. You can like turn on road building, and you turn into a bulldozer for that turn, and just like plow through the forest if you have to.
I didn't know it worked like that. That's cool.
Wait, how do you make roads? How does that work?
On the Imperium tree, the white line, it's the 3rd thing on the right-hand side, 2 below the boat thing.
Oh.
And you like toggle it on, and the army just kind of leaves road behind them as they walk. And then whenever you walk over roads, you go faster or farther.
Oh my gosh, you just have like a random like loops and trails.
Yeah, you're just pooping out railroad tracks.
So,
yes.
Muck.
Yes, sir.
The ETA on getting these meadow guys under control, so I don't have to keep turning around to stop their armies.
Oh my god, you guys have already killed 2 potential vassals for me. Let's see. It says Pact of Vassalage in 2. Is that when it stops?
Yes.
Okay. Well, Pact of Vassalage in 2.
Okay.
I've got Ice Stelly ready to go in the hopes that it will muck with their economy, but we still haven't found them.
Where did you see this city that...
Okay, look in the dead center of the overworld, and then move your map down just a little bit, and you'll see Diavot Vec.
Oh, yes, I'm right next to it. I'm the one who found it.
Yes. That
I see.
appears to be Bomb... wait, is it Bomb Justice? No, sorry. It's super evil... Oh, it's Orcish. I see where it says. It's Orcish's first vassal, so he's got to be near that.
Oh, he's got a hero right next to it.
Yeah,
just east of it.
Yeah. But your
well,
scout's
scout
not
is
invisible,
probably,
so careful.
Yeah, my scout's probably very dead. I moved up and then spotted them as I ran out of movement.
You're just like, bonjour.
I'll try running to the east and see if I can get them out of there. I wonder if there's some way to get invisible scouts besides the society trait. I wonder, like an enchantment.
Not sure.
Well, leaf skin would do it, make me invisible in the forests.
So chat, the research I'm currently doing is conjure primal mammoth. Literally summon your mammoth god for 3 turns.
Can't help but notice that evil
It's a combat
has
spell,
a scout at my capital.
And the mammoth can just charge into things and do a bunch of ice damage, and it can stomp and do a bunch of AoE ice damage. So it's a combat spell, so we won't see it unless we see any, some multiplayer action. But that's what it does. So this we finished the yeah, it finished the okay. So we should start seeing ice over here on the next turn. There's a Dragon DLC. There is a Dragon DLC. Yes. Are they waiting on me? No, there's other people too. Okay, so let's charge up Summon Wild Animal. So chat, you can have 2 spells charged and ready to go. This is Summon Ice Deli. This puts a mark on the ground that just starts spreading frost. If we can get vision of one of their cities, I'm going to start freezing the area around it. Because if you, like, my faction can build farms on ice. By default, you can't. By default, you cannot build farms on ice. So I'm hoping to mess with their economy, but I have to get there in time to do it. I was not expecting it to take, you know, 3 hours to find them. Well, 2.5. It took a while to get started. People were late. I gotta say, it was a big surprise to me that so many of our, like, natural vassals were at war with our teammates. Did not think about that possibility at all.
What makes them even want to beef with us?
I don't know. Like, one of mine was your guy in the underground. There's freaking 20,000 miles away from me. And it was just like, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, out of sync.
Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, they don't like the way we walk or talk out here.
They hate us because they ain't us.
Yeah.
Did you guys get a pop-up on the sign of the shield in the sky, or was that a me thing?
I did. It
Oh,
says
yeah.
shield units do 40% more damage but have 4 less defense.
Ooh.
So
Yes,
glass
okay.
cannon mode enabled.
I wasn't sure if that was just a
Let's
primal
go.
thing, but okay. Okay, chat. So
I'm
we are
definitely
going
getting
to
close
cast
to Orcish's capital
Summon
because
Wild
it's telling me
Animal.
he's got claims on these forests.
And we got a giant
Also,
spider.
I know that Bomb just is also running a storm giant with seafarers,
does
so he
evolve
is
to a
probably
matriarch
hugging the
if it
coast
lives
the
long
same way
enough.
I am. I would guess that he's probably in the southeast corner, as close to the water as he can get.
Wait.
Surely he spawned in the middle of land
Wait a
too,
minute, what?
no?
Hang on a sec.
I wish.
Was that not Greater Animal?
I'm supposed to have a Tome of Alchemy.
Oh,
But
that
what if I
wasn't
can't
Greater
find
Animal.
the
Okay, that's
tome?
fine. That was
What does
still a
that
good
mean?
summon. I mistook summon
It's
animal for
tier
summon Greater
1.
Animal.
thought
There's
it
still a
says tier
higher
2.
tier version that I don't yet have. But this is
let me
fine. We got a
look
tier
real
2
quick at
unit,
my notes.
and it evolves to a tier 4 unit if it stays alive long enough. So that's really good if we can keep it there.
Oh, that means even though you're at tier 2, you can click on Show Library,
So
and you can go back and click Alchemy, even though it's a tier 1 tome,
Oh, wait, why would I pick a tier 1 tome if I can get tier 2s?
because
Which is
sometimes
better
they
to
have
have.
sometimes
case
they
it's
have
something you
important
want.
features. Yeah, in your case for
Oh.
that build, you want it because it gives you a point of both Materium and Nature, and you're trying to build affinities for both. And the main thing you want from it is the Alchemist Lab, like research post.
All right, so chat, these
admittedly,
things
though,
tried
that
to
one was
retreat,
kind of
and
a
I picked the
filler.
good
You
option
could
and let
swap
them
in,
go.
like, kind of any
So
nature
they're
tome for
gone.
that one if you
I didn't
really
get
wanted
XP,
to.
but I got all the rewards
Okay.
without a fight.
Wait, what does the lab even do?
Research. Lots of
Oh,
resources,
just
magic
more
damage.
research. Oh, okay.
Okay, so the gold is the main thing there. Don't know if I want to fight this guy. Risky battle. So if I want to fight this, I probably want to bring over this guy too. Now it says safe. All right, fingers
Yeah,
crossed.
the thing is, both nature and chaos don't really have all
Lost
that
a
many
wyvern baby.
research post options. So alchemy is kind of like a
Summons
must-have.
a tier 1 spider for 3 turns.
I mean, I said it was kind of optional. Now I'm saying it's a must-have. I realize I'm contradicting myself. I guess what I'm saying is it's not important for the build of your units, but it is kind of important for the development of your empire, because if you're lacking research, the alchemist post can really help.
Yeah.
One thing I
Yeah, I'm
enjoyed
doing
with the
pretty
alchemy thing is it gave the your priest units or your support casters a free move they could use with like a 2 or 3 turn cooldown that like would turn debuffs into buffs. And so in manual combat, they were really nice for like cleansing off bad stuff off your troops, and it was totally free to do it.
Mysterious Tonic is the ability, and it's very good. I agree.
Oh, okay.
It is fun. It is a fun one.
You also get a spell that does a similar thing in AoE.
Ooh, that's juicy.
Yeah, the spells are very important in this game because there's a lot of sources late game for like stunning the entire army or stuff like that, and you want to have some of the spells available.
Okay.
Which is where a ritualist is very, very.
What did I just find?
Very good.
Lot of is it Brockgar's Garden? I think I just found 2 separate yellow cities down here. Bomjas.
So Bomjas is role playing as Brockgar's gardener. So, Orcish is Brockgar. Bomjas is Brockgar's gardener.
Let's see. Well, you know what?
Well, you've officially found.
Let's see. So his
that's
main
his capital, yeah.
I'm gonna get a little bit closer. Next turn, I'm dropping an Ice Rune Stele on his capital.
Nice.
It won't do anything immediately, but it'll start sapping him over time. I love it when my harass them in the early game plan comes together 3 hours in. Okay, so our big building's ready to expand again, chat. We can pick any of those locations there. We're pretty short on gold. I think we might take this mine here. That gives a bit of gold. Or I could go for more food. More food means the next time we get to expand will happen sooner. This is going to be, this is a city, or, well, it could become a city later, and that's a city right now, so I don't need to keep expanding in that direction. Alright, let's just take the mine for more gold income. Renown leveled up. Okay, so this is a interesting thing that hasn't really happened today, chat. This guy, basically, every one of these heroes has a quest, and this guy's quest is to, he likes to be an instructor. As long as units are leveling up in his army, he's gaining XP on this. And he, because he's leveled up, all city structures in his city that he's the governor of are now 20% cheaper, which is helpful. And he got level 2 of that. What? Diavovec declared war on you. Who the hell? Oh, way down there. Okay. Alignment changed. Okay, you now have plus 200 relation with free cities and rulers that have neutral better alignment, and random events that occur will have a 20% higher chance of being positive for you. Wow, he's got 2 nice armies. Okay, lots of bad stuff over there. Don't know that there's anything else for me to really do right now. What about rally? Next rally's in 1 turn. Okay. So definitely save our gold for that. Let's see. After that's done, what are we gonna want next?
So they just have scouts now pillaging my provinces randomly. I knew this was gonna happen when I saw where I spawned in the middle of the map.
Wait, they're just poking at you? They're just...
Yeah, they're just standing on my tiles because my army's too far away to do anything about it.
What the fuck?
So, do you need just like a stack of like two little fighters or something to deal with it?
Yeah, I gotta do that, and then they'll escalate. They'll send like 3 guys each, and I'm just gonna constantly be harassed.
No.
Oh, I hate this game already.
It's gonna be a long week. It's gonna be a long 5 days of getting bullied.
No.
Tomorrow, Fairlight's like, yeah, guys, I don't know what happened. The save file got corrupted. I'm really sorry. We're gonna have to try it again.
Yeah, the map got deleted. I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to re-roll the map and see what happens.
GG.
Next time we play, it's on the island map, and it's just like, wow, there's so much water. And he's like, yeah, I don't know, corrupted map. Cambiel says, is this the game that's sort of like a mix of Civ and Warcraft? It's, to me, it's like Civ and Heroes of Might and Magic. We haven't shown tonight in combat because when we're doing like a house rule right now that if you're in combat, you will basically if you're fighting the computer, just auto resolve it, and the computer just goes, okay, this guy wins. But if you're fighting another player, we will.
Oh, did you say you tried to cast the rune steel on them and it didn't let you?
No. What I said is my scout doesn't quite have vision of Brokkar's Garden capital, and I'm going to, on the next turn, be able to get close enough to drop it right on his head.
It's probably better to just. So I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but the only provinces that it would matter is farms, right? Because you'd ruin their food income.
Farms, and it will slow their mobility. So, I mean, yeah, it doesn't have to be on the capital, but I want it to be kind of like in the center of his area, you know? So I want to find like the center of whatever his base is and just drop it there because it will spread. I don't know what that weird glitch is that keeps happening, but I'm really glad it reconnects all so easily.
You know, having gone through a Warhammer 3 campaign where we had to like, everyone had to like restart the game, rehost the lobby. This game, it's not
as bad.
Much nicer.
Not sponsored. No, either way.
I'm wondering. Huh. So I just moved my scout. Okay, hang on. I'm wondering if he still can't see these. Okay, so I've just got us more vision of both of the yellow bases. I think the
How dare you kill my evil scout? You're so righteous.
Go away!
We are discussing private strategies.
Burn the farms! Take their quarries!
I am already cucked enough by being forced to spawn my capital in the center of the map instead of safely off to the side. I knew I was gonna have you piss sands coming at me, pillaging my provinces from every direction. It's gonna be a long week. I can already feel it. The guerrilla warfare is never gonna stop.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me laughing. That was me looking at how dry your land is.
Get the heck out of my channel. Okay, sorry, what were you saying?
What I was saying was I just got more vision of both of his bases. It looks like the right one was his original one. The left one appears to be his first expansion because it's smaller. It's just got 2 land tiles and a few water ones. So gotcha. He didn't see it because he was in here yelling at you. I just dropped the ice stele on his capital. He didn't notice. So, you know, distraction. Oh, he was able to see me. Wait, what are these troops he's got? Okay, Bannerman, 3 defenders, and a tier 3 vampire spider matriarch.
I got one of those rings that makes your hero invisible.
Nice. I'm actually not sure how he saw me. What are the options for seeing invisible? I know there's the Tome of Scrying. What else is there, do you know? Oh. I just realized my mic was muted. So he just picked off one of my scouts with a tier 3 vampire spider matriarch. And I'm not sure how he saw that unit with that. Is there any common see invis stuff besides the Tome of Scrying?
I mean, he probably... If any of them are playing a giant ruler with access to crafting, they're probably just crafting helmets of true sight right off the bat.
Also, there's that sensing range that I mentioned. They probably saw the blip next to their border, and they just went to see what it is and killed it.
Oh, I mean, I was like right by their buildings.
Oh, well, they probably saw you then, because it's in their borders.
Okay.
Well, every city has an inherent both vision and sense range as well that is higher than most units. So yeah, if you get too close to their city, they're gonna spot you no matter what. And if someone's going heavily down the shadow tree, they get like a lot of upgrades. And I think both Shadow and Astral have upgrades for vision and sensing range. And I assume since they're Team Evil, a lot of them are going Shadow, so they're gonna have really good sensing. But hey, maybe they still haven't noticed your rune steel.
Yeah, we'll see. I just would like to watch the ice spread, but I'm worried that won't be able to do it. Oh, I reached the bottom left corner. Okay, turn right. Alright, so chat, you can see there's a little bit of frost there. It's starting to spread ice over here. Maybe market for more gold. More strength, more mana. Need a quarry first. Let's do gold. Archon blood acquired. Your ruler leveled up. Swift restoration. Oh, perfect. While army leader, all units heal 15 health per world map turn. Don't want to spend Imperium on any of that at this time. Okay, so Fairlight, could you check if Meadow will leave you alone now? It is now giving me resources each turn.
Yeah, they are no longer at war with me.
Cool.
Also, I just found, like, Bomb-Just's second city.
I had 2 opened up on the map. Did you find a third? Oh, you found a third.
Oh.
Yeah, if you zoom out, there's 3 now.
Okay, gotcha. Well, now we know where all the cities are.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow, I see some pastures there. I want to freeze them. If we still have, if you're still in that area in 2 turns, if he hasn't taken out your scout, I will drop ice on that. It'll be a beautiful thing.
I found one of Orcish's cities now. New Orleans.
New Orleans?
He had New York City last time.
New York City?
All of his towns were orc puns based on U.S. cities.
Oh shoot! Now I feel like I got orc units. I gotta step it up. Chat, think of city names where you can just shove the word orc into it, and we will see if we can edit our city names
that are bordering us and them.
Who's light? Oh, this is Katie. Oh wait, Katie's got an outpost here on the surface. That means her town is probably right beneath.
Oh.
So I might have found 2 of them.
Arkansas. I asked my chat for orc pun named cities so I could up my city naming game, and they immediately got Arkansas.
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 That's great.
Alright, so let's get Primal Charger. Hold on a sec. We're gonna be making like a third. Let's see, this group's okay. Oh, chat, Billy grew up. He evolved, look. Squirtle is now Blastoise or something. Yeah, he just jumped from a tier 1 unit to a tier 3. He is thick now. The first evolution that has survived the trials and tribulations. Let's see. Alright, so we can do Legis thing. Alright, no, we want to get... That's a Dwarfkin. We want to get Orcs because we've been buffing the Orcs. This is a bit expensive, but this is an investment. Alright, so I'm recruiting these units from my new vassal. They will be cheaper and a higher level because of the perks I took at the beginning of the game. Oh, one of my scouts just found a bunch of gold. Let's see. How do I rename the city? Change city name. Arkansas. Cannot queue. Oh, I gotta wait till the next turn. It's because I already passed my turn. All right, so I got 2 cities, chat. So we can do Arkansas for 1. Oklahoma. Washington, D.C. That's kind of a stretch. Orksalona. Orksanawa. Smorkerminnow. New York City. Why not just steal his names but add better or new to the front of it? Orklando.
You know what I don't like though? I don't like that pillaging a town counts as an evil act.
You're just...
That's what I asked you about earlier. Ooh, did you guys get the pop-up for Trader of Talents, or was that just me? So I have a merchant just south of Winterfold. I don't know if you guys can use it, but he sells some cool stuff. He just stopped by.
Ooh.
Where is he? South of?
He is a little bit south of Winterhold, just tiny bit northwest of Meadow.
I don't think the rest of us can interact with him at all.
Gotcha. Okay.
Is it the one that retrains your guys, or is it the one who sells info?
It's the one that retrains your guys. You can buy skill points, more hit points.
Gotcha. Yeah, that thing's pretty handy. One of those merchants can pop up that literally uncovers the entire map for 700 mana. So if anybody gets that, we should like pool our mana to get the map revealed.
That's insane. Oh my gosh, I was looking at some of these Imperium upgrades. Like the max upgrades go crazy. Like, oh gosh, I'm lagging.
All right, chat. We got Arkansas and New York City.
Teleporter?
Yes, the teleporter is insane. It's one of the best upgrades in the game.
Yeah, it looks so yoked.
Wait, are you looking at the white tree or the blue tree?
Wait, there's 2 teleporters?
The white tree teleporter everyone is going to get, but the blue tree gets like a cracked teleporter that also like heals you and lets you move after you use it.
Oh my gosh. Wait, where's that? Oh, I see it.
Oh, there's Brockgar himself on my scout.
No.
He's playing as a Death Knight. Okay. He's level 7 currently.
Alright, so we're starting city number 3, chat. And let's see. Looking for more
Where did he just kill my scout at? Was that here? It is. So just northeast of New Orleans is where he is.
So this is like the weakest thing, chat, that I could have possibly summoned with my summoning thing. I got like a little bird. Alright, dude, where's my other army? Hold on a second. Where's this guy? Okay, he's just like blending in real well.
Oh, they are burning down your ice rune steel. I can see it being dismantled.
Really? I guess it can be raised. Yeah, it did. It got ice under a city, but it didn't have time to spread. Well, okay. Now we know. So I could like, if there was like good choke points on the map, I could throw them down, just like slow armies that come by, and then make them stop and deal with it. But I don't know if it's worth the mana at this point in the game.
Probably more expensive than it's worth, to be honest.
Yeah. That is unfortunate, chat. One of the ideas I had for my strategy just simply does not work. I mean, I can do it there, but they can see it. It's like 80 mana and then 5 mana per turn to keep the Ice Stele down. And I didn't expect them to be able to just burn it down. Alright, so the city stability in this city is not great. So I am working on building a tavern to get people drunk so that they forget that the city sucks. Let's see, that's 55, 170. I wonder if a crow would beat an enemy scout. Let's see. Doug, we're good with that. Free city. Yeah, so this one's a vassal. So chat, this city here was the one that was right next to me at the start, and I gave them a Whispering Stone. It became a vassal. They're now giving me a little bit of gold, mana, and knowledge every turn. So that, and that's going to increase as it passes certain thresholds. This city here with the, what is this, Wild Heart? Which is, this is, Fairlight's gonna get it. This one's just giving me knowledge. If I could find another city. Wait. What? Riverbed. Hold on.
How is everybody looking gold-wise, just out of curiosity?
Pretty low. I keep spinning it.
I think that's probably the case for most of us.
Not broke, but I'm like, I'm edging a little bit.
Just barely scraping by. I definitely would prefer to have more than one city at this stage.
I'm so close on my second city. I'm just waiting for, I just need 3 turns to pass, and then I can just throw Imperium into the big one.
Keo, is Riverbed your vassal, or is that no relation to you?
Oh, that is big vassalage. I'm bonded to them.
Okay.
Well,
we're linked with bondage.
The fact that I'm sorry, the what now?
No, it's like we got a little bondage thing going on, you know, because we're linked. We're.
Yeah. Anyway, so the fact that Bomdus already has 3 cities and Brokkar has 2 is not a good sign.
Wait, cities, not outposts?
Yeah, I mean, I have 3 cities too.
I have 2 cities. What? They're not very fancy, but I do.
I'm slacking. Oh gosh.
Like, I mean, it's an investment, but it's possible to make an outpost that becomes a city on, like, turn 2, turn 3 if you find a decent spot for it. I found some okay spots and slammed outposts down on them really early. And then the opposite of that would be Silver Star's base, which is much more developed than mine, but he just has the 1 city.
Well, both of mine were just outposts upgraded. I didn't do any vassal stuff. Alright, well, hopefully this hero is still available for hire next turn, because I can't afford her now. And if she's still there, I will try to bum money off of my teammates next turn. Try and recruit her.
I just realized, chat, there's an early game research that I never got.
I didn't know Rangers could have guns. There's a hero with a gun.
They can. You can also do a hybrid thing where they get like a sword and pistol, like dual wield, like and it's really strong.
Yeah, it also depends on the race a little bit. Like, my rangers as mammoth primals have like big blow dart guns.
Holy.
That's pretty funny.
Demon Step. Teleports to a target hex and does damage to adjacent units. Enhanced vigor, maximum health. This is expensive, chat, but these are permanent bonuses to your leader, like your main guy. There's so much of the underground we haven't explored yet, chat. Now, all the underground sections are not connected, unless you, like, knock down walls and stuff like that. I'm surprised one of our 2 underground friends haven't built on the city ruins of that one vassal they killed. There is so many resources near there.
Oh, like below? In the middle?
Well, like where the ruins are, where the was it Blinks or whatever that was there. You guys.
It's because it's only 6 tiles.
What do you mean 6 tiles?
Your city cannot grow left. Your city cannot grow down. And if I grow towards Clunge City, we both have Hermit, so we can't touch borders.
Yeah.
I feel like it would be really easy to just not build on the border and still claim all of that.
Yeah, no, there's some pretty good resources.
Here's the thing. Once there's only 6 tiles there. If you hit population 7, you can't grow your city anymore because you can't place tiles anymore.
Oh.
Yeah, the problem is like that little tunnel to the south side. You can't build through it.
Is it diggable?
No.
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I just went south because there's I wanted that landmark with the spider. It's pretty good stuff.
Which expansions do they have enabled? All of them. All of them that impact gameplay. There's one he doesn't have enabled.
No, they're
which
finding
is
my
like cosmetic
scouts.
stuff. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna use the bird to trigger a fight with this thing, and then the guy on land will get pulled into
Yeah, I think I just have to make cities on the surface. I don't know what to do.
I mean, the good news is, like, there's nothing stopping you from just making it a good city on the surface, right?
Yeah.
You can still have some banger underground cities and then build up top as well.
Yeah, I'll probably have to resort to that.
I feel like you just got an unlucky map roll, because I didn't have any such problems. I mean, I had a problem in my underground campaign, but that problem was like a massively high-leveled AI cucking me. And it had nothing to do with the terrain layout being so troublesome.
Well, I was talking to Mukluk how we were discussing, you know, rolling maps and just practicing our opener and all that stuff. This is absolutely the worst starter that I had in all my attempts.
Is a pyre moth a good unit?
A what?
A pyre moth?
I'm not familiar.
It's like a fire moth.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Yeah, because I have to choose between a pyre moth, a boar mount, and like Call to the Wild skill.
Take a look at what tier the unit is. Just hover over the name.
Forge more since making the wand. I made a wand for each of my 2 heroes.
Versus a tier 1 boar.
Oh wait,
it's probably nothing impressive.
Dude, I should have done this so long ago. I have been missing out on having a third
Is Call the Wild
hero.
a good skill? It says summon 2 random tier 2 animals on
I can't afford
target
it. Oh, I'm 2 gold short.
That is amazing. It's a summon spell.
Ooh,
I am 2 gold short. Is there anything I can cancel that's costing me money right now?
Yeah, with your 3 army stacks, you'll get max, you know, what, 18
I'll rebuild
units
this
on the
next
field.
turn.
Any summons that you get is just extra units,
I
which
should
is
have done
great.
this ages ago.
Oh yeah, that's juicy.
Okay, I can get one of these now. Recruiting Governor, Death Knight, Warrior. We already got a Warrior. Let's go to Death Knight. Okay. Cannot queue at the moment. Wait, what? Alright, he'll run around with the leader right now. I think that guy is going to see that and raise it. Oh, that's not good. No governor set. There's the new guy. Plus 30 draft. Start on that for gold. Wait, what? What's this? Carrion bird. Change name of new city? Sure, hang on. Let's see. Fangholm is what it currently is. Alright, what do you got? St. Orksburg, Dominican Orc Republic. Do the temple. Orc Lake City. Vada Orc City. New Torque City. Orcalusa. Shang Orc. Torquio. Alright, that one made me laugh. Alright, Torquio. If we get another city, I like Orklahoma. So far, chat, there's 4 enemy players, right? Right here, those 3 cities belong to this guy. New Orleans belongs to Orcish. This one, I think that might be a no, that's an outpost. Okay, that's an outpost for Tim Cheeseworth. And we've not found... Okay, so this outpost here is the only thing we have found for this lady. So they might be over here. They might be underground, which there's a lot of the underground we haven't seen. Oh, there's an outpost right there. I don't know if it's been pointed out or not. There's an underground bomb just outpost on the bottom left. He's getting some Archon blood.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. It like dragged me.
I think having scouts just going around pillaging their outposts is a great idea because they're going to do it to us.
Wait, they can like how does one scout pillage an outpost?
If there's no army there, the scout wins.
When you move a unit, any unit onto a tile that is like a farm or something, and start pillaging it, it will destroy it like 2 turns later if it's not stopped.
That's crazy.
The scout may be the weakest unit in the game, but it is still a military unit, so if there's nothing else there, it wins.
I'm surprised there's no like, there's no like farmer rise up, like little rebellions to keep the evils back.
You wish.
I mean, even if there were little Even if there were little farmers rise up, they'd still be farmers, and the scout is still a soldier, so...
But it's like numbers, you know?
That's fair. I think it'd be neat if you could have like built-in garrisons as part of your guard posts, but
ooh, yeah.
I think the idea is they expect you to just train a foot soldier and let him sit there. That's the idea.
Yeah.
Which I've done exactly that. My hometown now has one foot soldier just sitting in it, so that when they try to run scouts in here to burn my farms, or they run 4 spiders. Oh my god.
What the? Gosh.
In other news, though, my tier 4 axe is going to be completed next turn.
Yo.
And then my ruler will just one-shot everything.
Massive.
Spicy.
All right. Let's see. Our main guy. Let's move there. And let's move him into the water. And summon an animal on this guy. Pretty good roll. Ice Spider. Hope it stays alive. Nice. And got some mana. Okay. And let's see. Over here.
Okay, so I know money, everybody's tight on money, but does anybody have 35 gold? 31 gold is what I request.
I gotcha.
Mainly because there's a hero available for hire, and I really want to grab her before she despawns.
Wait,
because getting
despawn?
Yeah, every once in a while the hero roster will refresh with new ones.
Okay.
And sometimes you see a really good hero for hire. They roll perfectly all the traits you want, but then they're gone like the next turn. So I want to grab her while I can.
Yeah.
Gracias, Sir Diggermeister.
So, per your request,
yes,
I am beginning
course.
to pillage.
I remember the
will point out
favor.
this will ruin my, oh, my mic is muted. Per your request, I am beginning to pillage. I will point out that this is going to very quickly take me from good to not good.
Wait, I'm 1 gold shy! Ah! Literally a single point of gold.
Need more loans. Need more.
Muck, I'm sending you a trade request.
For what? For 1 gold?
For literally, the smallest increment it will let me request is 10 gold.
You want 1/6 of all my gold. Unbelievable. Where do I see the trade request?
It should pop up on the right.
Let's see. Oh, here we go. Received a beg. I found it.
That's the one. Yes. I got her. Oh my goodness, she's perfect. Nautical ritualist governor with collector ambition. It's perfect in like every category.
Muck saved the day. I did save the day. Do I want to there's some things that are cheaper if you have a forester, and I don't have one yet. Don't know if I should bother. This forester, general is just not great. Alright, let's do that. You're now getting 40% of the income of your vassal. The biggest thing there is that 34 mana. Okay. Alright. Let's see. All of those have gone. Let's get another summon animal. Battle 1. Let's see. All right, set production, New York City. Oh my god, I have so little money. So the Wizard Tower Crypts gives you more income per hero you've defeated and their bodies in the crypt. Prison cells, same thing if the hero lived. I don't have any enemy heroes in there, so there's not much point to that. I could build this. Arcane. What is Arcane Amplifiers? Grants magic time. Okay, so it's a buff for when the city's defending itself. I could. Let's see. Cannot wait. What? Oh, did I already pass my turn? It says waiting for player decision. No, I did not pass my turn. What's happening? My screen just says waiting for player decision and I can't do anything.
Yeah, sometimes it gets a little wonky. Worst case scenario, sometimes you have to sign out and back in again.
It just went away. Alright, it took like 30 seconds.
There was a scout scouting around my area. Little rats lingering amok.
Oh man, chat. Tokyo, friggin' small little city. These are... So I think he's got these huge cities. Like, look at this. He might have a fourth one there. You know, Fairlight, I'm looking at the border of Brockgar's Garden, and I've got a scout on the south edge of the map, south of it, and I'm looking at how far out that stretch. Do you think there's another city there, south of Brockgar? Or do you think that's all Brockgar?
4 cities this early would be impressive, because I don't know how he'd have the Imperium to do that. But it's possible.
So it might just be a fat Brockgar.
You're looking at Brockgar's Garden, right?
Yeah, and then look at the water south of it. You can see yellow down there by the water.
Yeah, well, he has 12 tiles, so we can just count what we can see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's all one city. Based on the number of tiles visible, it doesn't look like there's 2.
Could be just an outpost.
See, usually, chat, at this point, I would take this right here and get another Whispering Stone, but there's so few vassals on the map. When I'm in single player, I run into like 5, 6, 7 vassals, but there's like, I'm running into so few on this, which is unexpected. Your units and cities have more vision range. You know what? Sure, that's fine. What is that? Nautical research post. You're trying to destroy that. Which orc god, Gork or Mork? I feel like I need more information on Gork and Mork to make a informed decision. Oh wow, been a while since we've seen one of these. No, ban. One of the spam bots trying to sell me publicity, chat. Draft in New York City blocked for 6 turns. You learn Sign of the Cleft Shield enchantment. Unit has -4 defense and does 40% more base attack damage. Hell no. I don't want that. No, I don't want this thing. Pass on that. Alright, gold in production. Let them go. Frost shield. Melee attackers take 4 frost damage. Okay, we can put that on him. So he's got a frost shield now. And we're still like full health. Shadow. Hearty Greaves, +5 to hit points. Let's do that. And can have him start going that way, and he could maybe start clearing in that direction. And let's do summon another animal here. What did we get? Oh no! Oh man, I just had a funny thing happen. I used summon animal in the water, and summon animal summons a random animal, and sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's good. I got a really good one, but it's like an underwater massive sea turtle, and it can't leave the water. So I can only use it until the army leaves the water.
Oh my gosh.
Another turtle made it to the water.
Mm-hmm. Really strong, though. Alright, Crow Companion. I should have gotten this ages ago. We're gonna get it now. Crow Companion gives a little crow that flies around all your scouts, and the scouts get more vision range. Okay. Can you handle that? Risky battle. What if you're here? Can you handle that now? Low risk battle. Yeah, I'll bet. Safe battle. Alright, okay, got some gold. And low risk battle again. Nah, we'll wait till the next turn. Alright, so he just leveled up. And prepared charge, second wind. Heal for 15 hit points. Ability reusable after each kill. You get slippery for 1 turn. Slippery means you can move out of a unit's range without triggering an AOO. And you get +1 hex of movement. While army leader, all animals in army have reduced upkeep, more defense, more resistance. How many animals are in his... He's got a few. He's got at least 1, possibly 3? I don't know if, hold on, where does it say animal somewhere? Like this, the spiders probably know. Alright, hold on. 10 mana, 7, alright, 10, 7, 6, 1. I'm gonna test something, chat, for science. 10, 7, 6, 1. Nice! Okay, so that affected all of them. The wyverns, the slithers, and the spider all count as animals. Alright, who's this? Alright, I'm pillaging again. So chat, this scout is trying to destroy this, which it has like all of this income. That's a lot of stuff. How does it have that much? Dredger Quarry, Experienced Seafarer, Storm King Jason. Dude, oh my god. That's a lot of bonuses. Hang on a second, I'm sending a screenshot. Yo, I just sent you guys a screenshot. I'm looking at one of Bombjus's buildings on the water. Look at all of those stacked bonuses. Like, that tells me I have a lot to learn.
Wait, what is this?
That's just like a farm he's got on the water, but he's got, you can see the text. There's just like a whole bunch of bonuses he's stacking up.
That's
Holy
the same.
Shit.
That's the same build I'm running.
But he started next to an ocean.
Yeah, he actually got to start on the ocean, so he got to it a little quicker.
No.
But that's, if you click, like, look in the northeast, I have a town literally named Atlantis. Click in the farm in the water, and mouse over it.
Yeah, I see. There's quite a few things there.
Wait.
That's the same thing.
Holy shit, dude.
Like, I'm getting quite a few bonuses from Giant plus Ice plus the Primal thing, but not that many.
I'm getting smurfed on for bonuses.
Oh, if he doesn't see, I've got a scout in the bottom middle. If he doesn't see it, I could take out one of his stellies on the next turn, which would mess him up.
Well, your Stelly had a countdown timer on it.
Well, the thing is my Stelly makes ice, but so does Primal Spider. So I don't need the Stelly for my own cities, so I don't use it. I only use it for offensive reasons.
Gotcha.
My own cities generate their own ice, so it's not needed there. But if you're playing your Giant, you do need it.
That's not the point that I'm trying to make, though.
Oh,
what I'm saying is when you go to burn down his Stelly, like, you can't burn it down fast enough for him to not turn around and smack you, because it takes a turn or two. Or at least that's how it looked like.
Yeah, it takes 2 turns. It'll turn on if he has a unit nearby.
It would force him to send his units running over there to stop you, though, so it just could be worth it just for the annoyance factor.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, it's done. I have a tier 4 axe already. Let's go!
Yo!
Is this going to 1 a.m.?
Here's an honest question.
Yes,
Muck, are you going to be expanding to the right of your capital?
The right of my capital? Do you mean like right of Meadow?
Yes.
Not planning on it, no.
Because I can make a city where the Brisk, or whatever it was called, city was, but closer to the right entrance and expand into the water.
I mean, okay, New York City might go a little bit into the water, but I'm not building another city to the right of me, no. It's just going to be the existing cities that are there.
I'm doing it.
Okay.
Because I'm starving for cities, and the only cities I can build is pretty much up their borders.
That's fine. Alright, chat. So, Wizard Room of Recall allows you to charge a spell to teleport your leader back to your home city if it's needed. That is quite handy. I don't know that I need that right now. Let's see. +1, +10 gold, plus access training allows the Spelljammer. Also good. More gold income. Farmer's Guild would be a lot of food. That would take a lot of turns, though. Bathhouse would be more stability. Let's go for gold, I think. Alright. And then... what's the city that's the most draft? That is 45. This is 52. So let's have this... let's make another scout there. I think I'm done.
I got the shop with the Explore of the World option.
Does that just do what it sounds like? It just opens up the map?
It just reveals the entire map for a measly price of 700 mana.
Do you even have 700 mana?
I have 70. I'm missing a 0.
17.
No, I'm 7-0. I'm missing a 0.
Oh, okay. Sorry, not as bad as I thought.
Pokilo is that's you, right, Kyo? I might need your assistance. My capital is under siege by some marauder army that just spawned just to the west of you. Actually, I think I can get there in time to stop that.
Ooh.
Wait, your capital's under siege? Oh, I see it.
Wait, I don't see it. Wait.
It's
Atlantis?
No, it's the one called the Eye. Zoom in on the Eye. There's a giant spider.
Oh my god!
Eating the capital.
Alternately, we could also try to double team this huge monster den that just spawned here.
Yeah. There's a large monster den right next to you. It's a little scary.
It just spawned this turn right next to my capital. That's annoying.
Fairlight, my army is right next to your capital. I can come and assist in 2 turns.
Okay, cool. There's a gigantic monster den next to my capital, so if you guys want to triple team this thing with me, it could probably have some pretty juicy rewards in there.
Yeah, I can saddle up right next to the.
Remember all those wyvern babies that died?
You want me to try to get this
one of them finally lived to adulthood. Hopefully, it stays that way.
See, I already have a unit at my capital.
One of them
They're just,
finally
like,
grew up.
Outnumbered by like 1 or 2. So if Silver starts coming
Many
up from
wyverns
the other side,
died.
he can defend my capital, and then we all just converge. It's gonna take them 3 turns to get through the siege, so it should be fine.
Watch it die right now.
I would not go in there, Kyo, not yet.
I gotta I don't know how to pull out. I can't pull out.
Okay, well, I really hope we don't die for this.
They won't chase me,
I
right?
destroyed this farm, chat.
I don't know, but I mean, if we die here, we die together, because now I'm standing next to you.
Oh, gosh. Oh. No.
It's still got the little Z's over its head. I don't think it'll attack us. I think it's asleep, so I think we're fine.
Yeah, maybe he's a little sleepy.
Fairlight, I have learned that destroying an enemy stele takes 1 turn, not the usual 2 for destroying a province.
That's good to know.
If you all would turn your attention to the underground in the southeast, I have found someone. This guy will probably die next turn. I have found Ohio. This is where everyone goes.
Holy shit.
Why not Orcayo? I don't know if that faction is orcs. I'm not sure if they're... No, their race is the Beloved Rats. Their race is the Beloved Rats. Hold on, zoom out. Let me see. Okay, there's a Pearl Reef there. And a Pearl Reef there.
Holy moly. I've got so many notifications of all my provinces in the middle being burnt down. I gotta clear these things.
You have the tendency of putting on settings that you think are going to be cool in the game, and they just screw you over.
It's not the setting, it's the location. The fact that it spawned me in the middle when everyone else gets to start safely on the edge. Because it means that no matter which way I go, I just get hit from the other direction. Like
That's fair too.
it's reminds me of Warhammer 3 in that sense.
I'm wondering though, since you've had so many like little battles, if you're like further ahead of us. Well, let me just ask you, your main leader, what level is he?
Level 7.
Oh, so is mine. Okay, I was wondering if you might have like a big level lead, just because of all those little fights you're doing.
Well, I have a second hero who's up to level 5 now, who's also dealing with a lot of it.
I have a... what do I have? My heroes are 7, 6, and 4.
Gotcha. Yeah, pretty similar levels then. It's not that I'm... See, the thing is, it's not huge major threats for the most part. It's like one annoying unit running up wherever I am not and attacking things. So it's even when I do go to deal with it, I'm not getting a ton of payout, you know?
Yeah, I mean, is it... Do you think you're strong enough to take out any of the infestations?
This infestation that just spawned on the east side... 840, 240... When my item is done crafting, Kyo's army and mine together might be enough, but it'll be iffy. The one on the west side... Absolutely not.
Absolutely not, okay.
Not till, Silverstar, where's your army? You said you were close. I just don't see it. Or are you underground?
I'm underground to the left of the eye in that entrance.
Can we...
Oh, I see you. There you are.
Next turn, are we pulling out of this little zone? Or are we staying in it?
I need to lift the siege on my capital, and then, like, the turn after that, we can come back and fight this thing.
Okay.
But there's another huge monster den to the west of my capital. We could try to hit that one first.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I have so many infestations.
So chat right here.
Another one
This is
just
Fairlight's
spawned over
starting
by...
city.
Holy crap! It's
Why
massive.
Do you have so many infestations?
And he's got this one.
I didn't. Okay, when it said regenerating infestations, you know what? I take it back. Nyx was right.
Holy shit. Oh.
The infestations are
wow,
huge.
I see it. Dude, I thought when they would regenerate, they would start at like, you know, small and then grow. But that thing was just like, and just spilled all over you.
That's rough.
I'm gonna go tell the other team that I'm surrendering not to them, but to the AI, because I can't deal with
Look at this. Look at this red. Do you see that? The red outline. That just spawned on top of him. This is an infestation of like really high level monsters just spawned on top of Fairlight's lands. He was already dealing with this encroaching and this encroaching, and this just spawned on top of him. Like, yo. I thought I had a bad start because no mana, no food. He made a naval faction, started in the middle, and this spawned on him. That's insane.
Oh, the Mount Merchant. Oh, it's exactly what I was saying I was hoping for. Oh my goodness, yes.
Is this 4-2?
Yo, I got him too.
1,000 for 1,000 gold. I can buy flying mounts for my whole race.
Yo, wait, only.
It's 1,000 gold and 200 Imperium.
Jeez.
I don't know how I'm gonna get 1,000 gold, but.
All right, chat. Low risk.
Okay. Let's see. First things first. We're gonna leave this.
So,
we're gonna leave this monster den. Okay.
Here, hang on.
I'm getting out of here.
All right. So this army is on shore, but it's close enough to get pulled into the battle without spending an entire turn going into the water. Our little boy, all grown up Wyvern, is starting the fight and then pulling the army into the battle. And we're fighting a tier 4 Kraken, a tier 2 Kraken, a tier 2 Wyvern, and a tier 1 Water Elemental. Nice. No losses. What? Oh, one of my scouts just got killed by Bombjus. Okay. Where were we? Alright, so come back. And we need to fall back. This little army here cannot. Oh my god. There's so much stuff happening. I think other people are in combat right now. Oh, another one of my scouts got killed. The scout that got sent to Ohio will never be heard from again. They gone.
Fernland, I'm noticing that you have A lot of mana. Do we want to spend 700 to reveal the entire map?
Look at
I
this,
don't
Chad.
have
This
the
is
vendor
cool.
that can do that.
I've never seen this
I
yet.
do.
Oh, I
Tier
thought you said you
5
have the
ghost
class
ship.
changing vendor.
No, I have the map reveal one.
Oh, yeah. How much mana do you have?
90.
Okay.
How much mana do you have?
I have 600 mana, but I'm only making 17 per turn. So like, the most of the mana that I do have is because I have just been killing things and collecting it. I don't actually produce any. So if I
have a lot.
Well, can our other 2 teammates contribute?
I was gonna say I have a lot of
Another
mana.
underwater
if you wanna
freaking.
try to
This
get
guy's gonna be
something.
stranded in the water, chat.
if we each send him like 200-ish, or somewhere
Like, what is
around
that?
the number,
Primal Charger lived
you
but
can
ran away.
contribute to getting the whole map revealed. I think it'll only be revealed for him, which is annoying, but like it's still a huge valuable.
It's like if this
asset to
army
be able to
leaves the
see everything.
water, the octopus and the other thing will stay in the water.
I'm gonna
I
send you.
think it will reveal to everyone because we share vision.
I don't think it works that way, but you know I could be wrong. I would love to see it reveal for all of us.
Disenchant.
I'm
We
gonna
already have a
send
shield,
you.
the ice shield.
I don't know how to do it. How do we do it?
You have to click on my banner, do diplomacy, and go through the options.
Okay. I have sent you an offer for 200. If you look up at the top of your screen, Kyo, like the little green bubbles, like the first one that says diplomacy, there's the first small bubble. It's diplomacy.
Oh yeah, diplomat.
So click that
Overview.
and then scroll down to von Diggermeister and
Okay.
open diplomacy, and then from diplomacy go to like send offer and resources, and then just however much mana you can send him.
Okay. How much we sending? 200.
I think you said
each?
200 each. Do you stand by that?
I sent him 250.
Yeah, I can sacrifice 250. No, I'm making mana like the same amount of mana as you are right now. Let's see it. Send and then send demand.
No, demand means you're demanding it from him. You gotta send an offer. Click click the other
okay,
side.
well, okay, I might have
Done it
demanded
backwards.
yeah, I might have demanded for mana.
Alright, Toothrick, I sent you half of what I had. Tell me if that's not enough. I'll try to get a bit more. Yep, I think we have the full... No, do we?
Wait, is this... wait, I sent... I don't understand this negotiation tab.
Try again.
Okay, so I get a show proposal, and then it says negotiate your offer 250 mana, so I'm asking for 250 mana, or I'm giving 250
You're giving him mana.
Click
Okay.
the resource thing on the left side. That's your mana, and so you're offering it to him. If you click the right side, you're demanding it from him.
Oh, okay. Oh gosh.
Okay, chat. Time for new Tome of Magic. Now, we got a lot of
Did it
really
work?
cool stuff here.
Yes.
My original plan was bigger, badder animals.
Moment of truth.
Which,
Boss champ.
where is it? Hold on.
Do you guys have the map revealed?
What I need 4 tomes unlocked for this.
I think that's only a you thing.
Wow.
I do
Okay,
not.
well.
The bottom right corner is still fog for me.
Yeah, it's all fogged.
Hey guys. Hey, how's it going?
Oh,
hello.
Don't look so good, buddy.
How's everybody doing?
Is everyone enjoying the extra monster camp spawns? Is everyone liking
guys
that, or?
Yeah, you love that? You love that monster camps?
Just chilling. Just chilling. Nothing. Nothing we can't handle.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Just
You know, having them spawn east of me, north of me, and west of me at the same time is a bit much. I was joking to the other guys earlier. I said I'm gonna have to hop in the other channel and tell them, look, I surrendered, but not to you guys. I'm surrendering to the AI.
Dude,
I'm just getting my face.
Do you guys
in.
have vision of the camp that spawned to the north of him that just suddenly just spilled over like half of his provinces?
I don't think we've.
No, we don't see that one.
We see the one to the east and the west.
Yeah, east and west have been beating him up, and then another one just spawned that just went. It's like on top of like half his stuff. That's number 3.
I did see the one to the west that had the primordial basilisk in it.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild. We just thought it was interesting. We thought we'd come say hi for a bit.
Yeah, I mean,
wait till he tells you about his navy.
I mean, the moment this campaign started and I saw that it put me in the middle of the map next to a mountain instead of at the ocean where I'm supposed to be, I was like, I wonder, can I veto the map and just re-roll it?
Oh my god.
Are you asking us to start over?
You guys want to start over?
That's
If
crazy.
only Lexi was here.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
No, I'll be okay. We'll make it work. I do love that, like, that became such a meme in our Warhammer campaign. We were like 4 days deep into it, playing 7 hours a night. Hey, you guys want to start over?
Oh my gosh. Oh my...
All right, I'm gonna hop back up. Good luck, guys.
Time to be
Good
evil
luck.
again.
Yeah, time to be evil.
Gotta go do evil stuff.
Warcraft.
Okay, so
Alright, chat, we're gonna get famous.
since I have the entire map revealed, I have information to give.
And confuses the
You could take a
senses
screenshot of the
as it
above and below
claims
ground and put it in our
fields and
little channel.
forests.
I feel like
Oh
the
yeah.
The details on a screenshot are so small we won't be able to see much. Just spill the tea.
Yeah.
In the fog of the faithful.
Starting in the underground on the bottom right, there's 2 cities for the teal player, and they're not very good.
They're not
However,
very good.
That's Katie. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
one is the capital city's population 8 and the secondary city's population 9. The second city, however, is on the Dragon Horde.
Oh, what does that mean?
Big bonuses.
Oh.
It's the Horde of the Fallen. She basically gets dragons and some like resources and stuff.
Oh my gosh.
Going to the left of that though, the purple-pink player. 2 cities, also not very impressive. 10 and 7 pop. But they're like, there's basically 4 cities underground, and they're like deep bottom right, basically.
So they've also done 2 people surface, 2 people underground.
Yes.
And they also have the underground players gimped with small cities compared to the surface players.
Pretty much, yes. Now, looking at Bomjus, I am very worried.
Does he have 4 cities or 3?
He, looking at even just what I had scouted, he seems to have had an ideal start.
So
Must be nice.
His far most left city, Brogar's Carrot Patch, that is, you know, a newish city. It is on a volcano landmark, the Jaws of the Abadoth. He basically gets massive mana, he gets combat enhancements and spells, he gets fiends and magma spirits. It's nasty.
Holy.
His capital is population 12, and his secondary city is population 11. That little patch to the bottom of the far right city that you were talking about, it is an outpost. And Brogar has 2 cities.
Well, as long as Bomjus only has
1. Brogar has 1 city, and it's population 9.
Oh, okay. Well, as long as Bomjus only.
So chat, I just finished a quest that gives me a free school of cryomancy, which is you can build this on any like other province thing, and it gives you bonus mana for every province next to it that is snow. So we are going to put this right in the middle of one of these areas, and that will become snow eventually. So that'll give 15, 10. Yeah, that's pretty good too. That's a little exposed. So this is a farm. So we're going to take down the farm, so 5 less food, but it's going to give 15 mana and 10 knowledge per turn, which is huge. And it's free. So, boom, it's done. That because it was a quest reward. So it's free and it's instantly built. So now, because we technically completed a quest, we get a reward. And it says we can have an Ice Spider, which is a tier 2 unit. Give me your finest student, which is a white witch. She shoots ice. Or one of my heroes gains frost strikes. They do +2 frost damage to their basic attacks. I think I'll... I mean, the Ice Spider's like really good. Honestly, I think I'll take the Ice Spider. That hero's a tank one, giving him +2 frost damage is kind of you know, it's not really a huge thing. Not really a massive thing. Alright, so we've got this Ice Spider now. And it needs to join up to help someone. We're going to send it over to help that guy. And then this guy leveled up. Alright, let me unmute them.
Do the 3 Golden Wonders victory, because there's 2 right next to your cities, Fairlight, and there's 2 to the left of the eye and south of that.
Yeah, we can try it.
I thought the Wonders you can only have one team go in there though.
Oh, we have another one right next to Riverbed, literally bordering it.
You can only have one team go in to clear it, but what he's talking about is if you have 3 Golden Wonders, you can. That's another win condition.
Do they have to all be owned by the same one of us, or can it just be as a team?
I believe it all has to go to the same person.
I mean, they can be transferred. You can gift wonders to other people.
Yeah, but one player has to hold all 3.
Gotcha.
Of course.
I'm just saying that we have really easy access to 3 of them.
Of course, what you can do then is have one player is technically the owner, but like, you know, we all would contribute an army to standing there guarding it. Oh, also speaking of which, when it comes to like guarding objectives later on, it's actually best to have like one army from me and one army from one of you and another army from one of you, like 3 different players.
You mentioned it.
Yeah, because then when the fight starts, that's 3 different spell books and 3 different mana pools that can contribute instead of only one.
Oh, that's 5 head.
I think my strongest spell right now is throw Ice Mammoth.
I also think if you include as many people as possible in the fight, it's just going to be more entertaining.
Yeah, that too.
So just fun little thing. I did successfully pillage one of Bomjus's little farms on the coastline, and then he killed the scout. And then I had that one scout I sent to Ohio. I have another scout that's been destroying the settlements for Bomjus's vassal, and I don't know if maybe he doesn't get alerts for that, but it's on its 2nd province, and the ice is spreading. If you look at Diavo Vec, I've actually done a bit of damage there. No one's noticed yet.
Oh, that's Orcushes, not Bomjus, but yes.
Oh, Orcushes.
I see the ice spreading everywhere. That's kind of funny. You're just freezing out his town.
Wait, is that like the gloom?
No. I'm literally just... It's like until they destroy the little object that's doing that, it is changing the tiles from grass to snow, so farms don't work anymore.
Oh, shit.
How far does it spread?
2 tiles away from the center. And it's actually really funny. You know those like really big tiles that have like the dead giant skeleton and stuff? Those like it'll spread a really long distance because they're so large.
Okay, so I'm gonna lift this siege on my capital.
You're getting sieged again. Oh no.
No, it's the same one. It never stopped. off me. Okay.
Chat, that's the most
Joe,
combat
if you
I've
want to
done in
move
one
your
turn
army
this
to
whole
the
game.
west, we're
I just
going to
destroyed
clear out that
3
large monster.
neutral
there.
armies in the water.
Wait, who's this? AI army of Diavotech is down here.
We're gonna move this guy here to get more passive healing on this group. Is this boy growing up yet?
Okay.
What is he right now? He's a champion. Yeah, he's close. When he gets legend, he'll evolve. And then this guy, 2 members of this army literally cannot leave the water. So this guy is gonna be in the water for a bit.
Oh my gosh, was I muted?
I think so, yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I was like, poggers. And then you said there was like someone coming. I was like, do we go for this guy or do we go for the den? 'Cause he's kinda watching us.
I can reach him. I'm gonna kill this other guy. If you can get close enough to reinforce me, this is free XP.
Yeah, okay. I'm right under.
Silver, you have the whole map vision, right? Have you...
Yes.
So with how much damage I'm doing to Diavovec, because they're not seeing vassal alerts, do you see any other vassals that belong to any of them and where they might be? Because I would just go harass.
So, let me do a quick scout.
Oh,
I don't know if they pulled a Fairlight and murdered their own vassals or not.
That is very possible, because I don't really see any on the surface. I think that's the only one that they have on the surface.
I'm so glad I picked the get a bunch of vassals city option.
Holy.
There's one that I can see underground, and it's Slagholm, and it's middle right is the best way to describe it.
Underground middle right, okay.
So basically, if you go to Sojourn, which is the second city...
I see Sojourn.
Yeah, if you follow the river to the right, you'll see it.
Okay. I have vision of the river. Okay. I'll see if I can get someone over there.
Unfortunately, because it's in fog, I can't actually like click on it and see like if anyone's put any whisper stones in it.
You know, I actually don't know if the ice stele works underground, because I know there's like frozen caverns you can find underground, but I don't know if that's actually like if you can do that with the ice stele.
Well, I don't know if it makes a difference, but that state is in Icy Cavern.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, honestly, that's the only city-states that I see.
That is crazy. Fairlight, why'd you choose a freaking map with no vassals? Okay, level 8. Life Rune. I like the Life Rune chat. Unit gains Undying. This unit revives with 50% of its total hit points after 2 turns once per battle.
You know, Mukluk, I kind of do regret burning down that city. I do apologize for that, but I am going to use the opportunity and just build on top of it, but in a better location.
That's fine.
Raise down the city.
Like I said, if it were me, I was like, God, that's a lot of resources there. Even if the city would be kind of funny shaped, I would take it. But at the same time, I'm not going to tell you how to play. That was just my opinion. see. You can give his attacks a 90% chance of inflicting decaying. Unit will sustain blight damage and cannot regen hit points. Sure. So you guys haven't gotten to see a battle yet, but when this guy attacks, he basically teleports his obelisk above an enemy and drops it on him, and it does splash damage around it. So he can splash multiple enemies at once. On that note, can we forge anything good? Where is a... There we go. There's an obelisk. Frost damage, lightning. Let's do frost. Bleeding.
Project Diad raided my stream with 21 viewers.
Yo, Project Diad, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. Welcome. We, well, as you can see,
guys,
we are currently...
those two armies are not giving me a lot of confidence.
We're currently playing Age of Wonders 4 multiplayer with 7 other streamers and doing a 4 versus 4 right now. So thank you guys for joining in, and if you've got any questions, let us know. Alright, we're gonna enchant the scouts right now so they have more vision range.
Yeah, it's gonna...
And...
See.
I don't think we can do this. It's 14, almost 1,500 strength there.
What are you guys looking at?
The large monster then.
Yeah,
oh, there's another stack
stuff.
there. There's another stack there now that wasn't there before.
Bro.
100.
We calculate all the numbers.
160, 449. That'll put my army at over 600. Yours is 3. And yours is... You're also at 600. That's... I mean... that'll be a real close fight, to be honest.
Oh, I got a polar bear, chat. Doesn't evolve, but it's a freaking polar bear.
I'm trying to send some units. I'm sending some of my underground units up there too, because I have
what we can. Well, only 3 armies can actually participate, so there's no. I mean, you could add more because your main stack now only has 4 units in it here.
I was not done.
Yeah.
So you want to get 2 more, but what we can do is stand a little further away because that biggest stack on the den won't move, the one that's guarding it. But the other 3 will come attack us separately, so we could divide and conquer.
Ooh, split them up.
Or you guys can go back to, or you guys can just go back to farming the map and let it remain my problem to deal with. I'll figure it out.
No.
I mean, we're here. Let's deal with this. Like.
Yeah, that's true. All right, we'll do it. I think next turn we're gonna move. I'll move onto a tile, and you guys just move onto it with me. Far enough away that we'll try to bait them into attacking us.
So as long as we're in that red circle, they'll waddle over.
Yeah. Well, so when you click on the den itself, like if you click that tile the first time you click it, you're gonna get the army. But if you click a second time, you can click the tile underneath, and it says large monster den, gold infestation spawner, and it tells you the
gold.
It tells you the current status. See at the bottom where it says patrolling?
Yeah.
That means it'll attack you when you walk in there. Because sometimes there's like slumbering, and then there's recovering, but like patrolling means that they will actively attack you if you walk in the red. So we'll walk into the red, and 3 of them will attack us, but the big one should stay put, and then we kill the big one afterwards. That's the plan.
Yeah. Okay.
Solid plan.
Okay.
No idea what Age of Wonders is, but it looks neat. If you've ever played Civ
Also, if you
or
happen
Heroes
to
of
get
Might
your
and
hands on
Magic,
tier 3 or tier 4 items that you don't...
If you've ever played Civ or Heroes of Might and Magic, it's something in between those. It's something in between the 2 of those. Now, currently we're running a house rule where if we are fighting in a battle versus AI units, we will just use auto battle, and it'll just kind of smash them together and see who wins, just to keep things going fast, because there's 8 of us. But if we are doing a battle versus, where a player's fighting another player, then we do it on manual, which hasn't happened yet, because this has been our first session. So, like, this is the world map right now. This dark green is me. This is AI that's a vassal of mine. White is another player. And then most of our enemies are down here. And then this is the underground map. There's an underground as well. This is an ally. This is an ally. This is an enemy. This is an enemy. So we kind of started all mid or north, and they all started south.
Units too, right?
It affects my frontline shield and my support, and those are the only units I'm even using.
Oh, then yeah, if you stack those, then yeah, absolutely, it's gonna be very good. It's essentially what I was doing in my previous game. I did Mount Masters or Mounted Cavalry or whatever it was called for the 1 point, and I was just running the mounted units.
Okay, so
you... Well, hold on. First, let me put you on a mount.
Chat, dire
one.
penguins. Oh no!
And get this one.
So I have news. One, they found my unit that's been destroying that vassal city's farms and stuff for a while. They just took it out. Two, they took it out with a freaking phoenix. Bomb just has a phoenix. That's a tier 4 mythic unit.
Phoenix? Oh my god.
There you go. Try to get into reinforcement range of my army.
Chat, dire penguins.
That, I hope you can walk a little closer, Silverstar. I hope
Oh no, I
good.
cannot.
Okay.
I have little short legs. This is as far as I can get.
Okay.
We have killed the penguins, chat.
To be fair, if that 6 tax attacks me, I can survive it.
Gotcha. Wait, there's another 6 stack now. Oh no, that's the same one. Okay. Kyo, you can move your army over now next to mine.
Yeah, okay.
And we
Chest
should
plate of
be
vitality.
okay.
So
So hopefully it attacks us,
let's put that
and
on
then
the
we
big
attack
man.
it like after they have separated. That is the hope here.
Let's see, this guy, what class is he? He's a Death Knight.
My character.
Let's see, troops get XP.
Let's see where you're at. It's right here.
I don't know how much that's gonna help.
Duh.
Okay.
This is
And
Yeah, there you go.
Actually, now would be the prime time to attack. One of the 6 stacks split off.
Right, but we can't
Alright.
reach it, or at least I can't.
Yeah.
what was I gonna do with this one?
Oh, he went all the way back.
Yeah, that small stack we can deal with. It's the 2 6s together is what makes it difficult.
Okay, can I reach?
I'd say I kind of want a manual. I know we're not going to, but I kind of want a manual because it's 3 armies.
I think because of the settings, we literally don't even have the option to. Like, I think the manual button's grayed out.
I'm just excited for large battles down the line.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I was wondering about that earlier. If we were in like a really unique situation, we were like, can I manual this one? Like we could in Total War, but I think because of the settings of this game, it's not an option.
No, I'm pretty sure I set it to allow us to choose every time. I learned my lesson about hard coding the no in a previous campaign.
Oh, okay. Well, I stand corrected. Alright, so we just got a magic sword, chat. We put it on this tank guy because it's only one-handed. And we need to try to merge them back together if possible. Do I want to start channeling this?
Do any of you know exactly how the evolution feature works? Like, when will a legend evolution unit become its higher tier self?
When
I
it
believe the
reaches
moment
legendary.
it becomes legend. So it's like the turn it goes from champion to legend, it gets all those bonuses, including the evolution.
I already have a unit that is legend, and he has not transformed to the new unit yet.
Does he have an evolution?
He does, yes.
Which unit are you talking about?
It's the tier 1 aristocracy shield. He goes from being defender to a liege guard, and he's already a legend. So
Do you have the Liege Guard unlocked?
I don't think so, no. That's probably it. So what, I need the Town Hall to be tier 3?
I think so, yes.
It evolved. It did, yeah. The little acid spitting guy grew up. So he's a tier 3 unit now, which is great. Now, so these spiders will become tier 4 units, which is the same tier. Like, Ice Spider Matriarch, shoot frozen webs at things, and it is the same tier as the, you know what, I just realized something. So I summoned the Ice Spiders and the Polar Bear when I use Summon Animal on the ice. I summoned units that can't leave the water when I summon stuff in the water. I wonder if there is a terrain that is more favorable. Like, you know, not on ice or lava area, etc.
An evil presence lurks in these lands. Yeah, I know. I'm well aware there's an evil presence in these lands. Wait, Brockgar is also running experienced seafarers. Is everyone in the game running experienced seafarers?
Not me, because I made bad decisions.
He started out on the bay.
Muck was like, that screenshot that you showed, it was like, look at all these resources. And you were like, I'd rather have invisible scouts. And I'm like, and I tried to talk you out of it.
Oh, I'm completely happy with the invisible scout option even now. However, the vassal thing. I didn't realize the map was only going to have like 6 vassals and that half the players were going to kill their own vassals. So that was the biggest curveball.
I did not change any settings related to vassals, so I feel like it's somewhere around the default number.
I wonder if it's like, let's say this map by default has 5 vassals, right? And if you're playing it alone, there's 5 vassals, and if you're playing with 8 people, there's 5 vassals. I wonder if it doesn't increase the number based on the number of players or something.
I believe it increases based on map size, not player count.
Yeah.
Now, with that said, some of those tomes that you can get that are like destroy a target province and
dude.
There's some tomes you can get later that are like destroy target province and spawn an army there. With invisible scouts, it's pretty funny. You just park.
City's just not happy, chat.
You
gotta make a super city. Oh wait, oh fuck, I'm muted.
I was like, no, that's very exciting. I'm happy for you.
No, I didn't read it. I didn't.
You can you park your scout next to their town and then just use the nuke magic to fry their provinces from across the map. It's hilarious. Map has low pop modifier. I didn't turn that on though.
Yeah, the scout thing, started with more scouts. The scouts are invisible, and it also gave me the Wayfinder enchant for free with no upkeep for the whole game. So in a way, it's also giving me like a small amount of mana generation through the whole game because of that enchant being free. So I'm pretty happy with that one. But just because of the vassal situation, if I could do this one over, I would change that one for sure. But it's okay. I've got it better than, playing Navy in the middle of a mountain with dragons on all sides.
Too soon.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, despite me getting absolutely cucked early, I think I'm in the best position on our team currently. I've got 3 cities that are all looking pretty nice.
I was struggling with, figuring out like what units were best for auto-resolved and suffered a lot of losses early, and then had the no mana, no food for a long time.
I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, but man, starting underground does not feel good. My units are incredibly slow, cannot get anywhere. There's nothing to do. Everything's so confined. It's like,
did you get underground adaptation?
I did. I have underground adaptation, and I also have the subterranean society.
Oh, I like underground. I think with this module's just fucked a little bit.
Have you, if you haven't tried, have you tried the dungeon tome?
It's not the tome. I think it's just the map
tome, yeah.
generation screwed him. There's like not really any room to expand on his side of the map.
No. Also, it wouldn't help with that issue. I was just asking if you tried it because it's. I just thought it was a fun thing to do when you play underground, is layering that on top of everything else.
I did try it before.
Have you tried riding east past Kyo and see if there's room for you on the east somewhere?
I tried, and my army died.
Oh, is there something out there?
Yes, a lot of what are they called? The red spawners.
Oh no, the infestations. Yo.
What I will say is that kind of like Perlite,
Things are going an extra hour.
my
Crimson,
culture
every day during
is
this
to
event, will be
dig
going
the
until
ground
1
and have a chance of
Yeah, we're
spawning
going late,
2
friends, we're
nodes
going
instead
late.
of 1 in there.
Onwards and upwards.
And my capital city started with like a total of 4 diggable Earths in my range.
4 is not bad.
That's rough.
Well, no, it gave me like 1 node only, but it's only 4 diggable Earths. In my, map generation tests, I would usually get like 10 or more.
Fairlight, my giant ruler, my best guy, is near the large monster den by Stoneport. And my attack power right now is 763. That den is 915. Would you like to join me to try to handle this? Or would you like me to like walk past it and try to help you guys down there, which would take me more turns? But I could do that.
I don't think there's any need for you to walk down and join us, because you couldn't even participate anyway, because it's only 3 armies per fight. However, if you're willing to wait around for 2 or 3 turns or find something else to kill, I can have my ruler finish circling around the rock north of you, and I can come down there and attack that thing with you.
Okay, I'll try to find some other stuff to bop. Wow, there's a tier 5 enemy ghost ship west of one of my towns. That is a cool looking unit. I've never seen that.
Ghost ships are pretty sick looking. Have you seen any infestations in the water? Oh, you have one way up there.
Yeah, that's the ghost ship one I'm looking at.
Yeah, my major ambition is to clear a water thing.
There's one right next to Wild Heart in the water.
On the east, yeah, there's one.
Yeah, they're both very far. My ruler himself has to go do it to complete my ambition, so it's a long
Do you
walk.
want me to leave this ghost ship here? It's not bothering me. I was about to try to mess with it, but I could leave it.
I'm probably not going to walk that far over there, if I'm being honest. That's a long walk.
Okay.
I'll try to find one closer to home.
12, 15 power. Actually, I don't know if I can mess with this.
The only
I think I
again,
too much losses.
I have the map revealed. The only 2 I see is the Wild Heart one and the one near Muk.
Okay, let's see. If we attack this one, we get... Oh, we only have to fight the 1 stack at a time. Alright, Kyo, you want to join us in glorious battle over here? Kyo, you're muted.
Oh, fuck! Yeah, let's do battle. But,
Okay, just move in a little closer with me here, and we're gonna start hitting these things.
Yeah, right here.
Yep, that'll do. First one. Okay, well, one of my heroes
The
got kind
city
of beat
needs
up.
to be building something.
Oh.
Okay. Now if I attack this one. Oh, actually, my foot soldiers don't have the movement to get in there.
Uh-oh.
Glacial megalith.
Do
That
you
would be
have the
30.
movement to
Yeah,
do
that's
it, or are
worth
you
it. I'll
stuck
do
here?
I think
What? What do you mean can't queue?
Oh.
No.
Wow.
There we go.
Well.
My hero.
Wait, wasn't she supposed to
No.
come
Wait,
back
no.
because of resurgence?
I thought so. But she didn't.
You just lost your hero?
Yeah, well, I was asking if Kyo was close enough to start the fight. I didn't necessarily want you to just immediately click the button.
I don't know
That
if I
was-
even
that-
did.
That was me.
Oh, that was you. I hate you. I was gonna ask, like, what's the number? Like, what's the power differential? How close a fight is this? Because my hero is injured, and then someone just clicked start. Oh, my governor.
But I thought you said okay. I thought you wanted to fight. My bad.
Oh gosh.
Chat, this is
I
the
can
battle
bring
they
her
just
back,
did.
though. I just have to. Oh, it's gonna be a while, though, right?
And
I
this
have
is
to
one
buy
of
the.
This is one of Fairlight's governors. So they were teaming up to take down one of the
Well,
infestations,
while
and one of
we're
them
on
attacked
the
before he
topic
was
of
ready.
cleaning stuff, are we going to a next location or were you spreading?
Yikes.
We can go do the same thing to the one to the east side of my city now. It's not as dangerous.
Okay. It's gonna be 4 turns for me to get there.
Okay. If you want to do, I can probably handle it by myself if you don't feel like tagging along.
Well, I brought another hero set to battle.
Sure.
So we've got some more beef.
Okay, well, anyone who wants to, I'm gonna go do that
Yeah,
one next.
I'm gonna go clear my
so we
second
will
city
research
because it's
those.
infested as well.
Yeah, my city kind of got infested right now, so I gotta deal with
Oh,
that.
losing that
Sorta
hero
built-
actually
change
chucks
that
me
to a
so
research
hard.
post.
I had all my best gear on her.
Change-
No, wait,
Oh,
the
wait, that's not mine.
gear just disappears.
I think she's still wearing it technically, but I'm not sure.
Oh, man, do I even have 4 provinces like that? I don't think I do. Yikes. Gotta get more. Alright, so chat, one thing that I just unlocked that I really enjoy is called Rite of the Guardian Spirit. Summons a spirit wolf with Guardian Spirit and Resurgence at your throne city. And this wolf, it's a tier 3 big ghost wolf, and if it dies but you win the battle, it comes back to life. So it's a pretty powerful and reliable unit that you can stick in your main army and it'll stay with you. This is it right here. It is on its way to meet my ruler right now. And it's heading over there.
Little scout here. I'm trying to get in my shit.
Probably have it take the space of one of these primordial darters. Or sorry, not primal darters, not primordial. Time? No, Pancake. I told you guys. While we're doing Age of Wonders 4 for the next few days, we're going to be going late. Gonna be going late. Nocturnal Muck rare variant. Yeah. Let's see. Arsenal. Blueprints. Staff of Necromancy. Raise Undead. Oh, I never really looked at the blueprints here. Gilded. Third strike in a turn is a 6% chance of yielded for 2 turns. Rod of Spiders, Arachnids 1. Alright, let's make another Spider Wand. And...
your snow is coming into my cave.
My snow's coming into your cave? Hang on, I'll take a look in a sec.
Oh, also, side note, in the future when we're clearing these things, if I'm running reclaimers, so I get like huge bounties from killing these infestations, but if you start the fight, I don't get anything. So
Roger.
but try to let me initiate the fight if it's against a monster den specifically. Which means I will get all the loot, but I will turn around and make you items as payment for services.
Mushroom forest, snow, stalactites. Okay, I am sorry about the ice. I am not doing anything to spread it further than it was already going to go from the cities. I don't know where that's going to stop. If it does touch a farm tile, you just check the yield on it, and you might need to change that tile.
It sounds like the gloom again. It's happening again. No.
I'm sorry, neighbor.
Not the gloom. Not again.
You know what? If I'm gonna go, I should go all in. I'll just put a Stelly under your base. I'll just freeze the whole thing.
It's happening again.
We're getting dangerously close to the part where Bomjus's level his scout can actually fight my level 1 infantryman.
Wait, what? How do you know about
Because
scout?
of unit enchants, Kyo. Like,
He's got so many enchantments.
Shit. Oh my gosh.
Which is going to be really, really annoying when his scouts are able to fly in, and if I leave someone posted on guard, they just kill the guard and start harassing my city.
Well, I guess you just need to leave, you know, a stack of 2 now.
Yeah.
There's another player going right now. Okay, so bring the Spirit Wolf over here to try to meet up with the Giant chat. Spider is scared. Let it go. Oh. There we go. So we just let that run. Got some food from that. Okay. Let's see. What else we got? What else we got? This one.
So you think as soon as I get to a tier 3 city, the promotion will kick in and all my legend rank units will transform?
I think so, yeah.
Alright. Don't know how tough that monster den is down there, chat.
Dude, I'm afraid to even put my scouts on auto scout because there's so many monster dens around that I'm like I feel like they'd just murk my scout.
What was this one doing?
Oh yeah, what's the sitch here? What's the plan? Are we for the next dens, since I'm still around your area?
I'm gonna go challenge the one east of my capital. So if you want to tag along.
What is this? Oh my god, I have 2 spirit trackers here? What the hell?
400, 850. Actually, I might not be able to. I think without that hero getting killed really, really hurts. I'm probably gonna have to wait a bit before I can fight it.
Yikes, my spider barely lived.
Oh, nice. I can buy the... Dude, where is he? Do it.
Okay, this base can spread out a bit.
All right. I bought a contract from the mount vendor to mount up my whole race. Eagles for everybody. That's actually so nice now. It means people trying to hit and run through my kingdom, I can just fly out and kill them with an airstrike.
So wild.
Didn't you ask Quentin to help you with the fight? Yeah, he's on his way over. So I was offering the help of my giant to help with this monster den that is plaguing Fairlight, and he said he was this guy here is on his way down, and then we're going to work together to fight that.
Do the Eagles bring Gandalf as well?
I hope so.
Hold on, I think I needed a research post. Okay.
Maybe they'll just let me throw the ring directly into Mount Doom.
Okay. Animal
well,
in the ship enchant.
Mount
so
Doom
now
is
any of my
currently
units
occupied
next
by
to an animal do more damage. What? They look like they look like orc monkeys.
And Brogar is the orcs.
I'm confused. How come I can fly here, but I can't fly out there? Like, why does my flying unit not able to fly out into the water?
If I integrate a city, does it turn into like a city?
It
like
becomes
my
yours.
City?
It becomes yours. So you pay whatever the cost it lists is, and it will become your city to control.
So like it would be like 3 out of 3 cities, right?
Assuming you're currently 2 out of 3, yes.
Oh, so if I had 3 out of 3 cities, would it give it to me for free?
It would still give it to you, but then you'd be 4 out of 3, which means there would be some negative effects that would happen because you went over your cap. Like stability would be worse, things like that. If you need to raise the cap in the Empire development tree, in the white section on the left-hand side, there's an icon that looks like a little house. That increases city cap every time you buy it.
Okay. But how is it worth, or I mean, not the city cap, but is it worth converting a vassal city into your city or no?
It depends. It's a case-by-case basis is the honest answer.
Okay. Okay.
The best way to look at it is, if you look at their city, right? Is the terrain around the city good? Would you want to place a city there? Then yeah, just take it. If it's a mediocre spot and you don't really want to use that spot, then keep it as a vassal.
Okay.
Let's see. Where can I recruit another? Increase your. Hey, just checking in to see if I'm doing okay here. Do you guys all have 3 heroes, or do you have more?
I have 2.
Okay, I'm doing all right. Thanks.
I used to have 3 until one got sniped as well.
Chat, look at this rat. Wait, what? He's got, his legs are tentacles, and he's wearing a crocodile head. Hold on, what is this? Gloomstrider. Dude, this rat made a deal with Cthulhu. That is horrifying. I have a rat person in my recruitment roster that like made a deal with Cthulhu, and he's got like tentacle legs.
Wait, a rat tentacle? Oh,
that means it's a free city belonging to Katie's faction that is on neutral terms with you at the very least, if their heroes are willing to work for you.
She's building the dungeoneering thing right now.
In Ohio?
Yeah. She's on the 3rd tome then. Or is dungeoneering 2nd?
It's pretty early.
I think dungeoneering is 2nd.
Tome of the Dungeon Depths is tier 2. I checked.
Also, you said their rats are having tentacles and stuff?
Yeah, they've got Gloomstrider.
Oh no, they're actually doing a Gloom build.
That's literally the only DLC I don't have. All I know about it is what you guys tell me.
They're literally doing the Gloom.
We got a baby bird, chat.
Well, the good news is, if they're going to be spreading their gloom, it's going to actually hit Katie's cities, and she's not going to be very happy.
I mean, if she's got the gloom evolution, wouldn't that mean that she's not affected by it?
I'll tell you even more, she'll benefit by it.
So why would she not be happy?
Oh, because it deviates her from her own build, but, you know. It's basically the same thing if I tell you right now, oh, you know what, whatever your Tome 3 is going to be, you have to take the Gloom one instead, because otherwise you can't play the game.
Sounds fun.
Yeah.
Can y'all remind me the recommended army number for a silver ancient wonder?
Say like between 800 to 1,000.
Something like that, yeah.
But we've also seen pretty high variance. So sometimes you go in there and it's not hard at all. Sometimes you go in there and it's a death wish.
Yeah, like I'm pretty confident on manual, but auto, I don't know.
Is it the Desecrated Temple?
I looked at two. There was the Desecrated Temple to my left, and a little south of that is that thing called Reaper's Hollow, and they were both silver. Good night, MuklukYoutube. See you in the morning. Good night, Bluebell. Yeah, we'll be back on Expedition 33 in the morning, friends.
These infestations are surrounding everyone right now. Oh my gosh.
I'm fine.
Mm-hmm.
I killed like 2 or 3 infestations near me in the really early game, and I've not seen any respawn near me. But as soon as Fairlight's giant reaches my giant, we're gonna take out that top one and get that off his back.
Oh gosh.
I don't understand. I have a flying unit, but it embarks and goes into a ship. Why is it doing that? I don't know why my flying unit feels the need to land in a boat.
We randomly spawned more baby slithers, champ.
Excuse me. Hey, Fairlight, I made an oopsie.
Okay, what kind of oopsie have you made?
So I was looking at the tomes, and I was clicking around, and the turn changed as I clicked, and it automatically... no, it gave me a random one, but it automatically just selected it.
Oh, shit.
So... just as I click, is it possible to revert just this turn?
I think I can revert it. Yes, you did it this turn, right?
Yes. It literally just happened as the last turn changed.
No, denied. Live with your failure. Okay.
Thank you.
Is the stone golem good? Like the tier 3 stone golem?
It's not bad. It just kind of depends on, like, do you need a tanky frontliner, or like, do you already have one or not? Which stone golem from which tome is it?
It's because I did the quarry quest where like build 3 quarries.
It's pretty good, yes.
Yeah. Because I don't really have any tanky units besides like the animist and my champions. Pole arms.
Fairlight, this monster den that our giants were gonna take out, it's gotten bigger. I'm getting nervous now. Before I was like, this will be fine, but now... So chat, he reloaded the game, to undo that mistake that Bomb just made, because Bomb just accidentally researched something that we had banned. So this time I did my summon animal over here on the ice, and we got another polar bear. We got another bear. I was gonna get Fey Touch. I guess I'm doing that later. Mammoth Communion. Probably should have done that earlier. So Fey Touched makes your armies immune to Fey magic, because there is Fey magic I can research, and if I don't make myself immune to it first, it will mess with me when I use it. So we gotta be careful of that. Let's see. Oh. No, come on. Where is he? There he is. Alright. That's where we were trying to go. Okay, this guy, he's out of movement. Put the bear there. This guy, what was this guy gonna do? Oh, wow. So, remember when I froze Diavovec, the vassal, and I, like, pillaged it? And then after, like, 6 turns, I was like, oh, hey, they finally stopped that scout that was pillaging. They never found the Stele. That ice has spread a bit. Like, Diavovec is completely frozen.
Nice.
Yeah, that's fun. You can see it over here, because I've got a scout there now.
There's like a giant, like, floating in the water. You see that, like, up north?
I think that's Fairlight.
Wait. Oh. Dude, this looks so foreboding.
He's who I'm waiting on to help him with that bug problem. You're just like, do you see that hideous creature, you guys? Oh my god.
No, it's like Godzilla. You know, he's like coming out of the water. He's like.
Alright, chat, this is a 5-turn building, but then it gives you 10 food for every farm you have, and the city has 8 farms, so that's going to give me 80 food, which will be a 50% increase, which will be much faster population changes. I'm looking around. Alright, Silver. I am purposefully not taking the province to the north of me that has the cave entrance to try to keep ice from entering from another cave entrance into your domain.
I very much appreciate that.
I hope it works now that we know that that is a thing.
Well, how far does it spread though?
Give me a second, I'll read you the exact text. Annexed provinces with the Glacial Mammoth Den and provinces within a radius equal to the city tier per turn gain snow and ice and lose some other things. Oh, it says loses gloom. I think my cities are immune to gloom. Or at least I can say it removes 1 gloom per turn.
Yeah, we need to experiment with that a little bit more because last time it wasn't really working properly with some stuff.
Rip.
Yeah, so basically it kind of works just like gloom. Is it will spread to the range of how far you can basically build your tiles, even if you don't have those tiles, you know, occupied.
Car.
So if you know you can grow your city 5 tiles away from your city, it will spread 5 tiles away from your city. So I don't think you not taking tiles is not going to make a difference. So I think you can go ahead and just take those.
Well, I've got others I can choose from now, but you know, maybe down the line.
Yeah. As long as you don't build your steel thing right on top of me.
Yeah, like I said, it's different when you're with the ice giant with the ice primal because they're both just ice, right? And so you don't even have to build the Steely at all. Fairlight Steely makes rivers, and he's not primal at all. So he's using the Steely to make rivers for the boat thing. So he actually uses his within his own cities, but I don't need to. So which is why I just keep throwing it at the enemy.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, I actually did a few single-player games where I tried out basically what Kyo was playing with the underground primal, and it was fun. But instead of like having an abundance of mana, they have an abundance of knowledge, which is cool and all. But this play style with just like summoning tons of animals required more mana, so it just didn't work for underground.
Yeah, I'm basically like spell spamming, so it's like I gotta get all the knowledge.
Well, yeah, I mean, the whole thing with you is, like, you should, in theory, you know, if everybody, you know, had the same start, be able to get to higher knowledge tomes faster than anyone else could.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this. Like, in the top left corner, how much knowledge are you getting per turn?
Right now I'm at 239. Is that good?
I'm at 150, so you're a chunk higher than I am.
Yeah.
What about you, Silver?
Yeah.
I'm at 185.
Oh.
So yeah, you're above both of us.
I'm only at 143. I'm in last place despite having 3 cities.
Oh.
Because I'm getting constantly pillaged.
Yeah, I only have the one city, so you know.
240 knowledge at this stage of the game is really, really good. It means you're probably further along your tech tree than we are by a large margin.
I am on my second tome 2.
No, I was saying Kyo's on like 240 knowledge or something, so that's like pretty far ahead of us.
I mean, he's also first in the leaderboards.
For now.
No, sorry. No, it's Muck, you're first in the leaderboards.
What?
Damn.
What about Bomjus? Or do you just mean among the 4 of us?
He's second.
Wow. What determines placement on the leaderboards? How does that work?
It's
a little bit of different. It's 5 different categories. There's economy, diplomacy, magic, expansion, and military. So it's a combination of who has the most like mana income, who has the most units on the board, who has the highest city pop, and who's making the most gold. You are at the top in 3 of those categories.
Mana. I was gonna say mana would make sense because I get mana for every ice tile. The rest, I'm surprised.
Oh my gosh.
Where do you see that? Where do I look at that?
Diplomacy menu has a leaderboard on it.
Town Hall 4 is 560 monies.
Sir Toothrick von Diggermeister is highest in expansion ranking.
Which is wild, because doesn't he only have 1 city?
I'm almost last place for magic ranking.
I am wondering if these placements are accurate for some of these stats.
What do you guys see?
In other games too, like Civ and all those stuff, like it's a general score. Like it gives you a good idea of where your standing is, but it's not the most accurate thing.
Oop.
All right, Muck. Next turn, I can't make it this turn, but next turn it'll be like, let this be the hour when we draw swords together.
Hey Fairlight, how difficult for you is it to craft like a juicy tier 4 weapon?
I would need 1 or 2 tier 3 or 4 weapons to scrap first for the mats. I can't. Currently, it's impossible. I need the mats.
Got it.
Finding
I just
fragments.
Got a wild event. I'm sorry to interrupt. Were you done for
the event? Yeah, no, that was it. I just need fragments if you want me to make you stuff.
So I just had an event that I've got like a forest fire, and I can like go hunt down the cause of it, which is like hunting down a fire giant, or I can just pay him 250 mana, and I have a stability crisis, which I'll be totally fine with, and I get the Fire Giant. So I just got a Mythic unit.
Nice.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a really good early game boost.
It's insane.
It's got a 30 gold and 3 Imperium upkeep, but I can totally pay that. I'll start waddling him over to my best army. Let's see. So have your giant Fairlight has already moved this turn? Yes?
Yes, he just did. So he needs one more turn to get down there and catch up.
Okay, so I'll just get over here and be close enough to do my thing. Alright.
Oh no.
What's up?
I didn't realize you had claimed this tile under me, Silverstar. I may be negating your hermit buff at Diggermeister Cottage.
Oh, so he's above the tunnel and you're below the tunnel. Didn't you say earlier that that's fine?
I don't think it is fine, but maybe
it is. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. We have to literally touch borders. Being on top of the tunnel and below the tunnel does not interrupt it.
Oh, okay. I figured it would because you could expand up and down through tunnels.
I did a bit of research on that. A lot of people on the forum say that it does not work like that. Like you have to be on the same layer. Because my original idea was to do the whole bordering cities idea.
It's all bears!
And I was researching that,
bears.
and when I realized that you can't do it, I went the opposite direction, and I took Hermit Kingdom.
You guys were talking about taking gold wonders earlier. I don't know if you've already seen it. There is a gold Sepulchre of Steel near... I don't even want to say this. Damn your naming conventions, Kyo. The
what
capital.
The fuck? What do you mean? What's wrong with my capital?
The just southeast of the sea capital.
Just say it. Just say it.
I'm a family-friendly streamer. I will not say it.
This is family-friendly.
I deny you.
A filthy, degenerate family. Yes. Wait, what happened to naming all of your horrible stuff in Latin? I thought that was the rule.
Oh, well, I did for my title, but then
but then you got lazy.
Well, I kind of forgot.
Why is Muk playing Kislev? Dude, my people are all like shamanic and throwing animals at people. Well, I guess that's kind of like the Kislev witch, isn't it?
We're not going to be able to fight this den here for a little bit, Kyo. I thought that by the time I got over here, I would be ready, but it's taking longer to get my hero revived. So you can send your army off to go.
So I can integrate this
adventures
city,
elsewhere. It's going to be a little bit.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can do the Serpent's Den.
And I don't have enough to raise the cap and get it, so we're just gonna let it remain a vassal for now. Second code, yeah. It's so goofy. Because of my summon animal spell just gives me random animals based on the tile, I've accidentally ended up with an army with half aquatic units, so it's basically an orc navy now. Because if I leave the water, I'm gonna lose like half the troops. So it's got like a friggin' baby kraken and a giant sea turtle and then like a few other normal units, and they're just going around the water just creeping right now.
So you thought you were gonna go into the navy or into the water and conquer, and it turned into a Disney movie.
At the time, I forgot that when you use the summon animal spell on a tile, you get a different animal based on the tile. So I shouldn't have even used it on the water at all. But then 2 Krakens later, I'm like, I guess this is a navy. I just realized, Chad, that baby Kraken grows up. It evolves. Someday. Someday. You know what bugs me, chat, is this isn't completely covered in snow graphically. It does say it has snow, but it's a snowy swamp, so it's all dirty. It actually will get bigger. Yeah, that's what it says. Where's the vote? So it says Kraken spawn, and right here, look at the very bottom line. Evolves into Kraken. Which is a mythic unit. It's tier 4. So it has this, what is that? Pull of the Deep. Can try to submerge an embark unit to kill it. The lower its hit points, the greater the chance. If it fails, it still takes 40 damage. Tentacle Vortex. Dude, if I keep this Kraken alive long enough, it jumps all the way to tier 4 mythic.
Holy crap, I just noticed Kyo's capital is up to level 17.
Is that good?
I'm pretty sure that build is better than the one I'm playing. You have a really strong setup.
I just only have 2 cities though. I don't have like 3 going right now though.
Well, my main one is 14, so you're 3 ahead of me on my best city.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, having a 3rd city doesn't slow down the other 2, so you should try to get one as soon as you can.
Yeah, I was thinking of I was gonna start integrating with Riverbed because I was looking around at the area and it looks pretty good, even though it's a little bit nice.
Muck, this is not BG3. What did I say about BG3? You know what I will say though? I like my corner up here. It feels very safe.
I hate you.
It's like when you got your bed pushed against the wall and you sleep with your back to the wall. So it's just like there's that sense of comfort. It's like that.
You know what I find comforting?
Being sandwiched between 2 dragons.
Yeah, having so many monsters attacking from every direction that I know no players can attack me without going through the monsters.
That's right, yeah. Enemy of my enemy. Defend yourself with a wall of dragons. Like, I'm trying to help you with that problem. I'm waiting on you to get here. Help me help you, Fairlight.
I'm coming.
Let's see. 925, 145, so it's like 1300. You're 675. Wait, what? You're 675? I'm 834. I might summon one more unit on top of us before we engage, just to see if it'll help.
My 675 will probably jump up to like 975 as soon as my city hits tier 3, because all these units in my army are, yeah, they all have the evolve trait and they're all legend. So we will become quite giga, unless of course they all die in this fight while they are still in their lowly form. Which would be a hilarious way to die.
Spider hatchling. All right, not much, but I just summoned one more unit on top of me. Okay, hang on. Let me move this in. Okay, both my stuff is in range of the center. I am ready if you would like to try.
I have to leave one unit out because it didn't have the movement to make it this turn, but it's just a tier 1 archer, so...
You could just leave the archer right there and it'll still get pulled. Oh, no, it won't get pulled in the book battle.
Wait,
you know what? Hold on. I can keep your stack. I can start it, okay? Or do you want to for your trait?
I want to start it so I can trigger my trait to give us all the extra goodies. Let's just see.
Okay, make sure that you get the right armies in.
I'm checking. Yeah, it left out the archer and it's pulling in all your stuff, so we should be good.
Please don't kill me.
Hopefully I don't lose any of my legends. We lost 1 stone spirit.
I've raised that from a baby. I have had him since I found him on turn 1 and evolved him, and he became a tier 3 unit. That was Billy. You know what's
my
crazy?
gosh.
I totally get how Silver killed you earlier. It doesn't even pop up for you, does it? Like, it didn't even ask me, like, Fairlight's about to muck and kill you. Do you consent to this? It was just like, loading. It's dead spirit.
Yeah, it doesn't tell you. So what I said was, yo, are you in range to start? And then I died. Before getting any info on what the fight was looking like.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
It was you.
It was Silver Star, I'll never forget.
Ow. Okay, well, that's... the price was a stone spear. Well, we got one problem off your back, right?
Yes, and I did get enough loot out of that I can now make another big item for somebody.
Now, I'm guessing, since I was involved in the battle, I got XP. Did I get any gold or anything? And this is not complaining, I'm trying to learn.
No, it gives everything to whoever initiated the fight.
Gotcha.
It just so happens that if that person is me, I get a gigantic pile of crafting mats on top of the usual loot that anybody else would have gotten. So with said crafting mats, if you want to put in an order, tell me what you want. I can make you a nice item. Of course, the flexibility of like, if you, let me rephrase. If you say like, I want a tier 3 helmet, like I can do that. If you say, I want a tier 3 helmet with regen and the ability to raise a skeleton and specifically fire resist, I can't do that. Not yet.
Why not?
If I get because I need more. I need the magic materials scattered around the map.
Gotcha.
If I get enough of the magic materials, then I can be a lot more specific in terms of like.
I'll say you made it sound like that getting a much better weapon for the melee themed heroes was really, really helpful. Since, as you have mentioned, I am playing my Giant King Governor as a ritualist. Maybe extend that offer to the others before coming back around to me.
Sure. It can also be extremely impactful on heroes. Like a ranger hero with a tier 4 crossbow or rifle, just straight up deletes enemy units. Just walks up and blows them off the face of the earth with one bullet. So that's another particular favorite of mine.
Risky battle. Dang it. I can't do that. I was eyeing a risky battle over here, but I chickened out. What? Chat, look at this. The full health primal charger, tier 2 shock unit, died. I am very surprised by that. Queases. Plus defense boots. Does anyone here not have boots? Everybody's got boots. Alright. Let's see. Disenchant the Queases. Okay. Where's whoa. Who is this? Well, this is interesting. If you got a second, look at Diavo Vec. It looks like Brogar has turned on his own vassal.
It was probably taking him too long to absorb it, so he's decided to attack it.
What a
Why would you
man.
do that if you have so much investment?
Because he's super evil.
Oh. Yeah, I guess
he doesn't have enough cities already. Good God.
Yeah.
Didn't you say he only has the one?
No, I mean Diavo Vec has one. But I'm saying Brogar has so many.
Brogar only has one though. You told us earlier.
Brogar has a single city.
Wait, what?
You're thinking of Bomgis.
Okay, sorry, I'm confused. Bomgis's stuff is named Brockgar's Garden, and Brockgar's
I know. He's confusing it because he's playing as Brockgar's gardener, so all of his names are Brockgar puns.
What?
But Bomgis is the yellow faction, Orcish is the red, and
hold on, I'm
like
gonna go
you said,
yellow.
he only has.
Bomgis.
Hey.
You can't name all your cities Brockgar's blah blah blah. I thought all of that stuff was Brockgar's, and we just had a very confusing conversation. It's all your fault.
It sounds pretty evil to me.
Yeah, and then I was informed you're a gardener.
Mm-hmm. It's me, Hagrid. The groundskeeper.
I'm leaving this channel and I'm slamming.
Hermione.
Okay, I'm done with that.
Also, just to let you know, Orcish actually has the Cold Tome, the Cryomancy Tome.
Okay. There's a few Cold Tomes. Do you just mean the first one?
Yeah, the Cryomancy one. He has the White Witches.
Okay. So the freeze you solid.
I'm just saying that if you're spreading the whole frozen terrain and he goes the Marching Winter, it's pretty much what he wants.
If he's got... Yeah, I wonder if he's got Arctic adaptation. Because otherwise it would mess with him.
Let's check.
Let's see. Oh gosh. Do you know which peoples are his?
Malevolent Orcs. He has Ferocious, Strong, and Hardy. He's playing default Orcs.
And he's not doing the Mammoth culture, so I don't think he has... Unless I...
No,
oh wait, no, I
dark.
think there is eventually in one of the ice tombs, there's like an ice enchant for your people, and then that would solve that problem.
Yeah, it's the third one.
Okay.
It's the Deep Freeze or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
If I have a hero that needs health, like to regen health, can I use my vacillated cities as like a health regen spot?
Yeah, if you're in a friendly, any
so.
friendly border, it should give you enhanced health regen, I believe.
Ooh, that's big. Okay.
You can also just plop an outpost.
Yeah.
That does... Yeah, I mean, it'll take time to build, but... Like,
Yeah, well,
while it's
I'm
under
just near
construction,
one.
I don't think it gives you the bonus, right?
Probably not. Yeah, because like I'm near one of my vassal cities and I want to go back, so I can just go there, chilling.
Let's see, are they waiting on me? No research set. That's not good. Look at that. And building. That's good. I could. No, I think I'll save my money right now. I don't think I want to spend more gold at the moment. Did Fairlight leave the chat? He followed me when I went up to yell at Bomjus, and he is still in the evil channel. I don't know if he realized. So let's see. Meadow is my vassal and is currently giving me that much income per turn. Maybe I'll eventually absorb it. They are getting quite a bit of mana regen. I would love to take that. Wildheart is Wildheart mine? I think I might have taken it. I know me and Fairlight both had orbs on Wildheart, and I think I might have taken it.
Wow, that's like really evil.
Hmm?
What?
Where's that from?
That's from our first campaign with Orcish.
Oh, right. I remember now.
No, I don't know if it's from a TV show or anything. It was just like the meme all throughout all of our campaigns with him in it so far. It's just every time he does anything, wow, that is really evil. Oh, you know what started is it's because the first time he played the orcs, he played like orc barbarians, but he didn't have any society trait that enabled him to declare war on people without penalties. So he would try to declare war, and it would be like, your war is not justified, and then he would eat penalties.
Why does the war have to be justified?
So you're not seeing it in this game because we're playing with the teams pre-made, so like we're already at war with the other team. If you play normally in a free-for-all, all of your nations have like diplomacy standings with each other, and if you can just declare war on somebody, but if you do it without a good reason, everybody hates you.
Oh, that's fucked. Oh, that's.
I hesitate to draw real world examples, but if you use your imagination, there is one country that recently invaded another one, and now nobody likes them anymore, right? So it's the same concept here. You can't just be like, we want that land, so we're going to take it without angering the whole rest of the world. But there is a system in place where, like, if someone claims territory too close to you or trespasses on your property, it starts tracking things that they've done, and you can use that as like, I'm attacking him because he did this, and then it's a whole system for like justifying your wars, basically.
Reminds me of like those Telltale games. Like, this person will remember that.
Yeah, I think it's a great system, but I think with like this many players, it bogs down the game when you have a lot of players who refuse to attack each other because they don't have legal justification. So
there
that's
should
why
be like a slander option.
There is actually.
Oh.
So chat, this
there's a slander option, and then there's a fabricate evidence option.
The ones that
where you can like make up that they trespassed on your territory, and then you can like go to other rulers, and you can go to other rulers and you can denounce publicly what other people have done to like hurt their reputation. It's a cool system, but it slows the game down. Cast a what now?
She said gaslight.
Yeah, he's like gaslighting them. He's just.
Yeah, just press the gaslight button.
What does expansive reach mean in the?
I should have waited, chat. We lost the ice spider.
It should tell you if you mouse over it.
Well, it says cities may expand to provinces located 2 provinces further, but can't you already do that?
Your city can only expand like 3 tiles out. That will make it. Well, it goes up by 1 each time you go over like tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 city. Then you can expand like 3 tiles, 4 tiles, 5 tiles, right? But then with that ability from that tree, it goes up to like 7. You jump from 3 to 5 or from 5 to 7 or wherever you're at.
The mega city.
Yeah, basically it lets you just build ginormous cities.
Let's see. All right, so Arkansas needs something else built, chat. Shrine for more mana, I think. And Tokyo also needs something built. Their stability is freaking terrible right now, so let's build a tavern. Let's get them drunk. Came back from Doors 2
infestations, when they have the red flag, they can only be within their circle. Like, they can't just, like, get angry and run at you when you're at the edge of their circle.
They will come out and go after you whenever it sets it to invading. Like, if you click on the den itself, they're either patrolling, recovering, sleeping, or I think it's called raiding is like the one where they'll actually leave the circle and go after you.
Okay, so if they're patrolling, they won't come out, though. Okay.
Correct. Patrolling, they'll stay in their own territory.
Well,
these circles can expand though.
Jeez.
Yeah, there's
like
that.
I need to quell this infestation quick. I got like all my units are spread out.
Chat, one of their scouts has finally found me. I'm pulling a polar bear back, and we're gonna see if a bear can beat a scout.
So now I can revive a hero. Oh my god, yes, come back. Oh, that's expensive! Silver Star! Alright, she's back.
And Fairlight just a friendly FYI on the time.
Yeah, we have another. Oh right, it's 4 to 10. All the previous ones were 5 to 11. I forgot. Yeah, so we won't start a new turn then. This will be the last turn. And the way this game's multiplayer servers work, you can just sign in and out at will. As long as everybody else doesn't ready up, it won't start a new turn, right? So you can wrap it up and head on out whenever you like. I will let the other team know as well.
Okay. Then I'll say now, thank you all for having me, and I look forward to tomorrow.
We made it through 40 turns in one night. That's not bad.
Oh yeah, we're getting juiced out right now.
Until we get like splattered in the first fight, and we're like, oh.
You should have seen our first couple games of this, where like night 1 we were only on like turn 15 because everyone was going slow and reading everything.
Oh gosh.
I personally, I feel like I've been one of the first people done with my turn almost every turn tonight.
Yeah.
So I'm still doing a lot of waiting, but it's nowhere near as bad as it was. So we're cooking along pretty quickly.
Yeah, I was told that we had to be quick. So I was like snapping. I was like,
Yeah, it's good. One person in my chat said 40 turns in one night. That's a week of the Warhammer 3 game.
W.
So it's funny you mentioned that, because I can't remember if it was the one before that you played with us, Muck, or if it was the one after it. But we had one where everybody that I brought in was pretty competent. Like everyone had like 50 to 100 hours played on the low end, and some of us had like 400 or 500 hours played. And it wasn't like the crap extravaganza. This was people actually playing their own preferred factions and builds. No curveballs. We made it through 60 turns on the first night.
That's awesome.
Holy shit.
That's awesome.
So when everyone knows what they're doing, it moves.
Was there any manual battles during that, or was it all auto?
No, there was none, because it was basically just everybody killing their AI neighbors. Gotcha. And then like we got into the PvP on like the second night.
All right, so I don't have a save button, so I can safely just exit and rejoin tomorrow.
Correct. It's all on. It's all cloud. There is no host. I'm not hosting. It's on their Paradox servers or whatever, so you can sign in or out. Just don't ready up. That's the one thing.
I have not readied up.
Okay, right, good. So if you don't ready up, then the game can't continue to the next turn. So then you're safe to go to bed, and then we can't forget and be like, let's just do one more.
All right. Well, y'all take care. I'll see you tomorrow.
Alrighty. See you tomorrow.
Bye bye.
All right. Okay, chat. That is it for tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed this. This is definitely a little bit different from what we normally do. We are going to be continuing playing through this for the next few days. Plushie ad on the way out. Yo, the plushie might be unavailable now. Hang on. Let's find out. Okay, maybe it's like sometime within the next few hours, it's unavailable. So if anyone wants a plushie, literally last call. Like this is we're rolling over to the day where it will no longer be for sale. So right now it's looking like we're gonna end with 778 new Asuras in the world. Oh, yeah. Real quick, for the people who have been following this and been interested in it, I'm just gonna show you real quick.
Your journey.
I'm gonna hit create faction. So what we made with our faction.
What is your people's form?
There's a lot of options here. There's elf, monkeys, ogres, goats, lupine, avian, lizard, orcs, dwarf, halfling, goblins, feline, rats, frogs, moles. And they have racials, but you can change them. So it doesn't really matter. So I picked orcs just for how they look, and then I took away their racials and picked new ones. I picked what was the one thing? Fast recuperation is one of my favorites. They all heal more each turn. Really helpful. And I thought about giving them mounts. Like you can give them like mammoth mounts and stuff, but I ended up picking some other like flat bonuses, so you can like see those right there. And then you pick a culture. So I'm trying to remember. I don't remember what. I think Fairlight picked one of these up here. He was like either high or feudal. I picked primal, which was like shamanic, and then you pick a totem. And each one of these likes a certain type of environment, and they attempt to change the land to what they like. And so I like picking something enemies usually don't like. Like, if you pick Crocodile, you like swamp, and you make the area around you swamp, and most enemies don't like walking through swamp. Same thing with the ice. The ice slows units down unless they have the blessing to ignore ice. Tunneling Spider is the underground one. Kyo is playing that. So there's some really cool stuff there. And then, this is the kicker. You pick two things here. I picked Devious Watchers, which makes all your scouts invisible on the map, unless they're right on top of you. And you have more vision range, and you start with an extra scout, and you have an enchant already in effect at the beginning of the game called a Wayfinder that usually everybody takes that makes your scouts faster. And you already have it in effect, and it's free. So I was using this to try to just uncover the map as fast as possible. The second thing I got, I totally regret, was called the Chosen Uniters, where you can more quickly turn a free city into your vassal, and you get an extra Whispering Stone so you can vassalize more cities at once. This was really good in my single player attempts at this game because you could vassal those two, and then those two, and then those three, and just literally make friends. And they all give you money, or you can make them, you can take control of them, whatever. And then you start out with an extra shield unit. Now, the problem is on the map that we were on, there was so few free cities. I couldn't really make use of this. So, like, there was one vassal that was underground, and then my allies killed it. There was an enemy vassal, and they killed their own vassal. And then there was Fairlight's vassal, and he killed his own vassal. And there was mine, I kept that. And then there was one other I found. So I was not able to use this to its full potential because there were so few free cities on the map we played on. So if we were to start over, which we're not, but I'm saying if, I would absolutely swap out Chosen Uniters for something else here. Like, for example, Mana Channelers reduces summoning cost by 50%. Think about every time I summoned a unit, this would have cut the cost in half. That would have been massive for how I'm playing right now. I can get by without it, but it would have helped a whole lot more than this other thing. Ritual Cannibals. Every time you kill enemies, the nearest city gets food. Yeah, there's all kinds of weird stuff in here that change how you play. The Seafarers is what is it called? Fairlight started with, but we were all shocked that it didn't start him by the ocean, because it normally does, but it just didn't this time. But there's a lot of really cool stuff in here that it just... if we were to do it again. Plus, had a little bit of bad RNG where I didn't start out next to any mana nodes, and that's like the #1 resource I need. And I also didn't start out next to any pastures, which is like a tile that gives double food. So usually you would get you see oh, there's a pasture tile. You get that first, and then that food lets you start claiming everything else in a much more timely manner. So by the time I had 6 tiles to my city, I think the guy that was underground beneath me had 9. So I was much slower to get up and running. I think I'm doing okay now, but I felt very vulnerable in the first few hours of the game because I had a really bad start. But fortunately, some of the enemy team people had a bad start too. Pick Seafarers, put you in the middle of continent, makes sense. Yeah, it was weird. It's like if you pick what I'm playing, it's supposed to put you in a snowy area or an area that can take snow. However, there are some maps that are just total desert, and you cannot make snow tiles there. So if you play the Mammoth Primal there, you won't generate snow, and it'll be terrible. You don't want to do that. You always want to make sure the map will allow you to make whatever tile you want if you're trying to go for a specific primal like that. Some maps are volcanic. The whole map is like ash, and if you try to play Arctic there, it will not work. It will not let you do it. Is then there a spell that destroys mountain tiles? Yes. You can reduce mountains to rubble with a earth spell. You can grow forest with a nature spell. You can have spreading grassland from a nature spell. And then primals, there's an ice spell. There's an ice spell that spreads ice, but there's also a primal that spreads ice. There's a primal for swamp. There's a primal for the underground, which spreads fungal forest, which is the equivalent of forest underground. There's above ground forest, which I think is wolf. There's above ground grasslands, and each one of them is any tiles with your chosen land gives you bonus to some thing. So the crocodile is swamp. Every swamp you get gives you bonus food. And for me, it's every ice tile I get gives bonus mana, and then I'm pouring all that mana into summons and making an army that way, which allows me to, instead of spending all my gold on units, I'm spending most of my gold on building upgrades. That was the idea. It's working out okay. It's not amazing, but it's working out all right. Can't beat fungal forest. Yeah. The fungal forest, the spider, the underground one, every tile of cavernous forest gives you knowledge, so your research is faster than everybody else's. Personally, I'm a fan of Gloom, but that'd be evil, so you cannot do it. I still don't fully understand Gloom, other than it spreads and is bad, because that's the only DLC I don't have. But the other guys are like, we gotta watch out for that. We gotta watch out for that. So we'll see. We'll see. Apparently, that's another spreading thing that's kind of nasty. But yeah, hey, chat, thank you for giving the game a chance. I hope you guys had fun. We will be playing this to completion. At the latest, it will go until Monday, and then Tuesday we'll be back on Guild Wars 2 and back on our regularly scheduled programs after that. So I'll be back on Expedition 33 in the morning, and I'll be back on this tomorrow night if you wish to join me then. And every one of the Age of Wonders streams will potentially be going until the current time, like right now, 0:00. I need to play the game again when I'm done with X33. They've changed so much. Yeah, they've added a lot. Yeah, I'm scared of Bomjus right now. Bomjus has a lot of forces. Like, he started with the same build that Fairlight did, but he started by the water. And so he had a really good start, and he already has like 3.5 cities. Now, I have 3 cities, but 2 of mine are pretty low tier, and then one of them's decent. He's got like 3 solid cities. All right, chat. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening. I hope you had fun. A few plugs on the way out. If you're new to the channel, please hit the follow button if you're on Twitch. Subscribe to the YouTubes if you haven't already. There's links to those in the chat. And a very special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. And there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. Lastly, if it's for sale, the plushie is no longer available after, I think, a few more hours. Sometime in the next few hours, it should be pulled down off the store. So if you want one of these, last chance. If not, your loss. So, have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it.
Updated.
They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread, it's gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
I forgot to do it yesterday.